Good morning. Today we're solving this puzzle. It's probably just gonna take like 10 minutes or something. How hard can it be? Meow Meow Fang with the 77 and Xyrum Fang with the 38. Right. This one. Alright. I don't even know how to start this thing, man. Like, what the fuck do you even do? There's like a million moving parts, but nothing really moves. Faker Kev is back for the 97 and Toffee Finger 125. Kettle Hammer. It's last resort things. Nothing moves. Timer? I mean, it's a stream timer, dude. Oh shit. Is it supposed to come off? Oh fuck, put it back. Oh, they all come out actually. It's made out of wood, not cardboard. It's like buttons everywhere and shit. I have no idea where anything goes. Oh wait, is there music on this? Wait, do you guys hear music? Or did I did the wrong audio channel? You guys don't hear music. Interesting. Wait. I didn't realize I had to copy over this too. Okay, now it should be fine. I'm scared of like brute forcing and breaking pieces. But nothing fucking moves, so I don't know. I don't even know where to start. It actually literally says start like right here. Oh shit. I pressed it and this came out. Oh fuck, one of the pieces fell out too. Oh shit, is this scuffed? Where was that button? This just fucking plopped out. Oh, what the fuck, dude? It came from here, on this little hole here. Let's see if I can put it back, see what happens even. What is this even? Oh, that came from here. I guess something here moves now? No. Can I even put this back? Oh yeah. Oh, where's that button? Oh, here. Where was that hole? Fuck, I can't find the hole as always. Oh fuck. Oh, there it is. So this comes out when I press the start button. That's like an icon on it. I think I've seen it somewhere. Oh yeah, this icon here. Put it on this? No. It goes up. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It does extend a little bit, but I don't know. Can I paper in it? I don't think it can. It's a very hard puzzle. Is it now? I don't know if it's supposed to do something. I'm so scared of like breaking pieces, you know, just from brute force. It's pretty sturdy still. And there's like all these things. I don't know what these are. Oh, there's different icons at the bottom.
It's like different icons inside the little boxes where I pull these thingies out.
There's 6 different ones. Oh shit. Almost dropped it. But there's like nothing special about these buttons though. They all look the same. Yeah, not sure. This is also a fucking mystery. Like, what the fuck is this?
There's like a metal piece at each end. There's a hole in the middle. And there's an icon of like, I don't know what, it's like a scale or something.
And the same icon is like right here.
Like on this and this spot here.
So I think they're connected somehow. At least all the way around. That wouldn't be different. I guess I put these back for now. It's all like the 6 different icons in the holes, but I don't see like anything special about these things. They all look the same. I think they're all identical. What the fuck? There's a switch inside. Oh, there's a switch in every single hole. Oh, this probably pulls to the right, if you get it right. Made different here? Oh, the different heights.
Look like every single button has a different height on the... on this thing. Oh shit, it's so hard to see like this.
Like this part that push down the button is different heights. There must be a way to discern the shape. Is there a difference? Is it this thing maybe? It fits. What? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Fuck. But I'm not sure like what the idea is. Maybe this is to determine the shape and the height of each button that needs to be pressed. If I put it on the thing itself. Maybe it's like a perspective thingy or something. Is this even anything? I mean, I keep doing this puzzle. It's at 14 years old or more. It's a skill? Yeah, I mean, the icon is a skill, but it's so hard to tell, like, what exactly the skill is for, like, what I'm trying to determine here. Because you see, like, here, there's 6 holes, right? And every single hole has a different button. And every single button has a different height of when it's pressed in. And I think all 6 need to be pressed in at the same time. And then I guess you can slide this one to the... Like, it's to my left, I guess it's to your right on the camera. And then on every single hole, there's like a different icon in it. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Oops, sorry. There's like a different shape. But I can't tell, like, how to determine what shape is which. There's like a circle, there's a diamond, there's like a hourglass. Like 3 more. I could brute force it by just trying all options. But it's sounds kinda lame, no? Yeah, there's little holes too. Yeah, these, right? I'm not really sure what they're for. Doesn't look like anything here that fits. And there's a hole in this, which is like very suspiciously exactly fitting like this, but maybe it's a bait. I don't even know if this is the start. This is just the first part that came out. The first part that started moving. Maybe we need more parts, yeah. Maybe this is not the beginning. None of these move yet. These don't move. There's a fucking, like, it's like a whole clock here. It's so pretty. This thing is really pretty. Oh. No, this doesn't move. There's like a icon here to spin clockwise, but I guess it's not here yet. No, I really think it has to be here somewhere, because nothing else moves right now. Not a single point moves in any way or shape. Is the box heavy? Maybe like half a kg or something? I'm not sure. It's heavier than it looks. So it's always stacked inside with other random mechanics. Alright. I'm not one step further yet. I think it's something to do in this place. And it's putting these buttons in the right order. Just how do you determine which order? There's nothing on the buttons themselves, huh? Nothing at all. Can you put it back at the solving? Yeah, you can. Oh, wait, well, it said so at least on the notes. Okay, this has to be used somewhere. Maybe like fucking goes in or something? I don't know. Why the holes below it? Check height difference, but there's no way to really measure it though. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the magnets! What the fuck? Now, how do I determine anything of this though? Thank you so much, thank you for the 29. Really glad I got a flawless block. Hope you enjoy the box and get the best results. I'll try my best, man. Sheru, thank you for the 38. Try spinning it as usual centrifugal locks. There's no fucking way, dude. Show Whip, thank you for 74. Kurosaki, thank you for 64. Full Axora, thank you for 24. PPU, thank you for 77. Dekio, thank you for 28. And Bernard Young, thank you for 49 months of day 2, man. The switches have different distances. Deeper than the other? They do. That I already figured that one out. There's a very specific order where every single button goes. I just need to find out which button goes where and why. There's different shapes. But I don't really see anything that would determine what button would be which shape. Oh, I don't want to brute force it. I'm just looking at it. I wanna get the proper solution out without brute forcing anything. I don't know where else to put this. Maybe there's something else to put this. I don't think I see his icon on any other spot on the whole thing. So there must be a way to determine what button is what. Yeah, the part sticking out has to be important, right? I wonder if this puzzle has bait. Where they just put like pieces out and you go like, you know. This is not really part of anything. That seems unlikely though. Not sure. I think I'm gonna take more than 4.5 hours for this box. I'm just stuck at the first part, man. Like, I have no fucking clue. I'm completely stuck. Maybe it's a perspective thing? Not sure. Holy fuck, how's this first part so hard already? It doesn't even sit in some of them. Well, not like properly. Wow, I'm completely clueless. Fuck, man, it's like the first step of the thing. Holy. It's like lock icons here. I guess you have to unlock these parts at some points. Oh, yeah, I see. It's like every side has like a piece of wood blocking it. Oh, this whole thing's gonna unfold, I think. Like a present. Thing doesn't move at all, right? No. I'm scared to spin it harder or something. I think I'm gonna break it. Okay, I really think I match these icons. So this icon here, same icon here. And from this point it has to be something. It's gotta be. Just randomly pit buttons. See what happens. Don't know. All seems the same. No matter what I put. Fuck. The hole is bigger than it needs to be too, which is kind of weird. I don't think this is intended. Although it does have magnets on both sides. Yeah, this is oh shit. Then manually press all 6 buttons at once and then push it. What's the image on the thing? It's a skill. So it must be weighing something, but it's like, what am I really looking for, you know? No like images on them or anything. No images on them. No icons. No number. I don't think that's gonna hold its weight. How about like this? I have it like this. Just gonna put it off.
Oh, maybe that's why the hole isn't the exact shape. So it can pull down.
It just falls off though. Nah, it just falls off. There's no way. Maybe like this instead? Maybe the bottom wall. Nah, it also just falls off.
Oh no. I'm hard stuck at the first part.
I can't pull it out more though. This is the max distance. Kind of falls out by itself even. Alright. Let's put all these fucking buttons back and look for a different solution. Maybe this is just not the beginning. So put this back even. Maybe I'm looking for something and it doesn't fucking exist. I don't need hints for this. I think I'll just suffer. Okay. Let's look around more, I guess. What else is there? Maybe there's more than one of these images with the skill on it. This is the only one I see so far, though. There were no instructions, no. You just kinda get the thing and it's like, gee, good luck, have fun, you know? None of these things move. This doesn't move. Two holes here, but I think I'm still missing pieces for that. Or am I? Nothing here moves. This is locked, of course. These all stuck. These are the only parts that move. There's nothing else. Life is empty and despair. What the icons here, maybe? No, there's nothing to do here. Where's this part, I guess? This is where the hole came from. Or this piece at all. Like that. I came out of the button to start, which is below here. I don't know where there's a battery sign. Maybe I have to do something manually at some point. Generate a little bit of power or something. It comes down to this, I feel. Somehow. This that pulls out, this that fits right in. I haven't solved anything yet, no. Feel like if I'm running into an answer, it's gonna be randomly falling into it. Thank X out over the 67. Uncle Cake Girl, thank you the 10. Took you, thank you the 51. Tank up, thank you the 96. Autistic Python, thank you the 2 bits. What's the backseat rule? Oh, if you know the answer, just don't say it. That's just simple. And Popo, thank you the 15, man. Tried spinning it? Spinning? It doesn't really spin because once it gets to this part, the height difference stops it, you know, like here. It just doesn't really go so smoothly. Also, it falls off super easily. It's definitely a skill. The question is, how do you use it? And what do you determine? They do fit in like this, but there's like nothing to determine of this. It actually stayed this time instead of just falling off. Which means this one is a lot heavier than the other one. Maybe the icon is a weight count by itself? But then I would have determined which icon is which weight. Or maybe it's more of a logical thing. Nah, there's no way. One is a diamond, one is a circle, one's an hourglass. How the fuck do you determine weight by these? Some of them are really a lot heavier than the other ones. But yeah, the icons. I need to look around. Maybe there's somewhere to determine what icons is which. It could just be maybe lightest to heaviest, and maybe the icons aren't this yet. Maybe the icons like a different part. Let's just try heaviest to lightest. And we find the lightest piece first. And so far it's this one. I'm gonna put this aside. This one even heavier? What the fuck? wait. No, I think it was getting pushed down weirdly. This one even heavier or what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the exact order is. Wait, maybe it's better if I do it like this, so it has more height and it's on a flat surface like this. Holy dude. I think I found the lightest. Oh fuck. Jesus. I found the lightest piece at least. Oh shit, no. It goes like this. it's a bit fucking. I feel like this metal rod should extend a little bit further. Is this one just this heaviest I think I've seen so far? So let's say I guess this is the first button. It is the lightest. You're getting baited by that stick? I mean, there's like nothing left. It's gotta be something. I think I already put them in order in the weights, but I'll check again, I guess. Yeah. I think this one was second lightest. Oh my god, it's... The thing just fucking flies off about the other counterweights. This one's even slightly heavier. Putting them in order of what I think is the weights. Ah, fuck. Let's just take it off every time. I think I sorted them exactly by the weight they were. Wait, am I missing a button? No. Trying is the second button. It's so hard to tell exactly what the difference is in weight on them. There's a clock too. There's like fucking 10 clocks, man. There's like this clock here, but nothing here moves, and it seems like it just tells the time. There's like this that kind of looks like a clock. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. And then there was one more clock. Yeah, this one. There's another clock here, but this one also... I have no idea what this one does. There's nothing to press here to or pull or anything. What the fuck, dude? This one's heavier. And this one... Oh no! Which one was which? It fucking fell! The pieces flipped. This one's giga heavy too. Fuck, I need to check again because the pieces, they flew around a little bit. Let's do this one. And if this one's heavier, then this one has to be heavier. Yeah. Alright. I hope this is the answer, because otherwise I have no other solution. Then it's back to looking. I think it was this order. I'll double check anyway, just to be sure. This one is lighter. And then there's these two left. Well, let's fucking hope for the best! Because if this ain't it, I'm fucking. This one is lighter. Let's see. It doesn't fucking go. GG. It wasn't the answer. G fucking G, dudes. It's fucked. Maybe it's backwards? I don't know. I mean, there's icons on them too, so I feel like the icons are something important. They wouldn't just be there for no reason. What if I push this back in? No. I have not seen the icons anywhere else in the puzzle, no. I mean, they're pretty obvious shapes. It's like an hourglass. It's like a diamond. You can't twist anything here. No, nothing here moves. Wait, hold up. This one fucking spins, actually. The fuck? But nothing's moving. Maybe this is the battery icon. Oh no. It seems like a manual generator, I think, yeah. There's like a certain amount of what do you call it? Not tension. Not pressure, the like counterweight against it. Yeah, resistance, exactly. I considering heavy to lighter? Well, I wouldn't know what is lighter then, because the icons are fucked, dudes. I just think it's a different part of a different puzzle, maybe. Is Just a misleading part is that this was the start, and it gave me this, and the skill sign is on it. Jeez, I don't see anything else. And the balance instead of ordering them? I don't know, man. These never move. There's no indication of anything. But the main thing is that I don't see anything else that can move properly. This looks like a manual charger. The spinny thingy. Bro, I'm hard stuck at the first part. What the fuck is this? I can't even get one part done. The fuck? Ain't no way. Okay, that has to be a clue somewhere. That has to be something. I don't know what or where, but something must be. I'm just gonna assume the first part is the hardest. It's gotta be. The spinny thing does nothing right now. Whoa, what the fuck? It's actually generating electricity. But, yeah. What to do with it? Maybe here? This one's clear glass for some reason. Or not glass, like plastic. No, it's only the buttons on the side that light up. I think there's nothing to do with this. Yeah, that's a battery icon, but nothing there moves either. There's a weight icon, a feather or a leaf, I'm not sure what, and a battery icon with power signal on it. Oh, thank you, Herman Kumart, for the 30 feet. Asian one, thank you for the 1. And Neko Job, thank you for the 2. Nathan, thank you for 97. Kenny, thank you for 21. Ass Lover, thank you for 21. I'm hard stuck at the beginning. Maybe the buttons go somewhere else. No. It's like really no slot for anything. Maybe the lines indicate something. Okay, I'm convinced it has to be this part somewhere. I still have the buttons in order of lightest to heaviest. Like this is the lightest and this is the second lightest. Or maybe it wasn't correct on the weights. Oh, wait, hold up. I think I messed up on the weights. I think something got stopped a little bit by the weight thingy being uneven on the thing. Yeah, it's kind of like bumping into the sides. Try again, eh? Fuck it! I mean, this is still the lightest one by far, I think. Like, these were only the two lightest ones, and the other ones were... These were the bottom three, and they're all heavier, no matter what. Like, this one's so heavy, it fucking pulls off the whole thing. Holy, see that shit? Yeah, this should be the heaviest one, if I recall. So this is the lightest button. And you'd think it'd go on top left. And if I match the icons, this is the top and this is the bottom. Just from the icons on this. You must be inserted differently. Oh. I think the arrow means you have to push this thing to the left, and that's like the solution. Let's just try this one more time. Maybe I got the weight wrong last time. And the funny thing is, whoops. Jesus. The fucking note for the puzzle said it was 90 minutes long. There's no fucking way. How much IQ do you need to solve this in 90 minutes? Oh. Something is wrong. Maybe the stick goes back. Nah, I don't see how that would work mechanically. But I have nothing else. What else? It's kind of creepy that it lights up like that. I've never used a handheld generator before, of any kind. Let me try like from bottom to top. Like we put these here instead. No. Move this thing out. We'll try the reverse order, but why would it be reverse order though? I feel like this is not the type of puzzle that would make you do things at random. You know? I don't think so. I feel like everything has a clue. Yeah, I don't even know if it starts from heavy or light. I think this is like completely wrong, whatever it is. And I need to figure out what these fucking icons mean on the weights. There's a metal bit on the bottom because it's a magnet. And it magnetized to this point at the bottom, so it like kind of clicks in. I guess it's to pull down the button instead of just using the weight itself. The main thing is that the icons are really weird. There's no like indicator of anything anywhere so far, so that's why I think the icons are maybe like on a different layer, and that's a different puzzle. And right now, the only thing that really moves is the fucking skill thingy, which pops out after I press this button. And it comes out from here. Yeah, I think everything has a reason to be there in this puzzle, basically. You can check the icons. I don't know if you can see them from here. But yeah, you see like inside every single button, there's like icons, like a diamond. There's like an hourglass. There's like some other random things, and I haven't seen them anywhere else. So I'm not sure if the shapes are referring to a weight each, but it's gotta be, right? I'm pretty sure it refers to its weight, yeah, but it's like, how do you determine which is which weight? It's not like you would go like, hey, circle is heavier than diamond, and hourglass is heavier than circle. More power to it. I mean, I can spin it all I want, but Honestly, I'm afraid of breaking it for one. And secondly, it hasn't done anything yet. And I'm afraid of it exploding or some shit. Like, what is this? Oh my god, dude. There's a whole fucking something puzzle on this. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Every single one of these things has a different icon for something. And plus and a minus and something else. See if there's anything comes up from this. What else? Holy shit. And the small piece have no symbols at all. Nothing. Yeah, I can compare their weights, but like I said, I have nowhere to put their weights. I'm the indicator of which goes where. Can you just go anything here? Yeah, definitely the way to compare the weights. It's insane. How's the first part this hard? What the fuck? I wonder if this is related to the weight puzzle. There's a feather, arrow pointing left, and then kg. Heaviest to lightest? And then a battery icon. But I think that's for this side, no? Like it's different sides. Different puzzle. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're connected like that.
And here's like 4 question mark icons.
The same arrows here too, actually. Oh, you don't need a kitchen skill. I think this is supposed to be the thing for waiting, but I haven't got anything out of it yet. There's no way I'm trying every single possible combination. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. Dude, I'm not gonna get the first part out. It's actually impossible. What the fuck? I have zero clue on how to do anything. The 6 trees are different weights, yeah. I just have no indicator anywhere to determine whether something's supposed to be used somewhere or not.
I think this icon here, the combination icons, it has to be something.
I don't know if all weights need to be in. I have no idea, dudes. The buttons are exactly the same shape, but they have a different piece here that pushes down further than others. Oh, there's nothing here to put with the buttons. Nothing here moves either, right? No, nothing here moves. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss at the first part of the fucking puzzle. What the fuck? Ah. What order would this indicate? If it says light and then arrow to the left and then heaviest.
Wouldn't that mean more like it's heaviest to lightest?
You can't see it.
Is it hard to see? It's like this one here. That would mean heaviest to lightest, no? Or light to heavy? I assume heavy to light too, but a lot of people saying light to heavy.
Well, I guess I try both, and there's a battery icon, so maybe I do have to power it up before doing the thing. Oh fuck, I didn't keep it in the right order. Okay, third time! Let's fucking go! Oh fuck, I don't even know which one's the first one now, which makes it a lot more annoying. Oh fuck. Oh my god, it fell. I don't know which one it is. Wait, let me put everything here first. So when it falls, it doesn't fall back into the fucking bunch. Oh my god. It's falling apart. Everything is falling apart. Just like life. Lighter. This one's lighter. Not sure what order the other ones are. This is the lightest. One's really heavy. This one's really heavy too, so just start with these two. It's hard to say which ones are like slightly heavier than the others. It's a skill that kinda, it just kinda falls off sometimes. Especially when the difference is too big. Right. 2 left. I already know which one is which though. But just to be sure. This is from lightest to heaviest, from top left to bottom right. I'll power this shit up. No. Try all the way around. This one goes here. I just swap these two, no? Oh fuck, wait. These are also not correct. I just swapped them crisscross all of them, I think. Yeah. Did I do that right? No, still nothing. Did these open or something with power? No, I feel like I'm breaking it if I move it. Yeah, it's blinking, but I'm honestly really afraid I'm breaking it. Because some of the sounds that are coming off when I spin this thing, they don't sound good. I tried both, heaviest to lightest and lightest to heaviest. With power, it doesn't work. Do you hear that? Oh my god, I'm afraid I'm breaking it. Oh, it doesn't move. This one doesn't move either. I don't fucking know. Thank you, chillin, for the 119. Reaching in the freaking 105. Back to fucking square one, yeah. Does a dynamo sound like crankets? You think I need more force? I'm really afraid of breaking it. Dude, are you sure? Do you hear that? Whoa, it's green! Hey, hold up! Hold up! What does green mean, though? Oh, do you think the bottom's in the wrong order now? Dude, I'm scared. No button works though. More? I don't know, man. I'm scared. Oh, it's so pretty actually everywhere. What the fuck? Oh, these buttons still work. Can't push these down. Trying the other order. How did I do it? I think I hope this was correct like this, right? I just went crisscross on all of them. They should be back in the original positions like this. Okay, let's try this. No, also not. Hmm. I mean, if left to right order is wrong, then I wouldn't know what other order it would be. It would be just completely random, right? Put the stick back. Let's see. See now. Nope, still doesn't open. I don't even know what this is for, like powering this thing. But it's an option from the beginning, so maybe something? Where's that start button? Oh, here. See the clock. This is the spin thingy. Wait, this is the one that generates power. But there's nothing else that moves here. Everything is stuck. There's like buttons here though. I'm not sure. Can't really press them. I have no idea which I just supposed to clear first. I just got... This is just the beginning. Like, there's literally a button here. Right here that says start. And then you press the button and this thing drops out. And that's the only hint of the whole thing. And then you compare the hint to, like, the icon here. And that's what I got. So I'm not sure, like, where else she's supposed to start if it's not this. And it's not like anything else, like, really moves, right? Like, everything else is just stuck. Nothing is, pushable or movable in any way. There's unlock symbols too, but they don't unlock at all, so even with power they don't unlock. They're kind of weird locks too, they're like, I don't know. They're not like the other ones. There are no hints provided by the box, no. The hell? And this key got stuck in the first step. See what else changes if I just add power to it. If you don't arrange them, wait, I don't see what else you can do. I don't see any other like hints of anything on the thing. Try random shit? I mean, I have to. There's nothing else to press, that's the thing. So I think like it just has to be some kind of order with this thing here. And this right now is from lightest to heaviest, from top left to bottom right. Like here, from top left to bottom right. Eco weights are different slots? How do eco weights are different slots though? Plus they're all different weights. The stick has a symbol, yeah. The stick symbol is the same as the one on top, which is the weight. Or the skill, I mean. I can show the weights up close.
I don't know if the camera's gonna focus. They're all the same, except for this piece here is different on every single one. It's like the piece that pushes down the button.
Why is it uneven? I don't know, man. It's just even, though. Like if I put it in normally. It actually is slightly uneven, but I think it's just tilted. Yeah, it's just tilted a bit.
But it doesn't matter anyway, because the weights are obviously heavier than... Or one is heavier than the other, because one weight literally pulls down the other one. So it doesn't matter how tilted my table would be, even if it's just like a couple centimeters. The symbols inside is like a bunch of random things. It's like a circle is let's look at them again. Yeah, it's like a flower, circle with other things on it. Like a shield, a diamond, hourglass. But I'm not really sure like if they really show anywhere else. Yeah, I can't find them anywhere else. I think they come later, yeah, exactly. This part is a magnet too, actually. Hold the fuck up. Oh, there's different type of magnets. Let's pull one. This magnet actually goes in here, but I guess it's for a different puzzle later. It does stick. Let's see the side of the battery. Sure, that's this side. You tell the order by the weight with this. This is a little thingy you attach to. Where is it? This side here. And then you like pull them out and you weigh them until you find out the exact weight of not the exact weight, but the order of weight of each ones. So I got the order of the weight, but I can't do anything with it. Now, if you crank it now, it should just be green, no? Can't press these buttons. Yeah, I don't know. These don't press at all.
I'm checking every fucking centimeter of this box. Is there like something else? There's gotta be. And turn on another light. Still nothing here now. I wonder what the power even is for. It remains that this is the only side with anything to do. I don't think there's ever gonna clock side. I mean, there's like 3 clocks, right? I mean, this one's not really a clock, I guess, but nothing here moves. There's a spin sign here, but I think it's stuck. I don't know. I don't want to like brute force it if stuff is stuck. Oh, you think I weighted them wrong? I mean, I can weigh them again for like the 5th time, but I think it's gonna be the same solution. I don't see any other thing though. Well. Whoa. The main thing I can think of is maybe like the order is not from top left to bottom right. But then there's no other indicator what the order should be. Oh, I think I see the icons inside. It's the next puzzle. Like the buttons icons, it's these here. I can see the shapes from the side, I think. So yeah, that is the next puzzle. So then that puzzle, then this puzzle is independent of the shapes inside, I guess. Nice, I solved the next part. Okay, let's try the weight thing again. Maybe... Seriously, this icon here? A feather on the left, and then a sign towards the feather, and then a kg. Does that not mean from heavy to light? Like this icon here. Or light to heavy? I mean, I tried both, so... There's no markings for the buttons, no. I can check them with every single piece. Be 100% sure. But that doesn't make any sense anyway, because I know this one's the lightest. And this one's second lightest. This one's third lightest. And this one's fourth. Shit, this is 100% the lightest one. Let's check every single one, I guess. Have we tried both left, right, left? Yeah, I reversed them already. Which was the question of whether it meant it was the, you know, light to heavy or heavy to light. Oh, you mean starting top right? But it doesn't make any sense, no? Like, why would you start top right? Like, if there's no specific clue for it, it should just be from top left to bottom right. And this is definitely number 2. On the arrow? Which arrow do you mean? I'm ignoring the shapes? Yeah, but the shapes are not available yet. I only recognize the shapes from the side here because of how they look, but I don't think you can do anything with these. Because I know this one, the first one's a circle, for example. I'm just gonna try this and then see if I get it 100% right. Like, I'm weighing every single piece by every single piece. Because before I was only doing it against the one before. And the shapes must be important if they're there, but if the shapes are not indicated anywhere else, then what are you supposed to do with them? I'm thinking they're part of a different puzzle for later. So this is definitely number 3. No, still nothing. Try right to left. And try right to left. If you mean like this, then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in terms of weight. No, also not. Let me put them back for now, so I remember the exact spots. I tried heavy to light as well, from top left to bottom right. I'm gonna try based off the shapes from the sides, but then the whole weight thing goes completely off though. Like, there's nothing with the skill or anything. If it's 1, 3, 5 top and 2, 4, 6 bottom? But that wouldn't make any sense, no? Like, who counts like that? Oh, thank you for the 39. Nodurazo, thank you for the 2. Vance, thank you for the 39. Banana Sand, thank you for the 47. Adario, thank you for the 8. Vumodis, thank you for the 42. And Denison, thank you for the 60. I think the whole point of these puzzles is that they have to make sense logically from either hints or visually or otherwise. Now the weight is used if I don't order them using the weight and I just do the icons instead. Because I definitely recognize the icons here from the sides. But I'm not sure if they intend you to recognize them from the sides. I'm gonna try them by shape. I'm gonna lose the fucking order of the weights again, but it's kind of whatever, I guess. Let's see, the first one. Oh, but now that I think of it, what the fuck do I determine off it? Maybe that's the weight? Or the order for it. So then maybe the first one is the lightest, the first symbol. And then the lightest would go in that one. Oh fuck. No, fuck, I scrambled them. I think it was like this. Fuck! I think it's like this. I think it's like this. Waiting for the 6th time. I don't know if you're supposed to really look at it from the side though. Seems kind of scuffed. Well, let's see. I think these are just correct like this anyway, but I'll double check just in case. It's better than having the wrong answer and then working off that. Yeah, it was just like this. Then circle is lightest, which is this one. Second one is... This one's hard to see. Maybe we can do process of elimination. Which one isn't it? Third one is hourglass. Fourth one is weird shape. I don't know how to. I see the 5th one, and I see the 6th one. Oh, it's the flower then. Okay, so second one is flower. I think. Oh my god, I should really double check. I think none of them look like the flower anyway. Yeah, okay, it's definitely flower. Oops. And then third one is hourglass. Fourth one is weird star. 5th one is whatever that thing is. And then 6th one is the last one. Nope, still doesn't work. I don't fucking know, dude. They are in the right order. Oh, but what if it's the other way around? From heaviest to lightest. Because it's heaviest and arrow to the left and then lightest. Oh my god, I need to get the word out again. Actually, no, I can pull them out one at a time from how I did it. So this is lightest. Flower was second. This one, second lightest. Hourglass. Hourglass third. Weird shape fourth. Other weird shape fifth. It's number 6. Okay, then we do the other way around. Then the heaviest would be circle. Second heaviest flower. Hourglass next. Weird shape third. Other weird shape. And then diamonds. Still not. Fucking hell, dude. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Put the stick back. I don't know if that makes a difference. No. I think the main thing I could have done wrong is maybe weighted them wrong. Because I did drop them once. In the wrong order. Jeez, how's this first part so difficult? Now you can't push or pull anything here, man. It's just this. There's this one here, but it also doesn't move. I should have really marked the things with a pen, yeah, with a Sharpie or something. I don't have a Sharpie though. I'm on over this. This first part is too hard. This is the very first part, yeah, like what the fuck? I'm sure about the same order, yeah. I mean, that one doesn't really have any alternative options. It's very clear what they are from the sides. This part kind of makes it seems like they have to be the same weight on both sides from bottom and top.
But then there's an icon above it that says like feather and then arrow to the left and then KG. Maybe the power button is not for this button. Maybe the power button is for a different button on this side. I mean, the icon does show up here, not here. Oh my god, I took them out already. I don't know how I put them. Is that to weigh them again? I really need a Sharpie. Well, I think it's in the right order still, from how I put them here. Holy dude. This was the lighter one. Yeah, it fell off. Oh no, it's a different order because that one's way too heavy compared to the regular one. This one's very heavy. Okay, go. That's heavy. This up the lightest one. Weighing these two just to be sure. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's the order. Light to heavy first. From the symbols. Light to heavy from the symbols. Circle. Flower. Hourglass. What's that one? These are weird symbols. I don't even know what to call them. None of these things move. No, nothing here moves. This one doesn't move. Pin and stick back? I mean, I can try it, but I don't really think it does much, no? No. No difference. No difference here. Try heaviest to lightest. Circle. Circle, flower, hourglass. Weird shape. Other weird shape. Diamonds. Is there something inside? I mean, I don't fucking know, man. There's some heaviest to lightest. This one definitely doesn't move. This doesn't move. Wait, what? It went blue. What did I do? I don't know. No. Oh no! I feel like I've tried everything I can see so far. This light went blue just now for a second. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Also, my fingers are starting to hurt from fucking spinning this thing. Wow, I'm actually just completely hard stuck at the first step. I have no clue. I feel like I've tried everything that's visible on the box. Except for putting the weights exactly the same amount on both sides. But God knows how you're supposed to do that just with just a skill here. Actually, it shows you... It shows you the things. No. I'm all over this. I'm beaten at the first step. Wait, how do I do it? Heaviest. Second heaviest. Third heaviest. Fourth. Fifth. Lightest. Same weight, but how to determine how to put them in the exact same weight, dude? If the icons don't match in terms of weight, then I don't have a solution or a pairing for each icon for each weight. I have no idea why the light turned blue. Maybe a bug? Maybe I put too much patches on something. The skin of my fucking thumb is peeling from spinning that thing. What's a Resident Evil puzzle that pairs the weights to even them out? Was it just heaviest and lightest and so forth? How the fuck did it go? It was Silent Hill 2, yeah, it was the same puzzle. I don't remember how it went. It's in pairs of 3 though. Yeah, it's really hard to know if it's only heavier or lighter, exactly. But I don't even know if this part is like this part of the puzzle. It could be something completely else. Oh, thank you, Psycho 54. HTTP, thank you, 88. Can't enjoy, thank you, 46. You know, all boxes, fear above all else, rap music. Only pieces needed to solve an anime puzzle? Just one piece. Skyler, thank you, 64. Press the hint button? Nah. What's the fun in that?
I wish you could throw money at it. But you have to use brain. I think this symbol can never mean doing from heavy to lightest. This symbol probably means it has to be equal weight on both sides. That you have to sort them that way. But I don't know how to sort weights by equal weights from just knowing lightest to heaviest on pairs of 3. I don't know why it turned blue earlier. I was just pressing these buttons here and then it just turned blue randomly. But yeah. I don't know. The weighing stick is, I put it back. Where it comes out when you press this button on the side. It comes out somewhere. Oh, here. But I already weighed the pieces. I'm not sure if there's anything else you can do with this thing. I don't think it fits like in any other slots or anything like that. Besides us back. No, it's like nothing. And there's this slot here, but I don't know. I don't think it does anything. Oh shit. I'm not weighing these fucking things again. I'm out of ideas. I feel like I've tried everything that came up to mind, and now I'm just looking at this fucking box, thinking about a hammer. You can't push them up now, they're completely stuck. There's actually a click. Yo, S4. Maybe I have to click them one at a time with power? I didn't realize there was a click on this. Fuck, are we putting the buttons again? Well, according to this icon, I think it says heaviest to lightest, right? So I'm gonna put heaviest to lightest first. Alright, so let's do it. Heaviest on circle. Second heaviest on flower. Third heaviest on hourglass. Fourth heaviest on star, whatever this is. Fifth heaviest on... I don't know what that is, like a cylinder or some shit. And then there's only one left. No, nothing. Try lightest to heaviest, I guess. Okay, lightest. Lightest, heaviest. No. No, nothing. It's fucking. It's fucking. What the fuck? Yo. Hold up. I think I got the buttons right at least. Oh, do you think they're connecting the power, the wire through to the buttons? They're like, what do you call them? Like circuits or just like power lines? Because the buttons didn't work out before. Conduits, yeah, that's the word. Let's see. Well, the buttons work now. And now I need to do something. Try without the weight? You're right. I should take 2 out or 1 out and see if it still works. But it needs power first. Why is it so weird though? No, they always work, I think. Not sure. Alright, let me take all of them out, see what happens. And just remember the order. Oh, no power. Maybe this puzzle just needs to be done first, whatever this puzzle is. They light up when you press one of each side.
I'm breaking this fucking generator, man. There's no way. It could be second stage, yeah. I don't know. I have no idea what it's even supposed to be. Well, at least there's something to press here, I guess. You can only press 2 at the same sides. If you press 1, nothing happens. I don't know what order you'd have to press for something like this. I'm trying to think of like what order could even be possible for anything to pop out. Why does it go left on this button? Like I'm holding first button. I press fourth. Right side lights up. I press fifth. Left side lights up. I press sixth. Right side lights up. And then second button. Left, left, right. And then third button. Right, right, right. There's a pattern to it. Is it comparing the weights? But then again, I don't know which weight is which, right? Because if the symbols don't match from the order per tier, then I have no idea which one is circle and which one is, you know, like flower or whatever the symbols are. So from this I would say circle is heavier than star, lighter than syringe, and heavier than diamond. But yeah, what the fuck do I do with this info? No, I think there's something else. No fucking no. I need to determine the symbols of this. But you can't compare them to the right side ones, only left to right.
So I can't tell if circle is heavier than flower and hourglass. So do you have to know then from the other ones to determine how heavy the hourglass is compared to the circle? Because the hourglass is heavier than all the other three. Oh, do I have to write this down? There's no way. There's no way I'm remembering like what? Fucking 18 results, whatever this is. I don't think the weights is supposed to go heavy into the lightest either, but then why do you get a skill? I think I have to write it down. I think I get it. I think I have to determine the heaviest and the lightest and everything in between from these 6 symbols here. And then input them here afterwards. Holy fuck though, how the fuck do you determine it? Oh my god, I had to think. What, that one thing doesn't make any sense then. What the fuck is this one for? Oh, to confirm the weights maybe? No, it wouldn't be. Because the weight is not actual weight. It's weight from determining which one is heavier than which. Alright. Do I just write this? Do I write this shit down? I'm gonna take a leak first, PRV, and start writing stuff down. What the hell is a skill for then? That I don't understand. Oh, I had to figure out how to even approach this. Like easy 47 for the 99. The Tower Figure 57, Monk Empire Figure the 70. Right, okay. I'm just gonna open Paint. Oh, this doesn't show on screen actually. I need a name for every icon. Jesus, how do I do this? I'm doing the Quinn stats? What, is there a different way to do this? I want to know how a different way to do this, man. Okay, I just nominate 1 to 6. Oh, but I don't know how to fucking... How do I categorize this the most logical way? Let me think. Determine heavies and lightest in symbols? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. But you have to like do it by order of elimination. that's like the whole solution. Oh dude, my fingers are hurting doing this shit. You think I'm getting too big brain? It's not that complicated? You really think so? There's no way. I got a way, I think. Okay. I just do less than and more than. So it's more than 4 and 6 and less than 5. And I do every single one. And then 3. More than. You can't do 1 and 2 only. That's the hard part. You can only do 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6. And the other way around, of course. But I don't know if there's a point in doing the other way around. I'm just doing them all. Okay, now to determine how the fuck I make what I make of this. Oh geez, how do I even do this process? The spinning thing is a hand generator, yeah. It powers up the thing. It's pretty cool. I've actually never seen it before used in any puzzle. Quite unique. Okay, 6 is the lightest number. Because 6 is smaller than 1, 2, and 3, and 3 is smaller than 5, 4. And 1 is bigger than 6. So 6 is the lightest number. That's number 1. It's like a scrambled Sudoku puzzle. What's number 6 symbol? Number 6 is it's a diamond. I'm assuming this is number 6, like the last one here, that's diamonds. Show paint? Oh fuck, dude, how do I show this? Whatever. I'm just gonna look at it more. Let's see, second number. My brain is scrambled. This weight is different from actual weight. This weight is determined by the light buttons and which one's lit up. It's not from using an actual skill. Okay. Let me see. Number 2. Oh! There's only... No, wait, never mind. I could determine heaviest first now? You're right, actually. I feel like I have a method in my head and I just can't get it. I get stuck. Six is heavier than 1, 2, 3. 3 is lighter. I mean, 3 is heavier than 4, 5, 6. No, heavier than 4, 5, 6. Wait, did I get it alone? Shit, how much time do I even have? I have 1 hour 40 minutes still for Dota Blast. I'm gonna solve this in between the games, man. There's no fucking way. This is in my head right now. Like, it's living there like a fucking demon. Oh, okay, I have a method. Okay, so 3 is heavier than 4, 5, 6. It's heavier than 4, and 4 is heavier than 2. And 1 is lighter than 5, so 3 is heavier than 5, which makes 3 the heaviest number. Okay, so 3 is the heaviest number, 6 is the lightest number. Okay. Next. Number 2. Number 2 is heavier than 6 and lighter than 4 and 5. So it's either number 2 or 3. My brain hurts. I already wrote down the heaviest symbol. It's number 3. Oh, but these only... Oh, I see. There's a very... what do you call it? There's a pattern to it. You get cocked on one. It really is a scrambled Sudoku puzzle. And my brain keeps getting scrambled. Like every time I solve like one, it like resets. I don't know if it's like ADHD or some shit, but it just refuses to go further. Six is down, 3 is what? I mean, 3 is hourglass, but that doesn't matter. Like the positions of the numbers of that will be just solved later once I get these. Oh, I see. They're always determined by the 3 numbers you see already. So 2 is bigger than 6. Smaller than 4 and 5. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Can chill and solve it later? Oh, I mean, I'm just engaged in it, man. Like, I'm fine with it. I don't mind struggling in things. Although I gotta say, this is really fucking hard. I didn't expect them to actually have a proper puzzle. I think years of playing dog shit games like God of War, where you have all these shit tier mobile phone puzzles, has rotted my brain to a fucking grape. Like, this is a proper fucking puzzle, man. Like, what the fuck? You actually have to think? You have to do math? I should just start from 1 to... From 1. So 1 is bigger than 4 and 6. And it's smaller than 5. 5 is bigger than 1 and 2. There's something on my brain. Oh, it's on the 5th step. It like just shuts down. It's brain rot. It has to be brain rot. I can't believe they put this puzzle for people above 14 years and older. There's no fucking way I see like a 14-year-old solve this in 90 minutes. Holy shit, dude. I'm pretty sure they put that age limit so people don't start like eating the parts and shit. You know, like some 5-year-old starts chewing on the metal parts. Oh, force below 1. How the fuck do I do this? This is from being content creator for GGG. They were like, hey, wanna send you something cool? And I was like, sure, I'll take it. And then it turns out it's this fucking shit. Nice, thanks. Great. I don't think Khan got one. I'm not sure if he did. Did Khan get one? I'd be surprised if he didn't too, actually, because he streams a lot of Fury. Yeah, that's a prize inside the box, but I don't think they tell you exactly what it is. I've heard that other people get to have a unique item in PoE 2 that they get to design. And there was some other ones got like divination cards you get to put in the game. Oh, it's 9-1. Oh shit, dude. Maybe I'm the one. If I ever solve it. The one guy. Okay, I need to stop zoning out. I need to actually properly work on this. Okay. No more slacking. Two is bigger than 6. But that was determined because 6 is the lightest one. It's smaller than 4 and 5 and 3. 4. Oh, I should do 3, 4, 5. I'm still on the first puzzle. Yeah, dude, this is super hard. I'm surprised other people got it so fast. I guess they're just smarter. Holy shit, dude. Although I didn't know these were buttons at first. I didn't realize it was a click. I keep getting distracted. You think I have ADHD? Sometimes I can't even remember numbers 1 to 5. Like I won't remember if they're in random order. Just from like counting them up. I don't think it's a memory thing either, because I can remember things pretty easily. But when it's very simple, it just goes from like 1 to 5 in reverse order. Sometimes I'll forget like the first 2. Old age? I've always been like this though. Maybe I'm just dumb? Yeah, probably. You think there's no way to make it so hard? I don't know, man. I think it can be. I think it was too easy, then you just get bored of it anyway. And then, you know, it's kind of a whatever puzzle. Although, I think it also doesn't help I don't usually play this type of puzzle. It's new to me. I think if you play more of these, you just kind of start recognizing patterns of like what is solvable and in which way. It's PoE, but it's not, I don't think PoE has anything to do with the actual puzzle. Only the reward in it and maybe the theme of the puzzle.
see, is 1 bigger than 3? No. Smaller than 3, of course. It's 2 less than 1? I don't know, that's what I'm determining right now. I'm doing them all slowly. 4 is bigger than 2 and smaller than 1 and 3. I feel like there's a very systematic way of doing this instead of me number crunching everything. It's gotta be. You've seen Lily Quincy still rage at this? You mean the very first puzzle or the whole thing? Oh, the first puzzle only. Yeah, I imagine so. It's a very annoying number crunching puzzle because you have to like I said, it's a scrambled Sudoku. You have to like fill in a number by filling another number until you get to all the numbers. They basically omit 3 numbers, you have to find the other 3 from hints of the other remaining numbers. So I'm doing it very slowly, hopefully I'm not making any mistakes. But I think I am slowly getting there. And I'll switch monitor after, I guess. The cube is pretty heavy, yeah. I don't think this one is wrong. I think this is how you're supposed to solve it. I hope so, because if this is not the answer, then I am completely hard stuck and I just waste like an hour doing fucking nothing. I really hope this is the solution. But I think it has to be. Because it points too much towards a solution. Instead of just being, you know, random symbols or whatever. Oh, this is the very beginning still. Oh, I need to watch the time too, because Blast DOTA is gonna start soon. But I think Blast DOTA is gonna have like a opening show anyway. I can skip that. I should really do more pauses to get my brain going.
I think I got it. I don't know if I did it right. Wait, can I switch monitor here? Oh, not monitor. Screen capture. I did it like this. So first I put on all the numbers that were bigger and smaller than the other one. And then I started noting them down. And then I started getting the numbers right on which one's bigger than the next one. So number 2 is 2. This one's 4. 1 and 5, I think. I'm not sure if I got it right, but I think so. Because 2 is bigger than 6, but smaller than 3 and 4. So it's below 4 and 5. And I had to find 1, and 1 is bigger than 2 and 6. Yeah, I think I got it. Two is not bigger than 6 in my solution? Is it not? Did I get it wrong? Two is not bigger than 3? No, it has to be bigger than 3 because 3 is bigger than 4, 5, 6. And 4, 5, 6 is bigger than 2 in every single way. Wait, did I get it wrong? Oh my god, I don't need to double check everything now. Fuck, did I mess up? Three is bigger than 4, 5, 6. So number what? It's bigger than all of these. 4 is bigger than 2 and 5 is bigger than 1. So this puts it on 6 no matter what. 3 is the heaviest? Yeah, no kidding. It's number 6. It's the heaviest. I think it's correct, no? Like at first I got these two numbers here, and then I got the numbers here one at a time. But let's just try it. Let's just see. Okay. From the order of the buttons here. I need to think of how to fucking even put these. Wait, let me switch this again. How the fuck do I even do this? It's from the weight of the things. And then the number assigned to it. It's the weight from the thing I determined from this, and then the actual weight in real life. So number 1, the lightest would be circle, and then circle goes into... No, wait. Is it? Oh, fuck. No, I am right, no? Then circle just goes into circle, because it's the lightest. Oh, is this correct? Oh, I hope I didn't move these. And then second lightest is flour. No, then I get the other solution again. No, wait, hold up. This is just from light to heaviest again. It's the other way around, no? That means number 1 is, yeah, the one I had on my list. So number 1 is 6. And 6 is diamond. That means diamond goes in the first shape. Or the lightest. Let's fucking try. And then second is literally second. Which is flour. Number 3 is number 4, which is star, or not star, I don't know what this is. Fucking shuriken or something. And number 4 is... Fuck, what icon is that? Hold up. Oh, I did number 4 wrong. Fuck! Fuck, I confused myself by accident. I need to weigh these last two real quick. Holy, I hate fucking keeping track of so many different numbers. I just need to weigh these two. And these two. And the other one should be fine. Okay, number 1 is diamonds. Number 2 is... Oh, that's flour. That's why it went wrong like that. Is that? That should be. Where the fuck did I go wrong on number 3 then? The weird shuriken thingy. Number 4 is circle. Number 5 is actually 5. Just a syringe. And then last one should be hourglass. It didn't fucking work. Holy fuck, it didn't work! What the fuck? G fucking G, dude! Maybe it's power? No, it's not power either. This point is insane, no? How is this normal? Maybe that's not the order of the symbols? Maybe it's heaviest to lightest? I did lightest to heaviest now. I guess I need to weight them again then. And then try heaviest to lightest. I fucking love this weighting minigame. I love it, man. It's my favorite one. I'm not gonna label them because this is the answer. This is it. It's last time I'm weighing these things. Oh shit. Okay, from heaviest. Number 5 is 5. And there's only one left. Also not fucking hell, dude. No, it's not with power either. This is by far the hardest puzzle I've ever encountered in my fucking life. I guess the ones in the middle could be incorrect, yeah. In terms of weights. Do I weigh every single one carefully? Okay! The absolute last time I'm weighing them. The very last time. I'm gonna do it super carefully in every single one. I guess some of them could have been different weights on one another. this one. Whew. Okay, now we weigh every single one in between them. But I think it should only be okay, actually. At this point, it's pretty tedious, but I guess you're supposed to just do it once and then get it right, and then you just go on to the next part of the puzzle. Instead of redoing 1,000 times. Well, it's 100% correct. It's from lightest to heaviest right now, from left to right. Actually, I'm writing a fucking number on them, dudes. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never fucking weighing these things again. What's this? Is it a fucking pencil? Oh my god, it's a fucking pencil. I thought it was ink. Scuffed ass pencil is this? They're marked. Okay. Jeez. I wonder if I got the solution wrong with the numbers. What's this puzzle called? I don't know what they're called, but the company is like Puzzle Potato or something. Try weighing them again? Am I am I weighing them again, dude? I mean, this one should be the lightest. It's number 1. Yeah, it should always point up no matter which one it is placed with. It better point up every time, man.
I mean, I think it's just correct. It should just be correct. I'll just check anyway, just to be sure, but yeah. At least I can get this part out of the way, knowing they're exactly the correct weights. It's correct, it has to be, from just how they already weigh from here. If 3 is lighter than 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess 4 and 5 could be different weights from another, even if they're heavier than 3, both of them. But in this case, it is just simply correct. And this is 4 and 5. I mean, 5 should simply go up, and it does. It is 100% correct! Now the order of the symbols is the next mystery. At first I thought the order was just 1 to 6 from here to here, because that would just make the most sense, but... Try the solution? Oh yeah, I can try it again. The same stuff. From lightest to heaviest. So the first one is number 6. Lightest goes into diamond. Number 2 goes to number 2, and that's flower. Number 3 goes to 4, and that's shuriken. Number 4 goes to 1, and 1 is circle. Number 5 is 5, and 5 is syringe, or whatever the fuck that is. And then there's always 1 left. It doesn't work. The skill back just in case? I don't think that's gonna do anything different though. Maybe a battery? No. Still doesn't move. Nothing moves. This one doesn't move. This doesn't move. This doesn't move. Okay, heaviest to lightest. Heaviest first. Diamonds. Second heaviest. Flower. Fourth heaviest. Was it? Number 4. Shuriken. Third heaviest circle. Fifth heaviest syringe. And then there's 1 left. It opened! It actually fucking worked! It was fun. Oh my, I had the weight wrong! I had the fucking weight wrong! One of them was wrong in the middle! Oh my god! Okay, what do I do with this? What happens now? It comes out. Okay, what now? Holy, that was a hard first part. Let me take out the skill, maybe. Oh, power? Yeah, maybe it's power. What? Oh, I don't know yet. Nothing opened yet. Oh, this side opened. This one opened. This went down.
I guess that's just one part? That means another part was solvable the whole time, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out if something else moved, but... Oh no. Maybe this part? It's kind of connected. So I wasn't overthinking that puzzle. That really was just a solution. It was just super fucking hard. Holy fuck, dudes. What now? Maybe this blocks something. Oh, this is the only point that started moving. It's one of the locks. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This button started moving. And this is now out. Okay. What the fuck is this now? Okay. I'll show you guys what the puzzle is first. I'm not really sure myself what it's supposed to be. But basically these parts, they drop down. And I think I need to assign them to a number each. And then something opens. And there's like a lot of symbols everywhere that's branching out and look like a fucking PoE skill tree or some bullshit. Activation Fake with the 40 months, Honey Badger Fake with the 19, Venom Fake with the 61, and Kaiser Prince Fake with the 99. Oh, I think I see the answer. It looks like I have to follow the symbols in the skill tree and there's a plus and minus on each and that's the number that I need to get to. Also, this... I don't know if this is supposed to be, but this piece just kind of fell off. It was like under here. I don't know if it's broken or not. Is that supposed to be? No, actually it's supposed to fall off. It was stuck like this before. This was holding it down. And this got loosened up and now it's free. But I don't know what this means. Let me look carefully before I do anything else. Looks like this button here needs to go left, like this one here. It's like one little metal knob. I'm not sure what this is. It's for zooming in or something? Dude, I'm scared. Oh, you think it's for like super old people that can't see properly? So you put this in and zooms in a bit for them? Like really, really fucking old bastards. Alright, let's just start. The first number, I don't know what that is. The kami. Oh, but how do you determine what path to go? Maybe just add all of them? No, that wouldn't make any sense. How do you determine the path? I mean, it's not a big tree by any means. Okay, reveal something in this? There's no way. Suspiciously, there are like 2 dots on it. I don't know if you can see it. There's like 2 dots and an arrow. And there's dots on the puzzle itself. Very similar looking ones. I don't know if that means anything. This one connects perfectly with the dots. I'm still not sure what that means though. Some of them align together. Like the arrow and the dots, they align together on some points of the skill tree. The fucking PoE skill tree, man. Maybe it reveals the real path? In one way or another. But then there's four different things to adjust. So there's 4 numbers. One of these can't just show you the path for everything. What else can there be? Let me think. It's 4 paths, 4 numbers, yeah, but how do you determine what the path even is? Maybe when they align at all, it means it's a path. That could be it. If they don't align anywhere, it's not a path at all. Although I say that, but then I look at this place and it's just like nothing. Okay, well, let's just try. First path. It's kind of weird though, because then this path already never aligns to anything else besides going to left. That would mean the entire right side path here on this side never fits for any other path, which is weird. I feel like it cannot be. Actually, does it matter if I flip it? Sometimes the arrow aligns with the path and sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure if that's an indicator for anything. This one doesn't even align properly. Overthinking is a mind killer? Bro, it's not so much about overthinking, it's more about looking for any solution at all. And the thing about solutions in these kind of things is that they have to be logical. Does this come out? No. Oh. See, that locks them in place. I wonder if it always locks them. No, actually, you can't even go back if they're up a little bit. I don't want to brute force the combinations. I want to find out the proper answer through the solution in front of me, the hints and everything. Let's see. How suspicious. Maybe it's better if I start from a symbol outside instead of going from the end results. Actually, no. This is the beginning, I think, on the bottom right, because it shows a 0 here. And I think that implies it goes to it starts on 0. And on the thing, it goes from 2 to -2 with a 0 in the middle.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's a start. Let's see what's up. If I don't do anything, then I think I'm just gonna get stuck forever. I might as well just try random shit and see if something sticks. This is so weird though, like... The arrow thing is super confusing. Because there's no path that goes to the top side. Fuck! Maybe just one path? But no, it can't be just one path. Because I see symbols on parts where they already branch out. Like for example, the first symbol, it shows up on the top right. Middle left. Bottom left and bottom left again. So there's only one real path, I think. No clue on the other side? No, I don't think so. I think this is just it for now. Well, if I do a random path, it'd be like what, +1? +2. This one would be +1. +2 as well. +2, this one's +3. It can't even be 3. And this one's 3 as well. I think the first one is number 2 no matter what. Because the paths only go to 2 or 3. So this one will be on number 2. I wonder if this is a solution at least. I'm not sure. Okay, second one. It's looks like a Japanese symbol. Oh, this one's fucked. More in the corner? No. I don't know if this minus... There's like a minus here in the middle of the branch. I don't know if that one counts to going up or not. But if it went up, it'd be -2. If this one counts, it's -3. -2... -2... -2... -2... It cannot be that simple, right? It's -2 in every direction too. Fuck, is it a different solution? I'm just gonna keep going, see what's up. Let's see, +2. +1. +2. +2. 1. Oh fuck, where was I? 1. Shit, where would this one even count? It'd be 3 if it takes this path. It's all unclear. Ah. No, it has to be something with the glass. This is too random right now. Whatever the fucking glass might mean. Finding the exact input from the glass is fucking weird, dudes. Because it doesn't work for most of them. Unless every single route is the same route. And then you just plus and minus every single one of them. Oh, is that it maybe? Maybe there's only one route. And you go every single one of them through that one route. Maybe. Okay, let's just try it.
It seems really easy though compared to the other puzzle, if that's the case. It doesn't really fit anywhere beyond this part. Oh well, this shows right side, but it doesn't align with the arrow. Well, let's try it. What was it? This symbol. 1, 2. Also 2. And then minus 0. Oh, it kind of moves on half. Maybe the buttons are not right? Maybe I got it wrong. Wait. Maybe I got it wrong. Let me try the first one. 1. Oh, if it's this path, it's just 1. Alright, I didn't consider that it could be just be this path. Second one, the Japanese symbol. -1. -1. Also nuts. See if I align this properly. It works. No, that was not the answer. Okay. It's not one path. Not sure what this could ever... what else it could mean. Let's see. I mean, it's so weird, man. Maybe it has to fit on every single part until the very end. Although, that's what it did though last time. Like this one aligns properly here. It goes left. And then it aligns here perfectly. It goes up. This doesn't align. This doesn't align. This aligns to go up again. And it branches left and right. And it goes left if I put it like this. Right, I mean. Maybe it shows direction of aligning? I mean, it has to be, because the last one doesn't align. The last one only shows direction. But if it shows direction only, then it would still be the same thing, no? It would all go to the same spots. I don't know if it's like different... Oh, this one, like these don't even align. Another starting point? But other starting points wouldn't make any sense, no? I'm trying to think of why another starting point would make sense or not. I guess in a way you could have only one possible path or symbol. I mean, this one's always... this is completely fucked. But not if I flip it. And if it's a different starting point, then there's limited options. Very, very limited options. so it doesn't even like go past here. Actually, it does. But it's just gonna show the path I see here. There's no other way. It does go all the way back from here. Just that way down here. No, there's actually no further path from here. Hmm. How the fuck was this not the answer? The thing doesn't even fit like here it was. Huh. I guess you can check every single symbol if the first part even fits or not for all of them. I guess if the first part doesn't fit, maybe one symbol is real and the other ones are fake. Like this one fits perfectly. Oh fuck, this one fits perfect too for the same symbol. No, I think it has to be. This has to be the starts. Otherwise, you're just working backwards for every single symbol. Which is what I'm doing anyway, apparently. I think you just start at the beginning. Or what it seems to be the beginning. But that's... The weird part is that it only has one route, right, son? It will never branch out. It always goes this way, where it goes up. Or, yeah, like here. Shit, let's try more. Yeah, it pretty much only has one place where it aligns and it goes up. Come to think of it, the symbols might not even be 1 to 4. Like there's 4 possible inputs and there's 4 different symbols, but it actually doesn't say anywhere where the symbols are supposed to be. There's no other indicator either though, what they wouldn't be. Let's stop when the arrows on the line. Yeah, that's what I tried too. Like here it stops aligning at the very top. Like this one's weird here. It just goes up until this point. It branches out into 2 paths. And then from there, it doesn't really go anywhere. Wait, does it? No, actually it goes right sides. So that is what that thing I did earlier. It's the main path. One path that just go this way, all the way through. I think it has to be this. I'm gonna try again. Maybe I miscalculated somewhere. Say, okay, 0, 1... Oh, there's one symbol here, but I don't know if it counts for the crossroad here. Try both, I guess. Put it on one first. Second one. Oh yeah, here. -1, +1, so 0. It's already different from last time, no? +1, +2. Plus 1. No. Oh wait, no, it worked. Oh, that was the answer. Oh, I had to press harder. Okay, what now? To pull this? There's a start button? What do I do? Oh, this went down. Okay. This point went down just now. Do I put this back? Like, I'm not sure if to use later or not. Or if I want to reassemble it. Okay, what's next? This one almost moves. Does that mean something? Doesn't move yet. Nothing here moves. Maybe start it up again? I think that's more related to mechanical pieces that need electricity rather than stuff moving, because most of these pieces, they're just made out of woods. It's just pure carpentry whether they move or not, rather than electricity moving them. This part is like, it's like half moving, see that? It didn't do that before. This was hard stuck on the left side before. Oh. Oh, is this one? Wait, hold on. Which one did I just pull down earlier? Press harder? Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm worried about breaking it. Like if it just starts exploding or some shit. Weird. I'm not really sure what I unlocked. I solve a puzzle for what? Wait, this one always went down, no? This was from the previous puzzle. My brain hurt? No, this one's pretty easy. I had the idea right early on. But I just misdid it, I guess. I saw the symbol wrong. Try powering it. Oh no. Well. Oh no. Did not one of these open up before? On the side? I could have sworn one of these went down, because I did this part, right? I could have sworn like one of these locks came down at that point. Maybe I misremember. I should have two down? Yeah, right? But it went back up and it stuck. Is it bug? I mean, this one is stuck too now. Go backwards? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh fuck, oh no, the puzzle solution, it's gone. It's still, the lock is still down though. Oh no, it's like all sorts of scuffs. I don't even remember the solution. I think I fucked up somewhere. Like this button went back up and it won't come back down. What was it? Fuck, I don't remember the sequence. Fuck, I'm doing it again. Okay. +1. Oh, it was a 102. 1021. Or not. Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, this one moves now. But it's really weird. I think this fucked up here. And I don't know why. It won't even go back. Oh no, did something mechanically not work here? Let me write down the... What's the answer for this one? I'll just write it down real quick. 1021. I guess I go all the way back? And then see what's up. Oh fuck, it has to be. What? No, this one doesn't work? Now it works. It's just very fickle. Okay, I put this lock back. And then I reset this one. And I reset this one back. Oh, now it goes. Oh, I think... Oh, this button locks this one down. I see. And I think I accidentally pushed it back up and then locked it back in. Oh, I see. It was just weird mechanically. It probably just fell when I moved the box itself. I was just shifting the box around and it clicked back into unlocked. Okay. That's that button. And now something else should be up. This one still doesn't go. I guess there must be another button that clicks in this one into position so that it can move back and forth. And that's the next step of the puzzles. But seemingly it's not this one. It's the first stick. Oh no! That was next. Oh, maybe this one? No, also not. Jesus, finding the next step is hard in this. I feel like it's this one because it's like going halfway, but yeah, I know it's only halfway. Weird. Yeah, I can see it like here. You see this button here? Like it goes halfway only. Not quite full. Maybe I jam this thing somewhere? How do I finish last step? Well, the button went off, right? And the lock came off, like this lock went down. So, I think this part is done. I'm not sure. How are you ever sure in this? There's a hole in the middle? Yeah, but there's nothing to do about it. I'm afraid of just like, you know, destroying stuff too. I'm not sure. The center did move, yeah, I noticed too, but it's like in the middle, like inside of it. I don't think I can do anything with it. Can you see that shit? It's like a some kind of propeller or some shit. I don't know. It's kind of weird to get stuck after finishing one piece of a puzzle. What the fuck, man? I don't know. Two buttons are down from this side. I feel like something should open up maybe like this. I don't know. now. I thought maybe this one has to be in some specific position, but also not. Last started? Oh fuck, dude. No, 10 minutes. I have time before DOTA starts. I'm out at 4 hours, dude. Oh my god, how did people solve this in 3? That's insane. I feel like I'm getting stuck in an hour for just finding the puzzle, not just like solving the puzzle. It's completely insane. Like, I can't even find where to go next, you know, let alone solving whatever is coming up. Okay, think logically. What opens up if I have this button down? I think it's clock side too, but there's nothing there, so it's like, huh? Like this one here. Just because this button almost presses in, but not quite. Maybe it needs this button too to come down before you can press it. That's why. It's quite possible that this solution is also available. It's even blocking this one. Try the first step again. I mean, it's not really... Nothing's really stuck right now, though. I think I've only gotten 2 buttons so far. And nothing else really moves. I think it's a clock too, but nothing here moves, so... Weird. Maybe there is already a solution here. No, I don't think this is anything. I think there's more to the skill tree. There's no buttons to press anymore. Oh, maybe pushing the button back locks it in. And now I look for the next one. But there's an arrow pointing to the left though, so I don't know. Oh, this one reset now. Oh! Maybe there is a second path. If you can lock it out again, you lock back in and you go to a different place. Maybe it's not done. Oh my god. Maybe there is more than one path. Well, it's still like, I think it mostly goes the same way because it doesn't have that many options. So it would go this way. And then the path I took before was up. Let's see if there's like one that goes down or something, I don't know. There's no way, right? I think it can only ever go up. At least from here. And it goes left. And then it goes up. And the path before was right sides. But maybe there's a way to go left sides. Not quite, huh? There's a path here. It goes this way and then... Oh no. Doesn't even go anywhere else. It goes that way up. Okay, let's try that path. One... Okay, just one. Minus one. One. And zero. Oh, it doesn't move. Wait, let me try to align it properly. No. Double check it. One. So only one. There's a few of these that kind of look like they could be part of it or not. I'm not sure. There's one here that looks like it's kind of close. So I could try -2 instead. One for this one. Okay, this one 100% one. So it doesn't move. And this one could be 1, 2. No. Okay. And there's no other path, huh? There's no path that goes left either. I'm not sure if this has a different solution. It seems to be just one, perhaps. Like a California for the 72. Exorcist figure 9. Is there any item in the box? I hope so. Oslowski figure 4. Danish Turtle figure 43. Bola Gaming figure 1. 123 for tier 2. Aligner 1 figure 35. Planeswalker figure 43. Holder figure 56. And Yonax figure 83 months 83 man. Draft started? Oh, tell me when the draft ends, and I'm gonna move over the Blast DOTA. Also solve them? No, it's fine. You can just add them up, all of them. It's all good. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's more than one solution to this. Because the one solution that I did find was 1021, I think it was. Oops, 2. This one works for sure. Oh, it doesn't. And this one works for sure. How strange. There's actually something in there. It looks like the end of this stick pointing up. Oh, what the fuck does it mean? I don't know if I can see that, but inside the clock itself, there's like an image of the end of this stick, and then a bunch of triangles pointing up. It's like right in the middle there. I'm not sure that means anything. Where have I seen those triangles up? I'm sure I saw them before somewhere. Oh no. I don't know if I'm missing something. It's so hard to say, right?
kind of puzzles. They're so... Hey, hold up. Hold up! I got this piece, but what the fuck is this? They look like instructions for the clock. And the shapes they're showing are the shapes of the symbols from before, the ones I wrote down from the side of here, which means the symbols are probably the time. And that gives me 4 numbers. Not sure what I do with 4 numbers. Oh! Maybe another... Wait, what? Something just fell out. A clock hand just fucking fell out. Oh! Where'd this come from? Where the fuck did this come from? Where did it just fall out from? Was it also here? Well, I got a clock hand now. But only one. Or maybe only one is needed. I have 4 different times on this, and it's the 4 different things. 4 different icons from before. I kind of wish I knew where this fell out from, because then I could put it back in case I need to go back. Oh, I think it was this hole here. I'm not sure, but I think it was here. I don't know. Dude, this is so interesting actually. Fucking hell. Okay. Clock hand. Magnet at the end of it. Maybe they were just together because... Oh, maybe the magnet is for this. Maybe the magnet is not a puzzle solution. I'm not sure. Oh, there's like 4 thingies here. I think I have to tell the time maybe? You see this? It's like an order of like 4 different circles. This thing has 4 different indicators of what the time is. But I wonder if... like, maybe there's something under the clock that you pull with the magnet in a certain order and then something opens? Because I wouldn't understand how you would do it otherwise. Like, why would the magnet even move? Alright, let me find out what the numbers are first. Oh my god, what did I put them on? From heaviest to lightest? What the fuck did I put them on? Let me think. No, it's not measuring buttons again. I need to remember what I assigned each button on. No, I got it. I need to find the syringe first. Fuck. Syringe is number 5 no matter what, because there's both 5 and 5. From weight and the order. That doesn't make any sense on this though. No, wait, this is weird. This is really weird.
Oh, the clock is magnetized. It pulls. Oh, it spins the mechanics in the middle. Hmm. Wow. The magnet is very strong. I don't really understand what to do though. Hmm. Oh, I need to check Blast. Okay, I'm done with this for today. I'm continuing this tomorrow. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it here and check in between draft 2. Because DOTA is starting right now. Move over. It's such a cool fucking thing though. Jesus. I didn't think I'd like it so much.
The Lord of the Rings. War of the Rohirrim. 12 December in de bioscoop.
Potential for him. We've seen no one just the other day play Tiny. He was an absolute monster on this hero. Yeah. So I do have like high expectations just because he's playing it. Generally speaking,
I'm still gonna look at it.
Impressed with Tiny mid for a while now, but his Tiny last time he played it looked really good.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that BetBoom needs to play to win their lanes and transition that.
Nah, fuck it. I'm just time it for 4:30 or whatever it was.
Game. Otherwise,
and I'm continuing this tomorrow.
If they don't, you know, win their early skirmishes and play their lanes, I think you're gonna give too much time and space for Phoenix to get his levels, for Tiny to get his blink dagger.
Is that good enough?
For DM to get his items on beast.
Good enough, I think.
And if you give away these items, I think the team fight's gonna be hard.
Thank you, Blood Favorite 24. Bestie Favorite 105. Oh fuck, man! How does it work? It's in my head now. It's in my head forever. Like, how the fuck do you sleep now?
Yeah, sure.
So, because you have the Doom and you have the Storm, I think these heroes do scale incredibly well too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit hard to call. It really depends on what ends up happening and how the timings.
Oh wait, let me check if it's focused or not.
Net some kind of team fight win, right?
Yeah, the initiations
too,
right? I would imagine.
Yeah, like you get a good start on. You get some timings on Paravision and you make that into a Roshan.
I don't think I have time after Blast because it's gonna be so late. It's gonna be like 11 or something.
And the same can be said for BetBoom. So it really depends on how they use their timings.
Yeah, I mean, I like how BetBoom has very easy initiation in a way where I think if you just get a Doom on top of Crystallis, you can just go. I
can't imagine how people beat that fucking puzzle in like 3 hours or whatever, 4 hours. It seems completely insane. Like just finding the next step, not even like the step itself, you know?
Excellent job hosting.
Finding the next step was fucking hard.
Welcome to game 1. Thank you. Paravision versus
that fucking Jung-Hoon did it in 4 hours? It's insane.
The mid lane. And we've got a fun matchup. No One versus GPK. Tiny versus Storm Spirit. Syndrin, how's this matchup go? Who's gonna win?
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see GPK go on.
Oh, he's a fucking doctor? Oh, no wonder, dude.
In my opinion, this is his single best hero in Pro Dota, and we've seen in the past BetBoom play this together with a safe Coddle, which they were not opting to go for this time around, but they do have the Crystal Maynora at the very least. Doesn't really compare in terms of impact,
at least I made it to this just in time.
But it is a hero that GPK sometimes snowballs games on and plays fast, and that's what I was saying would be
It's hard too because you can't really expect like what type of puzzles can come up.
No one on average will play faster.
You know, when you play God of War, you already know what you're looking for example. Here, I wasn't sure. Like, there was like math involved suddenly. There was observation on different sides. There was I had to keep track of 12 different numbers. I didn't expect that at all. There's no way I keep track of 12 different numbers for that long time. And then I had to find out the real numbers between them.
I'm actually gonna dive for it. Crystal Maiden is a squishy hero, don't get me wrong, but that is ambitious to level up the dive like that. You're immediately tips Panto, because typically...
How did I solve the light thing? Well, I looked at the symbols, and then I looked at what I hopefully needed, and then I hoped I had the right solution. Because even until the very end, until the buttons clicked, I didn't know if I was doing the right thing or not.
Level 2, and Alk is a pretty weak laner in level 1 as well. You don't have the acid spray yet, just have the concoction, so...
Essentially, I just tried everything possible. That seemed like a puzzle solution until I ran into the real one. And some people said I was overthinking. It was not even the case. It was just the proper solution there.
Anything denied, right? Like, you leveled up dive. Yeah. You don't have spirits. You need acid spray as soon as possible. Like, they cannot afford
lucky just skill? I mean, it's not really luck if I did everything, right?
Because of the healthy amount of experience it gives, get denied. So
I'd say it's more determination than anything.
That and how it unfolds. I like the carry matchup personally.
It's fun. It's really fun.
About,
I'm not used to getting challenged in puzzles this hard. I'm too used to video game puzzles that give you the answer for free at all times. Like, before you even walk into the fucking puzzle room. Hey, Kratos! How about you move this? You know, like, fucking hell.
In BetBoom's draft approach that they picked the storm as late as possible to keep the bans from Parivision more difficult.
Can I get more puzzles? I mean, sure, it sounds kind of fun. I feel like once I solve one of these puzzles, the subsequent puzzles are gonna be a lot faster because you're just gonna get used to the mechanics and what they put in at all.
He's in a really good position. GPK diving into
but they're fun, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't mind making it like a regular thing.
The courier to deny the incoming bottle, I assume, but not actually the case. Level 2 is picked up by the.
Oh, was I wrong at first? Oh, at first I didn't even know what I was looking for. That's like the main thing about these puzzles. Like, I don't even know the fucking starting point. You understand? Like, I don't know the starting point and the possible solution and the answer. So I'm just like trying everything until something clicks. I have no fucking idea. It was so hard to say. Like, how do you even solve the first step if you don't even know what the middle or second or third step is? Super hard. It was really super hard. I mean, look at the math puzzle. This is what I came up with towards the end for the fucking math one. This was the puzzle. This is something else. This was for the thing in the tree.
The lane's gonna be a draw, right? This is probably.
And it turned out this was actually correct too. Thank fuck, because I didn't want to do it again.
That'll help. That was a flag bearer. Do you think we should?
It's really the fun part, yeah. I mean, you kind of know how I work usually in games. I like to figure stuff out, even if it's very difficult, even if I struggle through it. I don't really mind failing or, you know, just retrying things.
Had 3 flag bearers denied against them, and the other one got all of them. Then that player is actually ahead by like.
I solved that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Same CS. So.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fucking hard though.
Doing something like that with like. I mean, I suppose range creeps you can make like
it's close
1.5 or something, but yeah. flag bearer is almost like exactly 2, right? So, and if anything, you could argue it's actually worth more if you in the side lanes, right? Where
I don't think you can buy this particular puzzle, but they have similar puzzles, I think, in the website. It's called Puzzle Potato. But this one was like a how do you say, like a content creator special edition from Grinding Gear Games.
You're welcome. Take all of Syndren's good ideas.
Yeah. Give me no credit as usual. It's fine. Been used to it for years.
This lane is
it's called Tesla Box, okay. Oh, that's it, man. I don't know if is it the same thing though?
You can win this matchup through axe spam, especially with the Muerta, who is particularly strong in lane with being able to have.
Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Yeah, well there you have it, guys. It's called the Tesla Box.
Already, 9 class was out of position once. It did.
I guess this one just has like special artwork with it and stuff. And I see like dragons and shit.
Yeah, I personally find that a lot of the time Monkey King in the safe lane is very hit or miss because You could say that the matchup against Beastmaster in theory could be good because it's a melee core, but the issue is the boars actually.
I got so beta when the fucking label said it's 90 minutes long. Holy fuck, dude. 90 minutes to find the first button or what? There's no fucking way.
Yes, yes. I was puzzled there for half a second of how he managed to do that, but you're right. He leveled it up.
Oh, missed the spirit there, Panto. Well, I don't think it would have been enough anyway.
And that puts Chrysalis. Where's he at in the CS? What, 21-1. So both CS laners are being pressured, and they're sitting in kind
We're gonna spend 9 hours? I believe it, dude. I mean, it's very difficult. And I think also, the solution for puzzles, they don't come to people at the same speeds. You could stumble upon something by accident and then skip like hours away, someone else gets stuck on. While not really like solving it properly, you know?
Wasn't gonna die there because Scorched Earth was in cooldown, but still you've now put yourself in a position where
like puzzle solutions are never so linear. They're not like just counting up. Luck based? I mean, it's like luck based in the sense that you can stumble upon answers.
He is just dead. He's gonna
like it happens for sure in video games at least.
Salved, I think, to try to get a little bit of health in between those 2 ticks, and he still died. That is really bad. Oh my god, that was so unfortunate for 9 class. He actually gave up. If you walked,
yeah, like you just throw an arrow like 10 solutions, and some people get them in the 3rd, some people get in the 6th, and some people never get them and they die of old age. Like whichever.
6-minute rune is gonna spawn. It ends up being bottom. You heard the avalanche coming out from no one. He was trying to safeguard the top rune, but unfortunately for him, it doesn't spawn there.
That's cool. I'm glad they sent me one of these puzzles.
Doom with a
it's really fun.
That's gonna come back into the lane. Something needs to be
I don't know where the hour hand came from, man. I just I moved the box after taking out the other thing and it just fell out. I guess it was like a package thing maybe with the first part that fell out.
I almost feel like the Doom and Hoodwink are gonna push in the lane and dive the tower. Oh,
because it was the only thing I dislodged, so I can only imagine it was that.
Tries to catch Chrysalis. Chrysalis though seems to have a pretty heads up what's going on. Good read of the situation and wastes a decent amount of Pierce time.
He saw another 2 streamers. I wasn't confused where it came from. Yeah, I think it was just the same spot. It just didn't fall out the first time, so it was kind of weird. It came out the second time when I just moved the box a bit. It's not solved yet. No, I think I'm not even halfway, dude.
It probably hurts the Alchemist more, right?
It's a better game. Space Marine 2 or Baldur's Gate 3. The different games, but in general, I'd say Baldur's Gate 3, dudes. You're supposed to be able to reassemble it, yeah. The whole thing.
Yep.
So if Pure loses out a little bit to get Niero off to a better position, that's fine. But
oh, nice dead shot. The range on that ability, man, it just...
I don't think it's bugged, no.
I feel like the range on Deadshot really pushes this ability over the top. How many times have
I'll
you
replay Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, for sure, man.
Contributing to some sort of gank or something like that.
I would love for this ability not to be nerfed on its range. I think spells like this, where it's like super heavy, high skill plays that you can make, that should not be the aspect that you change.
I would agree with that, yeah.
It's cool. It's why Mirana's arrow is an iconic spell in Dota as well, right? Because it's high impact but really hard to hit. So the trade-off is that you need to be very skillful and have good foresight. And I feel the same way about Deadshot. That just has the added element of also needing a tree or.
Just focus on this game for now. And get my mind on this puzzle. Holy village.
From the other side, a 4-man gank to no one on the 8-minute power rune, and once again he gets unlucky in where he went. He went to bottom, rune spawn top. It's a regen rune that is going to be denied by 9 class, but he's going to be punished for it. Flood grenade slowing him down. He's going to try and play inside the calling to stop GPK from collecting this kill, but it feels like, well, GPK does expend.
Jesus, this village.
Does Panto want to dive in for this one? Yeah, DM's coming in from the side. He's not level 6, but he does have his Hawk. Hits GPK once. GPK only has just a little bit of mana to work with.
No way he lives off that.
Maybe that's enough. Just a little bit of a jump is going to get him far enough away from the incurring push of Pari Vision.
Damn. DM is ahead, or excuse me, behind by more than a full level against the Doom. Miero's having a sick game here. 3-1-0. Top net worth, level 7.5.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Crash landing does so much damage. Still.
Now it's level 6 for Beast, and he's rushing the Drums of Slom in this game, so it won't be the Dom build with the auras, but more team fight focus. I don't know what I feel about the Drums of Slom in this game with the matchups that you have, though, compared to going the Dom build. What?
Okay.
I'm trying to like rationalize if it's because yeah, sure, you're playing with strong team fight yourself, right? So maybe you just want to amplify that aspect of your lineup, but generally speaking, I find Drums of Slum to be the strongest when you can run in and actually tank and live because you have this item and you become a sponge.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to work against Doom and Monkey King.
Yeah.
Necessarily.
I mean, I kind of like it because it's magic damage against Monkey King, who has armor. Oh, calling into the tiny combo, into a dead shot.
Oh my god, another silence.
They just need one more hit.
Oh my god, that's close.
Before he could get the zip off. Now
Did Monkey not have stun there?
The extra kill. As,
I hope not.
Will be much easier to claim.
They needed perfect execution and they got it. That could not have been done any better. Just flat out flawless from Power Vision on that Storm.
We'll play on Period 2 at launch. Probably Monk.
See if they get a
But I'll see.
even bigger reward here.
Everything looks so much fun. The guy, it's hard to make a choice.
Yeah, I don't like the drums against Doom, right?
Yeah.
It's worse there. I think I would argue it's worse against Storm Spirit. Because I think I like the pushing group up team power of the Helm of the Overlord. The aura it gives you, especially like with the Golem, making everybody tankier is really nice against Storm.
Yeah. Because like I was just looking at it, I think it's one of the interesting, you know, a lot of heroes in Dota go a similar-ish build every game, right? In Dota. But Beastmaster's 2 paths are very different in what they offer, so it gives you a little bit of an insight into what the overall plan of the team is. With what they're going.
I can't believe Pure is still trying to play for this one, but his team is coming in. He's going to be needing his team very soon.
Jesus. They didn't even commit a single auto attack to that.
Taken out, the Primal Roar goes out, but Zoom is able to finish off anyway. GPK down to half HP. Beautiful freezing field as the Crystal Maiden got behind the Beastmaster and dropped it on him. Look at the calling ghost, though. He got a lot of kills in that area, I guess.
They do defend their tower. It's going to cost them Pure. Had to tank up a ton of damage in all of the spells, but it did allow all of his teammates to get in and get
Bedboom's late game is free.
This begs the question. This is a pretty unusual situation.
It is like unlosable late game for Bedboom.
This guy, a lot of the time, wins his lane and kind of snowballs the game. And the main hero that I've seen him lose lane and then win game on has been TA. But that was
oh, this was 5 versus 4.
Monkey King does not come back in the same fashion as his greedier picks.
They have Doom up, but it's the Doom who's going to be ganked. He has to turn around and use his ultimate onto the Alchemist. They're going to try and trade
oh my god.
here.
Oh, he's dead,
the
right?
Doom is definitely dead, but the Doom spell will tick out Chrysalis. Nothing he can do about it. He tries to get some last hits. Meanwhile, back over to top lane, Pure continues.
Oh, you want to watch Joker? Give me a sec.
Net worth. He is 500 behind the next core in line, which is the Beastmaster. He is so far behind everybody else.
And if you think about it, most of the late game, or rather safe lane carries that we've seen Pure on, like let's say TA or Alchemist or Gyrocopter, they share the common trait of being able to farm stacks. If you have a bad start, you can recover through plan B. Monkey King can't do that.
Yeah.
So when the game goes like this, honestly, he's going to be a liability now for a while. And the way you
but did you finish the box?
No, not even close.
You're playing with Storm and Doom.
It's fucking hard, dude.
So that's the good news. The bad news is when Doom is on cooldown, they don't actually necessarily pose enough of a threat, really, to make Pure feel comfortable.
Yeah.
And he went the Orb of Corrosion as well, so this is a mega late Maelstrom coming his way.
I would also say that if he joins his team in searching for kills, which is the best way to get Monkey King back in the game, who's
really
pushing in the lanes?
work of art,
Stormsphere's going to be hunting for these kills.
Yeah.
And I would argue, while Hoodwink and Crystal Main are okay at it, I think they also want to be a part of these kills. Hoodwink in particular, right? Storm zips in, it just sets you up for a free bushwhack ult.
Yeah.
So very awkward, almost caught by the calling there. That would have been another death for Pure. He was just not quick enough on the fingers.
It's a good point, though. You kind of need to be clever about what heroes you show.
Yeah.
Because if you show too many heroes on the waves, then there's no threat on Power Vision, and they just make the moves that they want. But if you maybe show one of CM or Hoodwink and the other one is part of the play, that could just work. Yeah, you can see Pure, he's way off in the jungle right now. And
Smoke doesn't work, and yet another power rune goes to GPK. Has no one gotten a power rune yet?
I don't think so.
GPK hasn't gotten all of them, but I'm not sure if no one's gotten one.
9 class denied one.
Yeah.
And then I think GPK got the rest. if I'm not mistaken.
A blink it?
But
Yeah.
despite
Really
that
blink on
poor
Tiny.
luck on the runes, Parivision are still in a great
Jesus,
position.
this Doom is
We've been talking
fat.
a lot about the Monkey King. The hero we didn't talk about is the Alchemist, who is, you know, in this kind of game where both carries maybe
I
struggle.
feel like a lot of the Dooms we've been watching, they've been super poor.
Sure.
Well, the two of them were support, I think. But even like the offlane Dooms were so poor.
Quite quickly. Now he is playing against one of the worst matchups for the hero in Dota.
Guys keeping up with Alchemist.
You can overcome a lot with enough items.
Yeah.
Especially if you get doomed on Alch, it doesn't mean you die unless somebody else than Doom kills you. Yeah. And the Monkey King having this rough of a start is going to make Crystal
This Doom is pretty nice against Alch too.
Later down the line. And if you do survive the Doom, then all of a sudden you have Chemical Rage to heal up, you've got the Phoenix heal, and maybe you can even re-enter the fight.
It's not the easiest for, right, you Doom, the Alchemist. You say somebody else needs to follow it up. It's probably the Storm Spirit.
Yeah.
But until he has BKB, it's very dangerous, right?
Yes.
At any point in time, Tiny could catch him out with an avalanche, or the calling is near instant, right? It's just like there are a lot of things that could catch him if he tries to jump the Alch.
For sure.
Smoke up from Betboom, moving up to top lane, getting some good vision down, and they...
Meanwhile, the Monkey is like
going to go into that
barely a
ward,
support.
but it's after they've already pushed.
Yeah,
him
they
into
ganked
the
him like
area.
1,000
Now they're
times.
gonna connect on
Just
that
sitting on
one.
his
They
lane
say,
with the whole
okay, we
fucking
see
team.
Beastmaster. Let's go kill him.
Yeah, of course.
And he is going to be doomed immediately, but all of Parivision is here. They might be able to get the kill off the Doom, but the team fight.
Oh, that tiny jump.
Hitting a huge avalanche toss combo right underneath the super.
Holy dude.
They run down safe with the Sunray as well.
Stop.
TP out from
Oh.
GPK does make it. But 4 heroes in that fight for Betboom. 3 of them exit in a body bag.
Uh-oh, Pure didn't get the jump off. I guess he will be fine here with just a TP.
Yeah,
Yes.
no stuns.
But still, it's more pressure. He gets forced out of the lane. And you could tell in that situation, Parivision knew exactly what was happening. So DM walks into under that ward, but there's a smoked Alchemist next to him and multiple other allies, and they just let them go on the Beast and get a really nice exchange.
No one zip in on him. He immediately responds with avalanche. What a response!
Might live.
He's gonna die for this one. Is it possible anybody can kill the Storm Spirit? It's just up the 9 class.
Nice try. That was a really good
all of his
reaction.
abilities. He's out of gas.
It looked bad for a moment, but they were missing a little bit of damage for that on the Storm. So quick response from Betboom, getting something back the other way.
Yeah, their last
Painful.
ward baited them into a bad fight, but this ward on the other side of the map sets them up for a good 2-hero pickoff.
This is gonna give a bit of space to Pure down here bottom to find some farm. Now with this Maelstrom, it's gonna start ramping up, but of course will not be catching up to the Alchemist anytime soon.
You know what sucks? It's nice. They got 2 hero kills, you know, shutting down no one's Tiny. That's great. But the 3 heroes that are alive are all excellent farmers.
Yeah.
Right? You got a Radiance Alch, a Drums Beastmaster, so they're doing their neutrals. And then Phoenix is a great lane shover at this point, right? Like, Fire Spirits is up every 25 seconds. That's every wave you can clear out easy. So it's not even like they're going to get that much of a network change off of that little play. Save instantly popping the ultimate to try and bounce back into position after no one tossed him away. But he dies alongside Kataomi, and the tower is taken.
Super clean, fast hit here. Arguably a bit of a mistake there from Betboom to have 2 supports just standing next to that mid-tier 1 tower. Whatever job they were doing could have been done by one of them, and that could have been the pick.
Gristles, he tried to make an unstable concoction blink play, but he realized Betboom we're already backing out of that top lane. They're going to farm their way back through the corners of the map.
I don't think that's gonna get picked anymore in this tournament. It's gotta be a player just looked at it and they were like, huh, maybe it's not really that good.
Part of that is the Doom,
I guess it's finally banned from their own drafting plans.
2 to 3K represent the Doom's extra network. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Miro!
Oh, the calling missed.
Not the best, but if they can get some extra help here, Miro won't be able to finish off the no on Tiny. Parivision don't chase after Miro, though. They say, okay, it's good enough that we live with the Doom being used.
Yeah.
We do not need to try and punish them and potentially stumble into more Betboom heroes.
So Misery was saying how he felt like Betboom in this game need to build an early lead, if I'm not mistaken. He was talking about they need to come out of the lane swinging, and get a 5K lead around this time. Now it's on the other side. So with his relative expectation that the Dire needs to lead,
Oh, they're just rushing the roll?
5K surely has to be a terrible out.
Yeah.
At this point. There's some inflation going on. Both teams have a gold machine. One has Alk, the other has Doom.
That's true.
But you would definitely have liked to see BetBoom's laning stage go better than this with the heroes they have. And I kind of echo the sentiment that Paravision are in a dominant position here. They're not only ahead, they're quite far ahead. Because, like, how do you envision a team fight for BetBoom right now that's successful? You only have single target damage almost.
Yeah.
You have the Doom, you have the Storm who has to jump a guy. Monkey King is too poor. And then your two supports, while they do have some AoE abilities, you can't reliably consider freezing field a teamfight spell at this level of Dota. Like, it becomes like an extra thing that sometimes is amazing and a lot of the time does nothing. So
I would definitely argue that the support duo of Paravision outclasses the support duo of BetBoom hero-wise in these fights, right? It's like Supernova's way more effective than freezing field. The little disables that are put out from both heroes are pretty
Holy
annoying.
shit.
The DM barely gets
That BM could just solo
Now they
like
have
that afterwards.
in
What the fuck?
Supernova, which is excellent touch.
Yep. One of
And
the
he's
best
soon level
support
12.
charts in the game, in my opinion. It's extremely impactful.
I think that any time Doom is your only high net worth core, I think you're kind of screwed. Because it's just not a hero, like, it's not an offlane hero that can win you some of these early game team fights by himself.
Doom
You know,
is
like,
generally an anti-carry, right?
Yeah.
He moves one hero.
yeah, exactly. So with the Storm Spirit not snowballing as much as you would like, the Monkey King still in recovery mode, though he is getting there. His net worth is beginning to peak up. But it's going to be a long time before he feels he's able to put in the same impact that this Alchemist will be putting in.
No one with a BKB now picked up on the Tiny. Way more safety going
So
into
poor
the
in
fight.
Storm this
Even
game.
if he gets doomed, I think he doesn't die. He's possibly
Monkey's on
BKB,
an ace top 3.
walk out.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
Huh.
you have to be
Good
a little
recovery.
bit creative here now. Pure will get his own as well, which is a
But that's all it is though.
really good news for BetBoom. This
Recovery.
gives them a fighting chance
No
in the
moves.
upcoming one, because
Oh, he has BKB, so he's ready for move.
real response in the Radiant
If
to
it's
that is
anything
probably
happening.
to roar him and just run out of the ring. I don't think you kill him in it.
They're gonna wait
Too
out
much.
Aegis, I think, at the least. It's soon, no?
There's definitely moments of
No, it's not that soon,
opportunity
actually.
itemized for here
No,
for both
it's
teams.
For me,
Still
the
like
question
2
is,
minutes.
do you think BetBoom should take any kind of fight?
Plus.
I almost feel like they got to
Yeah,
dodge
it's
fights
240.
for
It's
like
not even close.
10, 15 minutes.
I think they shouldn't force it.
Yeah,
If they see
okay,
it,
that's
they
fair.
shouldn't shy away from
They
it at
took
all
Roche
costs,
just as
but
it was about
don't
to
be like,
turn
alright, if we
daytime.
think they're there, if there's a good chance this is a 5-on-5, I think you don't take those ones. But any sort of skirmishes that you find an initiation on could be good.
Yeah, they will have a triple BKB timing soon, depending on the Storm Sphere. As long as the Storm Sphere doesn't get caught by no one's avalanche, he'll have it pretty soon. Instead, it'll be the pick off of the Crystal Main as Paravision sweep through the map from top to bottom and catch a Crystal Maiden in the mid lane.
Now,
This
are
game
they
is
just
never a
gonna
net
give
game,
them?
is it?
Is the question. They could consider.
Nothing of
maybe
value was
high ground is
lost.
a little bit too wild here, but you do have 2 minutes on the Aegis and you used nothing. So, if you feel stronger, there is a world where you do this. I think it's going to take too long with the glyph on the tier 2 still up. So you probably just take this tower and call it a day, but now you also have the pipe. This is a pretty sick power spike for Paravision, to be honest.
They're going to smoke up. They're going to try and take this one. While the Paravision is
I don't know
around the
about this
area, this
one.
is going to be a dangerous fight. The BKB.
Oh
try and go
my
for it.
god,
This is
dude.
Storm
There's no way he
instead.
started
It's
with
gonna be
War
Crystal's the
Stomp.
target, but remember, he has the Aegis, so Paravision
What's
is
War
still
Stomp,
reacting to the
0.4?
jump on Chrysalis. They give him some heal off the Sunray, but the Doom hasn't been used.
Something like that.
So
It's
they do not
definitely
overcommit.
slower than
They
you want.
chill out. They take the tier 2 tower.
I forgot how slow it is, but I think War Stomp is 300 or 400 MS delay.
What are they going to do with this last minute?
It's like one of the slower ones in the game. That's why people usually start with the sword slap.
BetBoom there.
Honestly, I think it might
That
have
one
been
is
good
dependent
for
on attack speed,
BetBoom
though.
that they didn't get to doom the Tiny.
it's still
I don't
probably
know if they
faster.
even win that fight.
I don't think so.
There's so much disadvantage. I don't think they knew about the Beastmaster pipe because that was just picked up. So what they would effectively have fought into would be dooming a Tiny who can just BKB walk away, and then he will be piped.
Oh. A Yule's pickup from Panto. Instant Supernova as no one gets the toss combination back into the Supernova. He's gonna get out of range though. Pure, he gets out of range, instantly TPs with the rest of his BKB timing. It's still gonna be Paravision winning the fight, but at least through those actions, they'll limit the
Oh my
loss.
god.
Instant unstable concoction.
Oh,
Now,
oh my god, it's fucked.
The rest of the disables. It was a Yule's. He's got out the BKB.
Yo, what are you doing?
GPK's insane, man.
No way, dude. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, that's no fuck. Actually, that's good. There's no way he's this good. What is this guy?
That was stupid close, but well done by GPK.
Fucking GP
Basically
fucking GP cake.
Something that's passable.
Yeah.
For the side of Bet.
The fuck?
But I think a great example of the problem with the tankiness of the Radiant heroes. They don't have a good way of breaking the supernova, so that he just throws it out on Panto and gets max value. But at least they still managed to take down the Beastmaster in spite of the pipe.
Yeah, they did.
It's something.
It's a 2-2 split on a net worth disadvantage. Not too bad. A large part because they managed to get a Doom early on. The Beastmaster didn't really have the same impact as usual.
Oh, I didn't even see the Nightfall.
Also some clutch escapes from Pure and GPK.
Now, in this, actually, what ends up happening here, where no one just tossed the CM in place, if he had tossed her onto the Storm, it might have changed the whole fight, now that we saw it play back. Because that damage from the crash landing on the Maiden prior would have been enough for him to die there. Here's 100 health.
Yeah.
But you don't always have the camera position for it, you don't always have the opportunity, but I do think that could have been played better from No One's Tiny to get the maximum output.
Well, with the Doom on cooldown, there's just no way that Bedboom can take a fight. Party Vision know that, so they're just making the last sweep of objectives on the map. The Tier 1 and Tier 2 bottom tower are now going to fall.
This game is the nature of it is going to change massively when no one gets the condo. Still some way to go. He needs the Chrysalis in the recipe, so we're probably looking at like 3 to 4 minutes. Maybe this is a minute 30 timing for him, 29-ish. Suddenly he starts posing a real threat to even Pure, I think. Just blast him down to 20%, and then...
Beast is the only core with no BKB.
Bedboom have team fight. The Monkey King ulti is very, very important for them to do this.
I think he doesn't want one.
He is going to be
I think he's happy just blinking rolling and then casting spells. Good pick. You still fight there on television?
So many heroes to be there, clearly.
No, guess not.
That TM was just flat out bait. Went in for it on his lonesome. No teammates nearby to help. And a nice reaction with the blink into stomp from Yarrow. That's a decently big kill. Like you're still, you're slowing the game down. Party Vision don't really get out of control.
No, I think Bedboom has done a great job of like keeping the net worth is stayed even. And I think that's a great sign. When you're up against the Alchemist at this point in the game, normally he starts accelerating and taking over more and more of the map. Better team fight.
I think Bedboom wins this.
Keeping it close.
They have better late game, but they have to reach late game without being 10 million gold behind, which is hordes.
That's going to be
very, very early.
Keep finding some pickouts so Party Vision can fully group up.
Over for this wisdom.
That
this could
helps.
either be great or a total disaster.
If it's the Phoenix, it's an easy pick-off.
The puzzle stream is already on YouTube. It's in the VODs.
He puts down a defensive ward. It doesn't see anybody just yet. Panto.
GPK is just outside of the reach of this. I mean, maybe nothing actually happens here. Maybe they just get the rune.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be Wisdom Rune Steal. As nobody actually stuck around for that one, funny enough.
How insane is it that Parvision don't take that Wisdom? I think they just... Okay, now they see him too, right?
I mean, their 21-minute Wisdom Rune stuck around to like 25 minutes in.
Yeah, it's just that Phoenix was so close, right?
Yeah.
You were so nearby.
Oh, look, Beastmaster's going to TP back for
it.
Okay,
Storm
I think they
detected.
spot that GPK's farming the Ancients. That is it. Nice pushback. Does that save?
Oh my god!
It's done.
Oh, what
Saved.
a save from Save.
Jesus Christ. They stuck around there for another 30 seconds just so Storm could farm the Ancients and save
My
protection
goodness.
from that jump in. That looked really bad. If they
I'm
kill
gonna
Storm,
grab some
they'll
food
probably
lyric.
get Roche.
Yeah.
So
guaranteed.
That's a massive defensive play coming out of Save. Maybe they go for it anyway, though. There's no BKB on Storm, and perhaps that's enough.
It's my team now.
Yeah.
Bomb plus Phoenix taking no damage.
As long as you don't let the Monkey King get set up with
don't know what to do with that.
You've got the superior team fight around Roshan, right? It's like Supernova is just
Roshan has
way
fallen
too good.
to
So
dog.
they easily take that Roshan with confidence. Bedboom cannot get there in time, so they're going to reset up their smoke gank somewhere else. They head to the triangle initially. Setting up on the mid lane, seeing if maybe somebody's going to TP back and push that in.
Have a good ward. They see no one.
They go for it. Instantly, Doom going to be used. Miss the bushwhack. Still have the grab the storms here, and the big burst damage coming out from the hoodwink.
Bad boom late game is so strong.
Chasing after Chrysalis, just seeing.
And it only gets stronger.
Reaction up hard vision. They do manage to get one. Nightclass hits the dead shot. And
Oh,
they got
fuck.
The Monkey King. Pop the BKB. Chrysalis commits for the kill. And the Supernova pushed right in their face.
And the storm.
Oh my god, I was just out of range.
On the rest of their
Jesus,
heroes.
this guy always gets out
I
with the fucking TP.
Of course, Crystal Maiden's gonna get caught. That's kind of what happens with a Crystal Maiden. You don't run away.
There's a lot
He
of really
just
good
refuses
decisions
to
being
die.
made here by
Just
both
TP,
teams,
what's
to be
the
honest. Like, BetBoom tried to smoke up for the Roche. They realize it's too late. They don't force the fight there because they don't have Storm BKB, and it would be a really disadvantageous positioning after Roche is dead. So instead they pivot and head down. They find the Tiny on his own. They kill him off, but they expend Doom for it. And therefore Parvision in turn feel like they can make an aggressive move and punish them immediately. Some nice finds from both teams, but Parvision easily the bigger winners there. The Monkey King kill, the CM plus the mid-tier 2 tower. And of course, you still have the Aegis for well over 3 minutes on Chrysalis.
Yeah, with AC, he is actually a pretty decent building hitter at this point in time.
Why does Tiny say, are you ready to
I would
rumble?
say you can
It's gonna get started.
pretty
Isn't that the shit
reliably hit
currency
this
right
tower
now?
without Chrysalis being in danger of dying. But
Pretty sure it says Rumble.
9+ even standing on the high ground here. Really aggressive positioning from him.
No, I'm pretty sure he says rubble.
Oh, dead shot opportunity. Yeah, Nightclass is
Are
playing
you ready to
crazy
rumble?
aggro. I guess he just because he thinks if he gets jumped, he'll have an opportunity to pop his
Is
ult.
that power animation bugged as fuck or what?
Not quite sure.
Yeah, kinda.
This is gone.
It was skipping animations.
It's just too late already.
Just too hard to deal with this Alchemist with an extra life and without Doom. We've seen the actions every single time. It's like they're doing up the
How did just
Tiny,
Rex him like that so for
taking
free?
him out of the equation. But if you don't have the Doom, it's impossible to take one of these cores out. So
Aegis and they didn't have Doom back yet.
if they can stall for the Aegis
Calculate that though.
expiring,
Crazy.
they have a chance. But the problem is,
Well, I guess at some point he's gonna have double Doom. And the game's gonna be really fucked.
Still another 2 minutes to go. Pure's trying to pull them back, but Parivish are gonna call
Or
his
at least
bluff.
it should be.
This time they
Oh, I'll
won't
check
get
more about the
banner.
puzzles later, man. Right now it's
After
Dota
they
time.
wipe out the wave.
We have like a minimum of 6 hours of Dota. Nah, more like minimum of 4 hours, I guess.
If you have double Doom but no base, it's not
Surely
nearly
you're
as
not just
good.
watching while he takes the second lane, right? Right?
They're gonna smoke and try and wrap, but Nightclass is here. He breaks it. Jump in from Miro. Just range to find the
Oh,
Beast
nice
Smasher.
Doom.
Hits him with a stomp.
Okay, got the
Immediately
Beast.
Nulls goes out. GPK will try and finish off the kill, but it's underneath the Supernova. It's a single.
He didn't make me up here!
It combos into the Supernova explosion. Panto.
No,
gives
he
it the
didn't,
Pure just jumps
BKB.
from headlong into death. Buybacks are gonna be used by BetBoom. A freezing field. It has to be the sickest freezing field, and it's immediately canceled.
Oh my god,
by
that's solo
an
HP.
avalanche with the toss over it. No one's
Oh,
trying
that
to get out of the
Wukong
Wukong's
fucks
command.
now.
They need a
but
stun on the Tiny, they need a stun.
That kill. Parivision, they are running a little bit out of steam here. They're gonna retreat with the BKB on Alchemist. He's chemical range is up in 2 seconds.
Nice
So
headshot. Vera's not backing down though. He still has a Jingu mastery stack.
that was
I mean, he feels like we have to get more out
expensive.
of this, guys. I used
Yeah.
my buyback.
That's all interpreted.
That was a ton of buybacks. That was 3 for 2 buybacks, right? Yeah, so 3 Dire, 2 Radiant ones. 1 on DM. Perhaps not necessary to really expend there. That
Fuck,
was
is that
already
Phoenix?
looking like a good exchange for Parivision, but maybe got a little bit too eager.
I mean, at the same time, the buyback could still pay off if this smoke catches BetBoom.
I will
But
say that the most important thing for BetBoom's defense in that fight was that they roared the Doom, which I think is a mistake from DM. It's
Yeah.
not necessary. They need to hold it for the Monkey King.
okay, this is not just a support
That's
pickoff; it's a dieback.
Uh-oh.
So now, with the rest of this chemical rage,
who saves the
are they
savior.
strong enough? No one's back into play. He's pushing in the bottom lane.
No one
though. It's
saves
pretty far
supports.
out there.
I would
They
not
could
risk my life for
definitely hit that
support.
high ground again before the hoodwink is back up.
You're going to see the replay here. So Miero goes in and he uses all his stuff, right? He's just BKB,
Not
Doom,
them trying to
the
throw.
whole shebang.
Yep.
So the
You
roar
would
that
have a
comes
support
through
even if you
later
die
in
for
this
it.
fight when DM comes back with the buyback. I take back what I said. This buyback is good. But now the Roar needs to not go on the Doom, and you're going to see the follow-through here in a moment. So Katsuomi, they're going to find a nice Avatos onto the two of them, and this looks like a juicy Roar, but honestly, it's completely unnecessary. They're already compromised in positioning. They've used all their cooldowns. If this Roar goes on the Monkey King as he jumps in and goes for the Wukong, I think the game's over. Yeah. BetBoom actually have 0 plays aside from that Wukong, and they do get full value of it and stay.
Wow, it's insane. They didn't beat us.
It's still a very tough.
Hey, before jumping in, even I think.
Kickoff could lead to the end of the game. Oh, Nicholas!
He's out fishing.
He knows something's going on. Something fishy in this area. He didn't spot Pure.
Crystal has an Abyssal Blade, so Pure can't even BKB TP out if he wanted to.
Don't do it.
He can just TP out.
Away. You know what's funny? The courier was coming in. There was a courier that might have spotted him if he didn't TP away. It's funny, they do have 2 supports that cut trees. One a little bit better than the other.
That was really good timing. I would like that. If I say something is funny, that I just have a personal laugh track from Tiny, I think that's good. I could get used to that.
What if casters could make hero lines in the game?
Like, oh god, Magi! We've done that.
We're banging you.
We can do it again if you want to.
Yeah, that wasn't Cinderin doing that Ogre Magi line. That was actually production
There's
using the actual line from the game. Got a ward, sneaky ward inside the base.
Uh-oh. GPK. Don't die to the Tormentor.
This is the perfect time for the
Actually, don't do it, buddy.
BetBoom was notorious for dying to the Tormentor.
All right, well, that was a massive waste of time, but it is...
Great success.
It's a good way of confirming
3 heroes couldn't kill Tormentor. I mean, 2 heroes couldn't kill Tormentor.
Is it the real players? See the Tormentor, you know it's the real deal. This is definitely BetBoom in action.
Simultaneously, it also means that GPK is learning.
Yeah,
he was one of those guys who died to the Tormentor all the time. This time around, he was like, guys, I'm pretty low. I don't think we can do it. If GPK ends up back on this roster, it's that moment right there. That's why. GPK, are you gonna die any of your Tormentors? No? Okay. Thank you, Kiyota.
Oh, how about that,
back into the calling, perhaps? No, got off the BKB. Miro jumps in and dooms up the Beastmaster again. Pure right in the middle of all of them, gets off the Wukong's command. They retreat outside of, though.
Well,
there was no control to keep them inside of it. Pari Vision are backing away. Having only lost the Phoenix, this is not the worst, considering the large number of ultimates used.
It's slowly going to late game. Doom is refresh already. What the fuck? I think once Storm gets Aghanim, that's Aghanim level 25, that's when the fucking starts. He's going for, he knows, dudes.
The rest of his team is zoned off by the Wukong's command.
Of course he knows, the GP cake.
Supernova is placed a bit more defensively around the Wukongs. Maybe you don't even lose a single hero there.
What's kind of awkward about this is Roshan is going to spawn late enough that they will get their Doom back on cooldown. But of course, BetBoom don't know that. They still need to play like they're going to be able to contest Roshan. So they might end up getting into a fight.
Panto's alive in 3 seconds, and he can just make it up here with a TP plus even a smoke if he wants to
deal with the vision. They're gonna jump on it. No one. He got the toss combination onto Miro. Roar as well. Heavy commitment to
oh my god, the Tiny dies so fast.
Pure and GPK opened for the fight to try and bring down no one. They got him in the end. Now boss right on the DM of Freezing Field right
yeah, I mean, it's so easy to play with Doomstorm late game. You have better initiate and you have the best disables in the game.
But neither will make it out alive. A buyback from no one used as well.
3 late game. The 3 late game I've ever seen in my life.
On no one. The only thing that would make this better for BetBoom is if they could guarantee do Roshan right now.
That was a 6 for 0.
That doesn't get much better.
5 kills plus a buyback. Cost them absolutely nothing in return.
Again, Cinderin, the focus on the Doom. Is it necessary? Is it the right idea?
I don't know. It seems like every time they go on Miro, this backfires pretty hard. It's also really clutch defensive plays, right? Instant Glimmer, 4-step, reset him out of the fight. But
also an idea.
I would really like to see these Roars go onto the Monkey King. I have to say. Again, Pure just gets to play a completely free fight. But this was also a situation where it started out as a 4-5. Phoenix arrives too late. I think the way Panto tried to get to this fight was he TP to the bot outpost and then tried to gate because he didn't have...
The coach is alone, he has no friends.
So the connection point was too far away. Takes too long to get there. Obviously the BetBoom coach in high spirits.
They are going to be able to get that Roshan. That is the third Roshan of the game. It represents a massive net worth swing. The win, the team fight win, and the Roshan and the Aghanim Scepter that they get off of it. Whew.
That was a 20,000 gold swing. Wow. They were up 12k before they bought back Tiny.
My God.
So this game has just gone from absolute, I'm not going to say domination from Parivision, but they were in a very favorable position. So now it's a flip that we're looking at. And look at that. Not only do they get the Roche, they also recognize that maybe we should bring more.
What's the Storm and Doom late game counter? Well, the late game counter to Storm and Doom is not going late game.
On DM, we see the Ancient Guardian on Pure, which is really powerful in this game because it seems like a lot of the fights will either be happening in your base when you've lost these lane.
You need to get a proper jump on them first and down before they can play.
Yeah, just kill Storm before you can play. The hero that can jump the whole map.
To find yourself in.
Yes, smoke. That's it.
Timeless Relic, nice addition. Stormcrafter, big mana regen for the Storm Spirit. I mean, you add in the Storm Spirit's getting a bunch of charges now, and the Monkey King is online. We've seen from these last couple of team fights, he is actually putting in some big damage. And it's the Beastmaster and Tiny are falling off big time. And who is going to step it up on the side of Parivision?
I mean, it's only going to get harder now because now Miero has the Refresher and almost Octarine on the Doom, right? Yeah. So he is reaching a point where perhaps what we talked about previously, where you don't need to focus the Doom, maybe that equation is not as obvious anymore. Nice jump from GPK. A free pick on Panto. No defensive item except the Glimmer. That's not going to cut it. Didn't get the Yule off in time. I suppose he does have that, but no disc.
I actually think it's Panto who is going to, he is the way that
tiny damage falls off so much in late game.
Doom, right? It's the Supernova is their best tool to be able to reset off of Doom being used, right? If he gets the right Supernova that can't be focused,
it's always the same with Crash Landing.
Zones BetBoom back and gives his team a chance to be able to reset, then maybe they've got a chance. Maybe they wait for the Dooms, they re-smoke out, push out against BetBoom.
It is a little bit awkward though because long fights don't necessarily even favor Parivision to begin with. When Chemical Rage runs out and the Alchemist loses some of his impact, even resetting the fight isn't a guaranteed good outcome.
Yeah, agreed.
So, but it might be a necessity at this point. It's crazy just how much the game state has swung in the matter of minutes now. And we see what we see with the gold and everything, but what do the teams feel, right? Do you
Open yogurt? No, the first one was yogurt. This one is pudding.
So you know the
and combine the 40 grams of protein.
Do you have a clear
Feels good, man.
Is the big question. I'm curious to see what Parivision do, because I think we're reaching the point now where you need to think outside the box a little bit, whereas beforehand they could kind of coast a lot of the fights, where they just get some sort of good jump, they press their buttons, cast their spells, and if the toss Ava is good enough from no one, they probably build a victory off of it.
Bolting pudding,
After
yeah.
That failed a couple of times, now we're finding ourselves in this spot.
Tastes like whatever.
What is a team fight? I just wonder what a team fight looks like right now if Parivision gets the initiation, right? Or a better initiation, I guess. Because last time, obviously, they got the jump on the Doom. Worked terribly for them.
It's hard.
Yeah.
There's a Lincoln's on Monkey King and Storm, and they also have the Aegis on MK. There's a disc on the CM now, so she isn't even an easy first pick. It's looking rough, to say the least.
Did Storm eat Aegis? I mean, no, not Aegis. Eggs? Oh, he did. Oh my god, he's fast.
So wide.
Yeah, this is like Exodia Storm already, I feel. He's only missing a Refresher Orb and like one damage item.
TP out. Pure. Oh, doesn't get there in time.
Damn. Speaking of Pure, 25 talent unlocked. So that is the bigger Wukong's command.
Oh yeah, that was the third
Storm's
war,
level 24.
wasn't it though?
It's going to be another huge one when they get there on GPK.
Yeah, that's
You're looking at the level charts. Nobody.
That's a long range semi-black hole
so
and double
big talent
doom.
Disadvantage here as well.
Not gonna refresh out though. No wait.
Yeah, it almost feels like at this point, Parivision have to play for a high ground defense where they're able to use buybacks effectively. Right.
Yeah.
Especially with Doom being such a big problem.
This is probably a game-deciding fight that we're about to witness now.
They do have a shield rune on Tiny. It's in his bottle right now. That'll be interesting if he's one of the ones doomed and pops it after the shield rune after he's been doomed. Oh,
I think you always go mute on Doom, not break.
This is pretty cute, but see if Bet Boom are gonna bite at all.
Maybe it's something you really have to break. Not this game though.
I mean,
Like you're fighting Bristow or something? I would go break, I guess.
You know. Just tried to blitz the towers real quick. 78 comebacks on this patch from an 11,600 net worth of disadvantage. The amount
I don't know what buy Scepter. I guess it's just value all the items. I don't know if he needs Scepter this game. His enemies are not buying Lincolns.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, there's one coming up here.
It's a bit of a false lead in some ways,
but you also have Doom, but it's not really fair. Like,
You can make your own yogurt? It's kind of hard. I would not trust somebody who makes their own yogurt.
Show themselves on top lane, say, hey, we're threatening your top lane.
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Now.
Imagine like 90% of those comebacks are against Alk. Now that would be a stat.
That would be fun. Something.
All right. Well,
they are going to TP back. No one's going to hit the tower once or twice.
They don't have the Aegis anymore on Monkey King.
He tries to cover himself with the avalanche, thinking the initiation was coming. Surely it's coming. It doesn't.
All right. I mean, not bad. Honestly, you force the enemy team back. Their Aegis has expired. You almost got the full tower.
I don't trust.
I kind of want to see.
If you can't beat Bet Boom in a fight, maybe you can be cute with some sort of split later on. Like you're opening the option at least.
Yeah.
To force some sort of an awkward fight for Bet Boom with your building advantage.
No, I think like legitimately, I feel like their smoke earlier. They could have maybe just gone and just 5-man one of the buildings real quick.
Yeah.
Because it is the panic reaction.
Parivision basically needs to win this fight.
One tower, right? You were staggering your TP so badly, it could end up really, really bad for you. You have to be really aware of people being like, I'm going to TP to tier 3, I'm going to TP to tier 4, etc.
That's just not how the comms go down in a 47-minute.
Yeah.
Drastic base defense. Still, though, feels like Bet Boom are in a comfortable position if they can get the waves out. That's the big thing. You just if you can flush top all the way across the corner of the map and still have this mid wave around the center, suddenly you can be the ones to make a smoke move. Very much.
Yo, the Doom is starting. He's initiating.
Double Lincolns on him.
They push out to try and deal with wards. This is a dangerous point for both sides. 9 class spotted.
Oh,
and hit
wait,
the
was that on
strike on
purpose?
no one.
Wait a second, that's a Tiny.
They do have. They have a deep mid ward. I think they saw.
I don't.
I mean, not in that spot, but I think they knew he was in that area.
All right, that looked complete. I mean, he ends up escaping, so whatever. But that looked, from my perspective, that looked totally random. But maybe there was vision. Anyway, they get the 1 pick.
Now they're pushing up into the wards. 4 versus 5, trying to get saved. Got both the supports in the
Oh my god.
Only one of them
Storm late game is some shit, dude.
Is he gonna TP out? Can he even TP out? Is it even possible?
I just feel like the only way you ever lose with a Storm at this point of the game is if all of your teammates are trying their hardest to lose the game.
Damage is overwhelming with the overload bounce.
When there's 0 impact on any of your other cores and supports. Like Storm right now is just a monster that kills 2 to 3 heroes by himself.
Another Aghanim Scepter to be grabbed.
The rest of your team only have to kill 2 or 3 as well. The last 4 of them.
Yeah, probably just put it on him.
Coincidentally, Doom.
I don't think there's enough upside to giving Doom an axe here. I don't think there's a point.
Yeah, I would agree.
So,
oh, still caught Panto. He TP'd out earlier. And then ran back down mid.
Bet Boom always plays better late game. It's so comfy to play better late game, man. It's like no stress to make moves all the time. Paravision is so stressed to get fights up, to get Roshin up, to push tower and everything. Bedboom chilling. They're like, yeah, you know, I get my refresher, I get my storm items, I get my storm 25, we chilling. So easy. Pure Legion's a monster? I think Pure's impact is unnecessary this game. Doom and Storm will win the game here.
It's just
starting to look really grim. I do not agree with this win expectancy.
No.
I have to say, I do not feel like this is a 60-40 at this point.
Storm already has money for refresher, but he's saving for buyback as well.
Yeah. GPK is such a good Storm too.
And how the teams feel now, like.
I'll put in Shard and Storm. Shard and Storm is mandatory after mid game.
What's your clear strategy?
It's too good, man.
I think it's also
Paravision have enough pressure? I think they had lots of pressure. They just fucked up 2 fights. They fucked up the fight mid and they fucked up the fight after that. Which is also mid, I think, where like above the jungle. And then all the momentum disappeared. There was like minus... It went from like plus 10k to minus 9k or some shit in the span of 2 minutes.
Is he gonna refund DM's Aghanim Scepter? What is he gonna use with that extra gold?
I guess you have to give it to Phoenix, right? And then hope there's some sort of huge supernova save play.
Yeah, some sort of sick, you know,
somebody dooms, yeah, doom DM, and then you get a save supernova, and the enemy team isn't aware. You get a surprise play.
I feel like that is, it's a long shot, but it might be the play that most likely turns a team fight. But I also think it takes a lot of confidence. I think it takes some balls to be able to make that call and say, we're gonna build an Aghanim Scepter and give it to our support, to give it to our Phoenix for the Phoenix Ags grab play. That's what we're playing for.
You gotta dig deep though when the game is this bad suddenly. Like,
oh my god.
The Wukong's command is already out with the Doom on the Tiny. He's dead, and the
so
Alchemist is also
oh my god.
This is looking like it could just be.
There's no counterplay to Doom right now.
And Bedboom no longer
I mean, they could do the thing like put like 3 or 4 Lincolns and I hope Doom fucks up. It's RNG though. And he can go Aghanim after too.
They have to get some sort of grab here. They have to get some sort of initiation play for the
it's fucking over, dude.
But the Beastmaster's already dead. And the Sunray's doing good damage to GPK. It looks like
it's Aegis, right? Yeah, it's just Aegis.
Aegis. He's fine now.
It says refresher too, by the way, on the store. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we're calling it, dude. Call it. Save your mental state.
It's the Alchemist with
I
another
don't think
dieback.
it can be saved.
It's all over.
There's nothing to be saved.
Bedboom, make the comeback in game 1.
Get out of time.
Really feels good way to win a game because they know that was looking grim. They know that they were in a bad spot, but they find the one big team fight when they're far behind. The full-on team wipe, 6-for-0 fight top, swung everything around, and that's the thing about this team when they get to this mid-game portion. A lot of the games that Bedboom historically have lost is where they fall behind and never really recover and don't.
Evening coffee.
This team is leveled
5 p.m.
last year and
Morning coffee.
When they can strike back, seizing that moment of opportunity. And the difference here, once they did that, they lost nothing after. Every single skirmish, every single fight was favoring them. So it just took that one slip up from Paravision, and Bedboom capitalized in a massive way.
He certainly did. Excellent play by Bedboom to just constantly hold faith and look for the opening that would get them back in the game. They finally did get that just massive team fight. God, what a swing that was. Again, 12,000 net worth swing or something like that. It gets Bedboom in the driver's seat, and they close out game 1.
Whether you want to coin it as a slip up from Paravision or a capitalization from Bedboom, it does go the way of Bedboom for game number 1 here. I mean, at the start of that one, if you're a Bedboom fan, you're worried. You're like, okay, we're pushing high ground pretty early on here around the 20-25 minute mark, and you're like, yeah, that might just be a GG go next and try for a game number 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments where you definitely felt like Paravision was going to take this.
Thank you, Blash, for the 40 feet. Jericho, thank you, the 20 feet. I have not played this yet. Waiting for full release. Jericho Flies, thank you, the 12. Kiko, thank you, the 84. RSQ, thank you, the 22. Ezreal, thank you, the 28. My Ducky Sweat, thank you, the 24, man.
Getting the team fight wins.
They said the puzzle was 90 minutes. That's what the box said, man.
When you're playing versus Storm, you're playing versus Doom in the late game, and you're maybe a little overconfident because you are a couple of actions ahead. That leaves openings, and sometimes those openings just break open the game.
It felt like even before that, though, massive props to BetBoom, where it was quite even between the two teams. Paravision.
It's such a simple strategy that BetBoom has. Like drafting wise, they just draft better late game. And I think this is like so comfortable to play mentally. Just the idea that you can play passive or aggressive, whatever choice you make, you just win eventually.
The entirety of the other team's damage was magical for a long time. And it meant that they could just go and take fights well and not.
I feel like
too much.
We should talk about this Beastmaster a little bit because we got to talk to Astini. Okay, we got to talk to Astini. We were chatting with him, and we were wondering like why he was okay with BetBoom getting the Monkey King, because we know Chrysalis loves him. Also, this Doom off lane. Some teams love it, other teams just don't favor it at all. He personally didn't really like it as an off lane, and they loved Beast, and he thought that Beastmaster would go for Helm of the Dominator. That's the build that he was going to go rather than the Ags and the Pipe build.
Yeah, he explained.
I'll go to it real quick before next game starts.
Helm of the Dominator because it gives like a lot more map control. He was like, I don't think you should be upgrading it into the, the Helm of the Overlord.
Yep.
Because
he said just
Doom,
level 1.
Yeah, Doom hits level 15. He can suddenly eat ancient creeps. It's like a total waste of money. But like, what it gives to the early game is so good. And then we're like watching it, and we're like, he's queued up an egg.
DM's about to finish an egg.
Well, I think why DM did that in a lot of reasons. He's also playing versus CM. I feel like just getting a casual Helm of the Dominator versus CM, you just frostbite it. And
Gone.
It just
Pointless.
Dawn is here. So I think he realized against Doom, against CM, it's not going to have a lot of value. I think in a lot of games we will see it, but in this particular game, not much value. He skipped it, went for something that'll help him scale a bit more. But yeah, I really don't think this came down to anything but just like getting a little bit complacent, I think, on the side of Paravision. They were ahead. That one slip up, they did die. They gave Roche away, really turned the game over. So maybe they played a bit more patiently, waited for that Roche on. Things could have been much differently. But I did want to talk about like earlier in the game as well, when BB team was playing really well until they did have their slip-ups, when the Monkey King was baiting as well. So like there are so many good moments in this game, but this is one where I think you can see Doom in the bot lane, Alk in the bot lane. This is good understanding from BetBoom team, realizing Alchemist cannot beat to this fight, and Pure sacrifices himself essentially here, be like, okay guys, TP in, I'll bait here, maybe I'll live, maybe I won't, but the TP's coming from the Doom. On the side, you see a smoke coming in from the CM and the Storm Spirit. They ended up taking that fight like 3 or 4 to 1, and that was like a good start for them going into this game. Got a little bit sloppy later on, but some really good early play by them.
It is nice to see BetBoom being able to have that. I don't want to say sacrificial carry, right? Because he obviously did scale. He did still get a lot of farm, and he still was given a lot of space.
Rough early game, though.
But a really rough early game for himself, and he goes, okay, I know that me on Monkey King right now, they're targeting me. My game's kind of falling apart. The least I can do is help the other cores within my team and in my game. Cool, okay, I thought we were going to jump on that one, but she just said, yeah.
Question. I was like, okay, let me just bring out my own thought then. Geez, sorry.
That's all right. We're already arguing.
Yeah. Well, I obviously I enjoyed watching when Paravision picked up that Aegis early and seeing how BetBoom played around it, because they still wanted to take a fight. They ended up doing one where Miero Doom used his BKB, and they had to kind of like pull out, but they still were trying to be out on the map. It ended up with like Pure getting a little bit caught out, them still taking a fight, getting those kills where they could. Like they were always aggressive and understanding of like, okay, well, we get our BKBs soon. There was like this 30-ish minute timing where like 3 cores suddenly had BKBs, and then these fights became like so much easier, and then your Doom is like way ahead on net worth of everyone constantly and gets that refresher, and like you said, at that point he's just popping off so hard that it's like, how do you play? You're just 2 heroes down every single fight, or you're like 1 core hero down every fight, and then they can just go take a second fight on the second round with that refresher. And like DM every game, I don't know if he needed to just be better positioned, but it felt like every single fight he was always getting doomed. He was never in a position to be able to actually like not get doomed.
Yeah, or contribute more outside of that initial raw. Let's go back to the BKB timings there as well for the side of BetBoom. That's something that they love to do. They love to wait until they have their tricores pick up BKBs for themselves, try and initiate and engage in a fight there. But there was also some fights that they took where they didn't have BKBs up in that mid part of the game for you.
Yeah, I think their Paravision are probably back there talking about what could we have done better. They probably don't feel outdrafted because they were in a very comfortable spot in this game, and there was definitely a very fat bird in this game too. Like he was incredibly farmed, and we'll see here at this.
This is the exact fight I was talking about.
Yeah,
so previously, we had seen Miro use his BKB.
Right. But yeah, at this point in the game, like, Monkey King just does not have it. We have the Yules and Glimmer. He's incredibly farmed. You saw by the net worth there. And this set up some great opportunities, some great kills for Parivision. The way I see this game, they're definitely talking about, we had this in the bag. We had the barracks, we had the control, we had the momentum. There was just a couple slip-ups here and there that we gave to BetBoom, and they just took the game and ran with it.
So then how do you avoid those slip-ups? Like, let's say you were there as their coach. Like, what are these slip-ups that you're talking about, and how do you try and avoid them for the next game too if you're in a similar position?
Well, it basically just comes down to initiation and vision and timings, I think. Like, the big timing for that one was you should never be in a position where you can get caught and then die, and then Roche is all of a sudden up, right? You should be already setting up for that Roshan. You should be in position. You have 2 lanes of barracks, right? That's so much vision that you see where they're at. You should not be getting surprised by any means. So they ended up getting surprised. Unfortunately, they're a little bit impatient. Of course, maybe they didn't expect to lose that fight so handedly, but it does happen. It is Dota. I think you just need to be in a position where you can't let that happen whatsoever. Secure that last Roshan and then secure the game.
Would also give props to BetBoom for their high ground hold a little bit. I know that
for sure
that Parivision did end up getting 2 lanes of Rex, but there was a massive fight, and it was buybacks from both teams. And a part of me does question, when you're pushing high ground and you see your enemy team have 2 buybacks, do you double down? Do you buy back yourself? That's what we saw Parivision do. Or do you just try and reset? Is that part of the slip-ups that you're talking about, where you're getting over eager, you see their buybacks, and you're almost baited into buying back on your team yourself?
That definitely doesn't make sense, right?
Okay.
Right? Like, if they're defensively buying back to win a team fight, and you're just buying back
because you think you could close out the game, is what I assume.
I feel like that's a little overzealous, because, like, if they die and they have no buyback, then you buy back and end the game, right? But if you're buying back to win a fight because they bought back, now you're just putting yourself at the same disadvantage with having no buybacks. So, yeah.
That's what I think was one of those starting parts of the slip-up for Parivision, and like you said, maybe being a little bit overzealous and getting into a court position for themselves. But when we look at that game number 2, drafts very even on paper, but would you be willing to run it back and give them that Doom again, or do you have to potentially place it higher and go on Parivision? Do we pick it up? Do we ban it out? Can we ignore it?
That's a good question, because it has been a hero that has been seen in the first phase draw bans, right? And a lot of these heroes that get picked up were like, oh, that's cheesy. Like, oh, Veno, do we ban that? It's like, probably not. There's probably higher priority things. I think Doom could be there. At the very least, if you're going to let it through, I don't think you can give it the free game that you did this time. Like, his net worth was absurd. He was multiple thousands above everyone else. I think when I've seen Doom struggle in the past, it's either he's had to play into a really difficult lane, like we've seen some Drow Rangers punishing him, or you've had multiple rotations from your mid laner come in, like a Storm or an Earth Spirit, who can come and shut him down. So I guess I would just like to see more focus. Obviously, he's shown here that if you let him go unchecked, he will absolutely 1v9 the game.
Yeah, it's just kind of reminding us why Doom is still a good hero. Oftentimes we did see it's getting counterpicked because it's like first pick of the draft, right?
Oh, thank you, Yutori, for the 60, and Chicken, thank you, the 57, man.
And if it does get a good game, it kind of shows just here late game how scary this hero can be. So you just can't forget about it. It might not be first pick overall, but you can't forget the hero exists.
Well, I love hearing your thoughts about what happened in game number 1 and potentially what could happen for game number 2. But we have to head to a break.
I didn't finish the puzzle. I think I'm not even halfway through.
We're going to be saying questions over to Cap. Cap has to use our questions as serious as possible, and we're going to troll no one. Are you ready to troll your friend?
I'm ready.
Welcome to Blast Slam, everybody. I've got no one here.
You're pretty unexperienced at Earth Spirit. Can you tell us what it's like playing that hero for one of the first times?
Earth Spirit. Really not your hero. I think you're pretty inexperienced at it. How was it one of the first times you played the hero? How was it?
I haven't played Earth Spirit this series.
I don't think so, right?
No, I haven't played Earth Spirit.
So, you know, how was it being one of the first times you've ever played it?
What? I don't understand the question. Like a meme?
Yeah, you haven't played Earth Spirit, right?
This tournament?
No, like, you haven't played it really at all, right?
I have played Earth Spirit. What the fuck?
No.
You took the most serious person out of all of us. That's why your coach didn't give to you.
I did my research. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, your coach hasn't really given it to you much, right?
I mean, your coach really hasn't, given you Earth Spirit at all, right?
Yeah.
As Steenie, just not really.
He just doesn't like me.
And it's because you're not very good at it, right?
I think so, yeah, probably.
Yeah, he gave to position 5. He's better. Position 5 is better at it.
I mean, it's usually because your position 5 is a lot better on the Euro Spirit than you are, right?
I mean, that's kind of true. I would say, yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about Yatoro, one of the worst players out there since he retired.
Let's talk a little bit about Yatoro. He retired, right? And that's largely because, I mean, he's kind of washed, right?
For sure, bro. He's rank 1, 16k MMR for sure. Stop.
Were you ever on Secret?
Were you ever on like a good team like Secret?
No, I haven't been on Secret.
Why not?
Why not?
Puppet just didn't like me. He actually like after the SAMTI when I haven't joined Entity, I asked like Puppy and he said to me, "Oh bro, I actually pick up mid 1," and then he kicked him in a month.
Well, this is getting boring. What do you think I should ask you?
Well, I mean, honestly, this interview has been kind of boring. Do you have better questions?
Yeah, I mean, why is it so cold here? Guys, please make it warm.
He loves playing with low FPS. He loves playing with low FPS.
So we heard that you prefer to play with low FPS. Is that because you need a sponsor or something, or what?
I mean, I just like to suffer, you know?
Well, I've been suffering in this interview. Thank you so much, no one, for joining me. Thank you.
Round 2. Finger Jade Super Noob for the 15. 1v1 Lars Barwalker until game starts.
She. I'll finally buy it. I'll finally buy it.
Shit.
Okay, I was not looking at the timer. I'm gonna be so blatant with everyone. I took my inner out to readjust it there. I wasn't looking at the timer. We're too busy talking about that
timing.
game 1, and we're still a little bit lost exactly how Parry Vision lost the footing they had. We're still a little bit confused.
Actually, don't know if I have
about it.
time.
Hopefully
Let's
they
see.
had their time though to wrap up all their thoughts and be more solid in what they're gonna bring to game number 2, what they're gonna take out, and potentially something new that they're going to bring to the table, because that's when it feels like Parry Vision has really thrived fear. When we've seen heroes that they love.
7 gigabytes.
And Justini just brings something fresh for the table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they could do something new, but as I was kind of alluding to before, I don't think they need to, right? Because like their drafting was good. Like I don't think this was a draft loss by either teams at the end of the day.
I don't think we're time then. After this game.
I think by doing something new, maybe they can ban Doom on the second phase.
Yeah.
That might be okay if they really want to pick. I mean, Crystalis, even the interview you had with him, is like, I'm going to play Razor. I thought it was great for Doom. Why not just pick Razor there? There doesn't really have a counter anyway, right? But they chose not to and went unbanned, so perhaps they think a little bit more about what Crystalis can play and what is going to be potentially good for the game, especially in a blind pick. That's the only thing I feel like they can do to make themselves a little more comfortable, because if I'm Alk in that game, I feel a bit pressured, right? You just know at some point you can't play to your hero's strength. If you ever get Doom, you don't want to buy a Linken's necessarily, and you don't have that Phoenix heal to heal you on top of that. So other than that, yeah, their draft seemed fine to me. They just got to clean up a little bit here and there and learn how to close out the game.
Yeah, because I think their view on it was they were happy to pick the Alk into the Doom. They believe...
They think Doom is bad, right? I think that's the general sentiment throughout the whole thing. Crystal said it in an interview, Astini said it as well. They just don't favor
More Chinese dating games?
Yeah, and sorry...
Not this month.
No, I know.
This month I'm super busy.
Maybe a bit of an incorrect viewpoint.
Yeah, well, obviously they didn't pick Alk into Doom, but they were happy with the matchup because they felt like the regen is like, every hero needs regen. That was what Astini said. You know, everyone wants to regen. It's not like Alk, oh, he can't play anymore. He's still a carry. He still buys a lot of good items to be able to fight whilst Doom. And it was more of a pacing thing for them. They were like, okay, well, Alk is nice because we can move really fast with him, right? He gets his items faster than others, and we can go take towers, and we can fight before they're ready. I think when we talked about Doom earlier, it was just he was so far ahead that their advantage mattered less.
For end of year games, I'm gonna pick like one game from Steam, the worst rated one, and one game from Metacritic, and then I don't know about the third one yet.
Pretty much with Fear just talking about how the
one like user score, one Steam score, one critic score. Fuck it.
execute your ideas better. Don't
Okay.
let Doom be 4,000 net worth higher than everyone or something. I don't know.
Predominantly on the execution. That's probably a good one to start with, not let him have so much of a net worth. Game number 2 is just on the horizon for us, but first we're going to have a chat with our casters.
That's right, Cinder, and we are looking to that horizon to see a better future for Parivision. A future where they're able to make the reverse comeback, take the 2-1 over BetBoom, head to the grand finals. Their first grand finals.
Mm-hmm.
How do they do that?
I think the main thing to do here is not over-adjust, because I actually think it was a good game from Parivision. I just think they had one pivotal moment that went wrong, and there were like details that could have been better. But as much as the panel is talking about this whole how strong is Doom, how's the outmatch, etc., let's not forget that Parivision were in a dominant position in that game at one point where they should have closed it out.
Right.
They had a massive gold lead. They had all the map control. They got a lane and a half of barracks, more or less uncontested even. And then they messed up, and that happens. It even happens at the highest level. You know, when the opposition is good enough, the margins for error are smaller, and you make a key mistake, and that can swing the whole game around. So.
Yeah, the key mistake from one person. Who was that person? After the game, you who?
It was you.
Oh no.
Please cast better next game.
Okay, well, we'll try and do a better job of casting, and maybe that'll help Parivision. But maybe our draft analysts will do a better job as well.
So much pressure just suddenly put on us there.
Yeah, I mean,
had a whole introduction ready, and now they're asking us to do better. But
Doesn't Governor kind of look like Kratos if Kratos didn't have muscles?
I kind of agree with that. I think draft-wise they're perfectly fine. Yep. This is a game where
like if Kratos was just some guy.
38 minutes into the game, BB they've just lost 2 racks. Like if they don't contest that Roshan that spawns in a minute's time, like if they don't get that one play, Parivision win the game. So it's like it's one chance, one little fight, they take it, and then they win it. So, you know, it really feels like play was everything in this game, and that's refreshing. Because compared to yesterday, every draft panel, it felt like we were critiquing a team, like, why are they picking this? Like, this is a completely different change of pace from yesterday to today, which is
Kratos, if instead of being a God of War, he played support.
I mean, that's what's
oh
come
no.
to expect, right? We're the final.
The worst timeline. Oh no.
Has been elevated, and we've got nothing but the best of the best here. And this time, we are going to see the Monkey King. Not in this game. They're not going to give it away. It seems to be the hero of this particular series. Of course, a lot of it does come down to Crystallis, of course, being an infamous monkey player, and BB team taking it last game just to not let us get his hands on
You
it.
ban the Doom here, don't you? You don't want to play against Doom again. Alchemist ban, okay. Pick DK.
Also like to play it. So I can see why, but this time around they get the...
But that doesn't leave him without consequences, right? Like, to ban a Monkey King, you must give away a Dragon Knight. And this has been a hero that... It is just too good, man. Like, every game I've seen this hero, if he does get to his farm, how do you stop him?
Okay, now there's the question, right? We've seen enough DK games. Have you come to a conclusion on, like, how you like to deal with DK, right? Because you don't have enough bans to get rid of everything. So when DK does get into the game, what's your favorite approach so far that you've seen from teams?
I haven't seen something succeed yet. To be
Okay,
honest
fair.
with you.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
like,
I feel the same way Fear does. I feel like DK doesn't have a solution.
It's gonna be a good one, but I think
I'd rather play against Monkey than DK.
How do you shut him down? Okay, let's think about conceptually what he does, right?
Farms quickly.
If you think about like his farm speed, he's like a Luna, right? He's like these type of flash farming heroes. He's like a Sven, but he's tankier than a Sven, and he's ranged. So he gets the best of both worlds. He gets to be a ranged hero that doesn't care about getting repositioned, isn't squishy, doesn't mind getting initiated on, does more damage than most of these Drow Rangers and stuff. So what is the weakness here? Maybe abusing his percentage-based damage, but even then I don't see that succeed.
And I just double-checked. I believe he's only lost 1 game so far.
Sven does more damage than DK, yeah. A little bit.
They had the Venom mid.
And so does Drow, by the way. They both higher DPS.
Venom very good at dealing with tanky heroes.
Percentage-based.
Ursa also loves
But Sven is melee, which is horrible.
Is playing Venom. No other team is
and Darwin has other weaknesses.
to the level that
Like she doesn't like being jumped, of course.
It is a rare thing to beat, but I'd like to see teams think of new ideas, and BB, they
I mean,
show a TA.
There's a reason why DK's banned almost every single game. He's good laner, fast farmer, good late gamer. Like no other.
Somehow also not nerfed in the E patch we just got. That was.
It's not unbeatable, of course. Like, but I think the key component of beating DK is not necessarily
DK is not just ability, Hero's is OP.
It's kind of like winning the maps.
It's like an everything hero. And it's one of the rare carries with a stun.
Farming. It's not about like, can we just all in.
Carries with stuns are so rare, like usually it's some weird shit.
That also just wants to farm.
Like Chronosphere, and otherwise, you know, nothing.
And TA can do that depending on her lane matchup, right? If she's on mid lane, she's looking towards the Blink Dagger, the Shard, like utilizing the silence, the aggressive vision that you get with the constant traps. And we'll see what lane they want to go for, because they, of course, can flex it.
I mean, the TA to me is a little bit of a head scratcher because, like,
yeah, that's true.
The reason why I say that is because, like, DK's first picked, right? And we all know DK can do all 3 lanes, right? But what we also know is TA can't go all 3 lanes.
Yeah.
TA can only go mid and safe lane, and it's not going off lane. So you could just safely put the DK in the safe lane, because I think TA is actually good versus DK now, because you actually don't have enough armor to kind of deal with the meld spam. So you can just move it there. But then again, maybe that's what BB's thinking about. Okay, we're going to force this DK into a side lane matchup, and maybe you're thinking about a Timbersaw or something, right? We have a good advantage there, but how are they going to give the TA, here we don't see a ton of, a blind matchup and succeed?
And they are going to have to hold that, right? And I think you kind of mentioned Timbersaw. I like that idea for BB, right? Like the idea that you need overwhelming noise in the early game, that your pre-20-minute Roshan from a TA is actually looking to hit the tier 2s, hit the tier 3s potentially, and really kind of occupy the map and force the overlap and farm. They go for a Batrider, very strong laner, of course.
Support is so static in this patch. It's always perked that Batrider and Murta.
A very strong laner. And this is what we've seen from the top teams in the tournament.
Sometimes Chen.
They have the scaling, but it's like the supports bring life. If their supports are too passive and they can't get those kind of early kills or set up their kind of farming map state, they fall flat. Like Crystal Maiden in that last game was a bit of a struggle. Luckily, there was other factors to win the game, but you could see how because of the Crystal Maiden, they struggled post-laning stage quite heavily.
Yeah, I would say the Crystal Maiden and Hoodwink were not big reasons why they won that last game.
That was a bit of a...
They're probably bigger reasons why the game was hard.
Yeah, exactly. Hence why we not really seeing them here in game 2.
Exactly. All right, so we got 2 more picks to go for Bet Boom team here. They need another support, and I would imagine offlaner, right, that we can keep the flex alive. We do know GPK, he does love to play some TA when he has the opportunity. Pure likes it as well. Ogre will now solidify Batrider's position 4, save. One of his better heroes as of late. I've enjoyed watching him play that one. And there's the Timbersaw. So it's exactly the train of thought of I thought they were going for. It's like, we're going to make sure that your DK goes to the lane we want him to go to.
Yeah, and that's exactly, like from that point, because of the Timbersaw, TA feels like she has purpose, right? Like she will be able to farm for that extra 3-4 minutes from laning phase and not feel like she has to be active.
Timber is not a good solution for DK.
Compared to, I know,
it's like okay, but it doesn't counter him.
Use that twin gate, activate kind of the other lane.
DK actually out-regens his fucking kill damage if you play him mid too. This is absurd.
Batrider, they will just walk throughout the map, or wherever Timber goes, plenty of damage from behind.
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at TA is I kind of compare TA a lot to like a Broodmother in a way. Like, you move your traps to where you want to play, but it takes some time to do that. But once they're in place, you pretty much can't go there as the enemy. So that is one of the big strengths of that.
But it's a good team game anyway.
Will get picked up. This is something that I
decent against Murta. Good against DK still.
Not had the privilege of seeing get picked up quite yet. If I was on the side of Bet Boom team, I would just throw TA in the
I don't think it's a foolproof DK counter though.
Incredibly sad at all as a TA.
It doesn't exist in this patch.
Damage, hard to deny.
It was overtuned.
Spills as well. You can start killing some Eidolons.
Yeah, the counter argument to that would be Murta is a very strong position 4, where when TA wants to step up to try and kill the Eidolons, one dead shot, you know, deeper out of position into Malefice stun with the Eidolons when they split, you can then actually kill TA or at least have existence there. So I think Murta might give quite a lot of life to that Enigma lane.
Counter argument to that.
Ooh, I like
There's pretty much no carries that can deal with that in the game.
And that's why it's a good pick, right? All right. But yeah, we'll see where BB want to go with that. They do have last pick, but I think for Paravision, if I'm them drafting at the moment, it's like, okay, as long as we deal with that 15-20 minute power spike of the lineup that we're against, my Enigma late game with BKB, uncontested. My DK with all the armor that he can get, won't care about the TA. He'll be able to deal with the TA carry. So I think for Paravision, you need to bang the carries. Because if TA does flex the carry, I just don't care. And hence why already Gyrocopter is a ban from Paravision.
I mean, Gyro is hands down the easiest hero to play versus Enigma and the best, right? Outside of that, I think every other matchup requires a lot of positioning skill and just positioning again.
I still doesn't touch DK.
If you outstep your boundaries a little bit, you're done. And all the heroes that can reposition easily, get in and out and not die, like the Faceless Voids and the Morphlings, they're just bad versus Enigma in the lane, just straight up. They don't have any like way to cleave things down, so yeah, I don't know what else they can ban here.
One thing that can hurt BB quite heavily is a carry that needs to lane well against Enigma, but then takes away some of the pacing that they want. Because I feel like they're relatively on a timer. Like the scaling of DK Enigma is so strong, even Water, that TA going into the late game Timber, they will fall off compared to what they're against. That if they do pick a carry to fix that problem, now suddenly like your mid's a physical damage farming hero, your carry is a physical damage farming carry. Potentially you can hurt yourself quite heavily with this last pick from BB. But of course Paravision, we're still looking towards the mid lane, the no one hero.
Oh, it's okay against DK, but not great.
I don't think there's anything they can pick as a carry that's going to be better. I genuinely do not think so. So I think BB team should pick something mid that can play fast. You know, we're gonna say
I usually like playing more late game lineups on BB team, but
get across the map,
yeah, I don't know. How do you go later game than Enigma DK?
DK before, like you don't like that. Like again, I know it's fun enough.
Not really.
Sure. It's very tempo based. Okay, they go sanking on Paravision. Well, yeah, 25 minutes of fun from BB into absolute despair in the team fights is kind of how I see it at the moment.
That's where this last pick needs to really round things up.
Yeah, I take back the Coddle now.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the choice here. I still don't hate Earth Spirit. You're just going to trade farm here. If you want to try and crush mid lane, I mean, Monkey King's one of the best here over Sand King. I don't know if anything's better. Storm would have been good too. That's gone. I don't know if you want to Huskar this game. Honestly, not
no way you can
Huskar
this game.
It's actually kind of a sick Huskar game, but a GPK Huskar, is that not something that calls to me? He'd rather play the TA and win this matchup. Or if he just meld strikes the Sand King would be fine. But like I said,
Shaitan! Their answer for late game. So that's a Timber mid then. Or actually, wait, is it? Yeah, it is Timber mid.
Sand King, sure. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's good. Doom, another hero, percentage-based damage. You can stop the regen, so the armlet will feel pretty bad. Won't be able to toggle that one. So
DK is played as right clicker, but not of Axe even. They skip Axe altogether forever. Until like absolute last item.
I honestly think that BB's draft is better. I just hands down think that, sure, there's whatever can happen in this Enigma lane. If it doesn't happen really well, I've seen this TA walk away with this matchup and it gets very hard for the Enigma. But if you do get those couple kills, of course, Pure can also die. I feel like mid lane is going to be no contest for GPK. He's going to free farm, have the positioning on the map, and Doom is likely just going to be completely fine too with the Batrider support. And the scaling's good.
Yeah, no, I think the key thing that brings life to BB is like because Tim
this time both teams have some late game X factor.
Right? There isn't no rotation.
That's a hard game for sure.
Like it's going to be GPK show the entire time, and then how well can then of course Doom Pure sit.
There's no set late game win here. They're both strong.
If we really fast forward a long time, I think Paravision should be quite confident once we get there. But that is going to be like 35 minutes of BB just crushing the map. It feels like it's going to be mistakes from BB for Paravision to capitalize on it to then enter the game. As again, this Timbersaw is such a threat.
This is what I like about both these drafts. It's like you can find something to argue what they're good at and how they can win the game. Good drafts from both sides, but if I had to put it one way or another, I would feel a little more confident on how the ease of execution is for a BB team.
Yeah, especially because the way in which Paravision lost the first game, you could argue was kind of a positional blunder at that Roshan when it's respawned. They just took 2 racks, but that's enough from us. We are going to be throwing it to the casters who will be, I don't know, talking about the game. I guess that's what casters do,
Yeah, they like that.
Yeah, they like that,
That's right, we do like talking about the game, Synderen, and I want to talk about their draft analysis, Synderen, because Fear started the draft saying, I haven't seen anything beat Dragonite, and then he went against the Dragonite.
Yeah.
I won't be that fool. I'm going, and I'm back in the Dragonite. Ain't nothing beating this hero, Synderen.
I think Fear is a scam.
Explain.
So,
you just said DK's.
What's your opinion on starting mid with your enemy having first blood?
Well, where do you stand, you know?
Yeah.
You just,
what a dog shit matchup.
All in all, though,
actually, this one's not too bad, I think.
Is pretty accurate.
I'm not sure how much Sand King pressures.
How to say conflicting times in this game where one team.
I don't think Sand King has the cooldown to pressure properly. And the hero naturally pushes out the lane, so you just kind of farm anyway.
I do think the Enigma Dragon
I think it's fine.
are going to be difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
Like it's much worse if it's like some hero that's higher res already, like Quap or Viper or some other bullshit. Or something that benefits a lot from getting early game stats, like Invoker.
Dota's history until a year ago.
But Sanking, at least Sanking is just chilling.
Now that hero hard carries games, so scaling on Parvision is insane. However, for the side of BetBoom, I do foresee this mid-game part where the Timber could just be flat out almost unkillable. Like there is not much stuffing this guy.
It's so annoying, what the fuck? I'm getting annoyed just watching this.
That is going to be largely dependent on the damage that this mid laner can do. So the mid lane matchup is going to be all the more important, right? If he gives GPK an early kill, right, then yeah, this Timbersaw is definitely going to be going off. He managed to not do that and just kind of like farm away, maybe with like some sort of Veil pickup. He gets enough magic damage alongside 9 class. There could be a point where Enchantress is able to do enough.
I think this is how the lane will look for the most part. Both guys just farm.
I think I think it is much more likely that the Timbersaw does get to that point you're talking about, where he's just untouchable.
Now the upside here in that equation is that no one got the first blood out of all heroes. So the Sand King versus Timbersaw matchup should be quite a bit better for him as a result. I still don't think he's going to win, but at least he has a better fighting chance, and Sand King's luxury as a hero is that he can draw against pretty much anything. Because if the lane isn't going great, you get 2 points in Sandstorm, you just go and pull the wave and take a jungle camp as well.
Yeah.
And arguably he should be doing that regardless here, I think. Once he reaches level 3, maybe
Ooh,
do that.
Look at that stat. Enigma, his 6th most played hero, but his highest win rate of those heroes.
Nope.
Nice dead shot.
That's Beastmaster.
Huh?
Beastmaster.
Oh, I didn't see that. 67%. You're right. Second.
You can join Fear in the scam pool.
They killed this lane?
I just didn't realize there was a lot of numbers, alright? My brain was overwhelmed. Nice
I can comprehend
Must
5
be a
numbers
sticky
at
nip from stacks or something.
Okay? That's my capacity. If you give me 6 numbers, it's on you. That's.
There was way more numbers than
I cannot be held responsible. Oh, it's 5 digits that you can handle. Well, a good response kill in the top side here for the side of BetBoom, as they do manage to bring down Crystallis. Maybe a little bit surprising to see that kill already. Doom and Bat level 2, finding the kill in the DK.
Yeah, not expecting that at all. Another great dead shot.
Uh-oh.
This one might actually end up a kill as the Blood Grenade and Malefice helps line it up. Pure tries to punish as best he can, which is killing Eidolons, but ultimately he is forced out of the lane as well. So we can really see where this lane
Enigma only has 6 years. He's catching up now.
To the favor of the Enigma. Here's the pull you were talking about.
Yeah, he's level 4. 2
You see, like this matchup is so whatever.
It's going to bring it over to his side. Nice part of this rotation.
They can't really threaten each other.
You're doing this, you're losing so little, but
No, Timber can threaten him when he's level 6.
Like now you're very close to that minute 3.
Oh, Pure got the Lotus, and he has so many wand charges. He will be able to bring down 9 class. The return of the Ogre nets them a turnaround kill. There is still the problem of this DM Enigma, who is 10 and 8, so he has gotten a fair number of denies.
Yeah. More
Jesus, the damage.
Again, he's going to TP out. He says the damage is just too much to handle here. Panto will try and heal him up, but his heal was nerfed, and half of it, you know, obviously wasn't even available.
Maybe this Bat Rider versus Dragon Knight matchup is better than we're expecting with how much save seems to be doing. Because one thing Dragon Knight does exceptionally well in lane in general is he can just stand and trade, and you know, you have all the health and armor. Oh, nice try here from Panto. There's 3 stick charges. It wouldn't have been enough anyway. So if Dragon Knight's laning prowess largely comes from the fact that you can't really trade with him favorably in the creep wave, well, guess what? You can still stack stickies on him without pulling the creep aggro.
Yeah.
So then when you get that up to 2 or 3 stacks, Dragon Knight kind of has to yield and give up CS, and it feels really bad to do that as a hard carry. So then you get to go for the punish. I definitely think that's a little bit overlooked here in that matchup in particular, just how much the Bat's doing. Pure.
And if anybody is going to win that sort of matchup, it's Pure. Right? I mean, there's a reason this guy played 4 Bat Rider games in the Dream League Finals. He is very good at the hero. They have a lot of confidence in it, though that confidence has obviously gone away a bit.
This hero also had a rather low win rate. I believe that last tournament, the one win online tournament, had like a 20% win rate with like 12 games of it being picked. It was real bad.
Falcons out? Ja, vind ik Paravision kijkt uit Falcons, no?
But they feel like now is the time to pick it, and it's working out very well against the Dragonite.
I don't think it was
That's
Paravision that
there's
did
always
that.
the question of sample size, right?
Was it heroic?
20% in 12 games enough?
Oh, GG did. GG
No,
did.
the hero's trash.
I think I'm wrong
It
teams.
also had a below 50% win rate at Dream League as well. And lost 3 of the 4 games in the finals.
And then GG joined them like this fucking day after.
I think that's, I would say that's...
Now,
Feels good, man.
The argument I would make is that the hero could still be good, but just be picked too early.
Sure, yeah.
So like Batrider could, in theory, be an amazing 3rd, 4th pick, but teams are picking it 2nd.
That's why I assume like this situation is like where...
Oh, missed the flame break because of the pullback from Yero. Miscommunication there.
Yeah, that's awkward. It would have been sick if they'd gotten those both at this, like, Hurricane into another flame break pushback. Would have been really cool, but...
It could have almost died there, I think.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, the Eidolons continue to terrorize Pure. Pure hopes to be able to kill them, but instead he will die as no one makes a TP rotation. Now, 9class is going to die to the Fire Blast, but no one is keeping up with him and keeping the Sandstorm on Kataomi for a 2nd kill. 1-for-2 trade, thanks in large part to no one's rotation. Now, this does potentially give up the Power Rune. That goes to save
so
the
much
top
CS in
lane.
the
A little
sinking.
lucky
While
there
rotating
for
too.
Parivision that the bottle is not filled on the side of the Timbersaw.
That is a pretty bad win rate on 9class, and 7 and 10 on Muerta, by the way. We've seen 9class have has like a portfolio of really high win rate heroes. Muerta not one of them. Oh, Pure just barely escaping there. Now no one's in trouble.
He's gonna have to pop the epicenter just to try and stay alive, but they have the Fire Blast to stop him. The epicenter is just not gonna go off.
Oh, hey, he went for the check composite. But it's mids, I guess.
No. Trying, but
Calling will stop it.
Fast and current sanking? It's pretty strong.
That's a big moment.
Sanking is weird this patch. It scales into super high damage of Aghanim, which is unheard of for sanking usually. In normal patches.
Have an insane game. Got the first blood.
This current Sand King with all his shit items he kills through BKB.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Time around, though.
I don't think Sank has ever done this much damage before in any patch in the history of Dota.
Yeah.
Like, he's no longer this random tank that just lives with Sandstorm and Bloodstone or whatever. He just straight up kills people.
On some of our cores, so we'll see what happens when Miro gets his level 6, if they manage to set up for yet another kill on Chrysalis, who, despite the deaths and the pressure that was coming out for the Batrider, is not doing that bad in net worth. He is doing the best out of all of the non-mid cores.
It's like Axe Daedalus, yeah. Really strong build.
Reconnecting top here with save, not really looking for too much. I mean, the pressure down bottom is just relentless.
And of course, Sanking has a good stun.
Constantly running at Pure, trying to make him uncomfortable. Kataomi will do his best to trade away here. Finding that level 5 on Ogre, he's pretty strong.
Still has a dead shot from 9class, but... Oh, he ticked out to the Ignite, are you serious?
Wait, what? Ignite killed?
That was enough?
Wow.
Actually died of
TP
cringe.
too. He thought he was going to be...
Dude, he had Fairy Fire.
He realized he was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. No one...
I don't think he expected to die.
Fear of dying to GPK as he misses out
GP
on the kill
cake.
on the Batrider. He was in an awkward position, so...
Talk about a slow burn. He died over like 20 seconds of Ignite. Oh my god. And the worst part is he died in Fountain, right?
Yeah.
He TP back. 9class, your 7 and 10 Muerta scoreline isn't lying.
Hurricane, nice use again.
Very good flame break too against Sand King there, pushing him away. Unsuccessful move. Now, no one is still having an insane game despite that death bottom. Like, he's very, very farmed on the SK. He can keep the ball rolling. I've yet to see the same kind of impact out of GPK's Timbersaw. Not finding the openings as much.
Passive game with these heroes. Fixing an Eng and Timber and everything.
But now, I will say, so we had
It
this
would be
conversation
fast.
last game about Monkey King playing from behind and being 6th on net worth. This time around, Fury in 5th on the TA. He has had ridiculous games on this hero as comebacks as well. Like, he farms up a storm and brings the game back. And in spite of the Monkey King having a worse matchup when playing from behind, they still won the previous game.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is like alarming necessarily for BetBoom, the current game state. Obviously, Parivision should be happy though. Things are coming together. But we are approaching that mid game where there's the possibility of GPK hitting one big team fight where he just pops off completely around the teammates' supports. gets to build up, and you can tell from his item build, he's playing to deal damage. Fast Kaya rush.
I'll take it.
Come on. Come on, make a move.
They're sandwiching
Fuck this
Katomi
ogre.
right now.
Dog shit
Deadshot got
supports.
him. Nice TP from 9 class to get to the other side of that.
It's hyper requirement for dagger. Dagger. Yeah,
Where's the
with
Enchantress'
this.
skill build?
I've played against GPK mid? No, I don't think so. I think he played Dota when I played.
Up impetus just because it is one of
Or
the
maybe he was in lower tier teams at the time.
Yeah, I think Impetus also does 2 instances of
There's
damage.
quite a few of those CS players
I guess that doesn't matter against TA as much as it used
that were
to.
just kind of average when I played, and now like, you know, a few years later, the fucking God of Wars.
So yeah, I agree. I think maybe
I don't know about pipe or Dire.
going to be down the stretch.
Why not?
Just go 4-3-2. Honestly, I think I would like that.
Because Timber is pure damage, TA is physical. Doom is
Nah.
kinda mixed.
I think it's okay
So
still.
it's okay, but it's for fucking supports.
I hate supports.
But this,
what was
he
in the
does
camp?
damage, but it's not really
It
bug worthy.
was a hurricane creep. Oh, you know what? It was Enchantress enchanted the creep and then hurricane down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And it's a very expensive purchase just for that.
Oh, you saw it 2018. Yeah, okay.
Oh, they go for the Bad Rider. Had some vision on him there across the river. And no one
A blink
finally
sinking?
sees an
Yeah,
opportunity to
blink
use that
sinking.
epicenter.
So early.
Dagger
What,
for a
upgraded
kill.
Boots blink at 10 minutes?
Replay there. There's that enchanted.
The
Yeah,
fuck?
sick call, Hogan. He's
Cheating?
probably made the call. Go to the creep, go to the creep. Nicely played. I thought for a second, I was like, did the neutral creep?
Yeah.
You know, so sometimes it casts Hurricane when there's heroes around.
But does it ever push you out of the camp in that direction? Is it just random, or doesn't it
PNG?
always push you
What's
toward
PNG?
either itself
Image
or
fall?
enemies?
I don't know.
I don't know if it ever disengages you. My general experience with the neutral creeps is that they like people dying.
Yeah.
Whatever option they have that is the most griefing to a team is what they'll choose.
Yes, that has been my experience as well.
Expanding their lead here, Parvision now up 3,000. Playing some nice control here. Really valuable for them that they've taken the mid and bot tier 1s now. Can start being a little bit more aggressive on the map, taking a little more farm away from the BetBoom squad.
This will be really concerning, this combination of Pure being hardcore pressured in the lane, and Parivision, if they get, like, they have a 3,000 net worth lead, if they're able to use that net worth lead to take early towers, because they have an Enchantress, right? They have an Enigma as well.
Timber took
they
the
take that offlane tower,
check-on
they
facets.
start taking over some of the jungle, the
Yes!
triangle area. Like, what does TA use to
Or
get
not.
back in the game, right?
Well, maybe this fight will help.
It will. 9 Class does end up going down, and they get the last out on the Enchantress. They'll get 2 kills for this one.
Okay,
And
casting
they will
tournaments.
find
Knock
heroes
off.
to clear out
Done.
their own jungle, and it was certainly worth it for them. Reason. Katomi on the case, but has Parivision
You know what
muted
I
all
love?
of them. Apparently not Panto.
Everything.
Thank you, Boom, going for the play. Fucking news fan with the 92.
So how's your
News
day?
up.
Quite good. Can't say I agree with Enchantress's voice line, but I think it's an optimistic outlook on life in general.
Would you say you're more of an optimist or a
Yes.
pessimist?
I'm more of an optimist.
Me too.
But less so than I was 5 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, you're becoming jaded as you get older, right?
I've cast a lot with Sunsven. He's a very negative guy.
Yeah.
And you get the more about the world you learn, the worse it is.
Dude, I feel the same thing casting with Avery.
Yep.
Dude, that is the most jaded guy I've ever met.
Maybe.
9 Class does look a lot like Insania. But he also looks a bit like,
toxic.
was it Ramses? I think it was Ramses.
That people would
sound like
walk
complete
away.
assholes.
People would walk away with their lives changed after that cast, and not for the better. But they would know a lot more about basketball afterwards.
That is true. Yeah, maybe actually. Maybe we should not do that at all, because they would not be able to talk about anything.
Yeah, it would just be the Suns podcast, basically.
Yeah. I have enough of that in my week-to-week life having to listen to that.
I really enjoy listening to that part.
Yeah, of course.
Every single week.
You would.
Where Syndrome just sits there.
I'm sitting there smiling and nodding and trying to make a joke about it because that's everything I can contribute because I know nothing about it. Fine, though.
Item-wise, coming into this game, so we've got the Armlet, Mask of Madness very soon for the Dragonite. We have the early Veil for no one after the Blink Dagger. So there's some extra magic damage to try and blow up the Timber Saw. We've got the pipe buildup from the Enigma. We've had this conversation a couple times, you and I, the Enigma builds. Pipe versus the, BKB Blink Dagger build. Do you like the pipe for this game?
Yeah, I think I actually do, because you're approaching a... We were considering how BetBoom's main way of winning this game would be through an extremely strong mid-game timing playing around their Timber. And while Pipe doesn't really deal with Timber, it deals with other heroes, so that Timber has to do almost all the damage, because it blocks a ton of Doom's damage, it blocks a lot of Batrider, blocks a lot of Ogre, and if you can activate this Pipe to take control of the map and really limit the enemy, just like their ability to farm, then I do think Paravision feel comfortable if we get into 45, 50-minute territory with the strategy they have. And DM's game is good enough that he will be able to get the whole package later.
When do you think that moment is? What is that like critical mass? What are the items that allows Paravision? What is that moment where they're like, okay, now we're taking that offlane tower, we're invading the triangle, we're, messing with your Tormentor, taking your Wisdom Runes. Like, when do they take over the map?
I'd like to see that once they have the pipe.
Okay.
I think that's a good go time.
You don't think you have to wait for the BKB on Dragonite?
No.
Okay.
I think you're strong enough with the pipe to group up and make an aggressive move. And if you don't find the fight, that's also okay. If you get Deep Vision out, if you start controlling the enemy Ancients, you're taking away a key part of their strategy. And it's not easy for BetBoom to access it once you have control. You don't have the most straightforward way of getting in and initiating. Batrider is almost 1,000 gold away from Blink Dagger, which would be your obvious catch. So you're kind of...
that Batrider
kind of has to walk in.
Might be a little farther after this one. Okay, he's going to try and play on the cliff line, so that way no one doesn't know exactly where to go, even though he's got a haste rune. Can't really go for it, so nice escape from save there. With the stoked facet. Desperate 10 minutes. 9 class is top of the board. That's very nice. Very nice.
Damn, overtaking score.
Where are the fights at? What is this?
Congratulations to 9 class. I would have not thought he was up here. I really would not.
No.
In my dreams.
A lot of force up there. Over 5.
Who are you fighting in your dreams?
True. Why do you think that is?
I guess maybe part of it is that the 5s are spending in this meta a little bit more time stacking, so they're more separated from the aggressive part of the action.
Okay.
And perhaps also the stereotype of heroes that are played on 5s.
Honestly, I can't remember anything like that.
You know, a hero
I
like
just know that sometimes there's fighting.
Die a decent amount.
Ogre, Chen, Enchantress.
Chen and Ench don't die a lot.
Right. So those are all low death heroes.
Yeah.
The highest cores are Whisper.
Actually, usually it's not even fighting.
When it comes to deaths. Smoke up.
Because I know I lose, so I had to push my way out.
They're gonna be
not even fighting.
How do you catch?
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of assuming they had Blink Dagger on Batrider, but no, he doesn't.
He's still almost 1,000 away.
Draft do I favor more? I think the draft with Doom is going to be easy to play, but the other side has Enigma DK, so...
Goal to acquire before that becomes
they're both quite strong late game, and it will really come down to execution. But I think Doom is easier than Enigma.
Apparently it's not pipe. They have drums and pipe. He's going Blink Dagger next.
Holy, we're going late game here for sure.
And BKB. Shiva's for the Sand King, BKB for the Dragonite, so maybe that's...
Well, you said it wasn't the time, but DM has just TP top to connect with Sand King and Huerta. If they're not going to do anything with this, then the TP is nonsensical. Like, you would think this is a planned invasion play, but...
Yeah.
Not yet. They're kind of just sticking around. Maybe they're hoping that Pure is going to go and hit this wave.
They have this ward. They really want to use it, but no one's already backed
I don't know if Enigma is weak. It all seems okay.
Now he went through the gate on SK.
I feel like this last few minutes has been great for BetBoom. I mean, great, maybe great is an overstatement, but I think
it could have been
decent.
It could have been more contested, is what it feels like.
Yes.
Both teams are farming. It's not like Paravision are losing advantage, but they're also not gaining at an item timing that usually contributes a lot to getting control, which is this pipe. So with every passing minute, this is how I feel about Enigma pipe. With every passing minute that you're not winning, you should have bought something else. I think that's the simple version for me. And I've just seen so many games where Enigmas buy this pipe. You don't really end up pressuring the map that much after all. 10 minutes down the stretch, you're like, damn, I wish I had Blink BKB right now, and you just don't.
And you would apply that to probably any pipe offlane.
I don't think they're playing for mirror shields. But it's a very good mirror shield for Dire. Mirror shield game for Dire.
Such a powerful tool usually.
Are they playing for mirror shields? They might be actually.
Choice in your build.
Yep.
There's like a handful of Dota heroes that it remains relevant against the entire game. Like let's say you're playing against Zeus, then of course pipe is just great for your team because it's flat out damage reduction against everything that hero does. But the heroes that specifically get owned by pipe the whole game aren't really in meta. So I think you're looking at that window. I think he got it around 15 here. So I want to say 15 to 30 minutes. Get value out of your pipe or don't buy it.
All right, now is certainly the time. You got Shivas, you got BKB. Even if you don't find a kill, like force the Roshan, like that's how I'm feeling. Maybe
I agree.
We're looking at it the wrong way, but
absolutely no way they can't just force something here.
Yeah. Maybe some of this is just to BetBoom's credit. Maybe they've just done a good job of keeping away from Parivision, especially in these last 2 minutes. You could definitely tell Parivision are trying to make something happen.
It's like, what threat do BetBoom actually pose right now? They have a Kaya Timber and a Doom with Midas Blink Veil. It's like, there isn't that sick item that's just going to make things horrible for you, I think. And you can tell BetBoom are just conceding this bot tower with no...
I think both teams are very similar in timings and drafting power in late game.
Roshan is going to come back over in 30
And I think they both feel the same way too. Like seeing how no one really looks for fights until like now.
He's going to break it and really...
Because usually when a team feels stronger than the other team, you know, they seek out objectives and fights. Kind of like how Parivision is pushing T2 now. Or Roshan. But both teams have been super passive because they probably don't feel like they have like a clear advantage. Holy, that guy is fucked. Insta BKB.
And that's going to be BKB popped as the Doom comes out. They got the lasso on to
Yeah, like see this fight for example, I don't even feel like BetBoom was like super strong or anything. They just got a better jump.
2 nice kills. They also avoid a bad fight for themselves potentially, as that was a smoke play for Parivision.
I mean, that's just exceptional play from Save and GPK there, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about when Parivision are set up, it's hard to imagine how BetBoom take a good fight, but after they've taken that bot tower that BetBoom rightfully so chose not to defend, when they start scattering out and moving out, Save not only breaks the smoke, but he puts himself in a position after the first blink to reset his dagger cooldown and get the Enigma on the way out after GPK hit a perfect spell combo onto the Muerta. That was nicely done by them.
I wonder if Parivision... I wonder if they're feeling a little skittish after that game 1, you know?
No.
Like, we had an advantage, we threw away the game a bit. Like, it feels like they're not playing with the same kind of aggression that we've seen from Parivision throughout this tournament.
And now we see not the best fire
Look at this Save guy. Save is really good.
Much better if you were against TA.
Yeah.
Because the way Fire Shield works is it blocks a percentage of attack damage on 3 swings against you. But the Parivision side don't have like these massive physical damage burst heroes like Sven or TA or PA. God forbid she comes back in game. But Dragon Knight still, I mean, he's still a hard hitter. It's not like it does nothing.
Yep. And at some point he's going to get a Daedalus.
Yeah. And either way, it's a free upgrade that gives every hero tankiness in the fight. So it's a real feels good regardless. But we've seen much better games for Fire Shield than this one.
Late game fights are going to be pretty interesting, because look at his build-up. He's looking at Daedalus, but he's also looking at AC, which just means the Templar Assassin is not going to interact with the Dragon Knight at all. And they're going to depend largely on the Timbersaw and the Doom to deal with them, which are pretty good heroes, right?
2 of the best.
Heal, percentage-based damage. But are they going to be enough?
Did I miss Miracle?
BKB.
No, I don't really care. Why did I miss Miracle?
Right now.
I don't know that guy.
On a pro level. It's either
IDK,
like
man.
Timber or maybe a really good game for Razor, potentially, where he can guarantee the Link sticks. Could be a thing.
We thought Draw Ranger was going to be the answer. It was not.
Right. All right, we're getting the stats here. Timbersaw has an insane track record against Dragon Knight, as a matter of fact. 19 and 19. So they're tied.
Wow. I mean, that is very good considering the fact that Dragon Knight has like 80%. He's like been a 60 to 80% win rate across these tournaments. Yeah, so 50-50 is like, that's something, man.
Razor's 12.
Come on!
Oh, wow, you're right on the Razor.
That one's
Oh, they can't take this fight, can they? There's no DK.
Obviously, we had the tournament, the game earlier this tournament.
Back, Suka, back!
Extreme Gaming doing the Veno plus... What was it? It was Veno and... I'm forgetting. Veno Ursa, right? And Doom. All three together. Speaking of Doom, he's doomed. But not in a good way. You can be doomed in a good way, apparently. Takes a fall to no one.
Well, yeah, it's when he self-dooms with the Aghanim Scepter. That's when you're doomed in a good way.
Veno Ursa together are 6-1 against Dragon Knight lifetime. That's a very rare combination.
It is pretty rare.
Oh, pure. Awkward position. Well, he kills the courier.
He was just getting his BKB. Like, he has bought the components, so he will have it on his revival here, but...
What
are
was
these
he actually
devs?
planning there? That was a weird spot on the map to be for TA at this point in time. 23.5 minutes in with no teammates around. Smack bang in the center of the map where the enemy could have vision.
Especially if you don't have like a D ward on that high ground.
Yeah.
Right on the triangle
Super
area.
popular,
Like,
most watching
playing
Brazil's
directly
history.
under one of the most popular
Oh,
wards
Dobson.
in the game.
Dobson's really fun to watch usually.
I don't know if he was anticipating that
love
Paravision
Thompson.
were playing around the
Thompson.
sides of the map, and that they were going to hunt him, and it was like this next level mind game that they're going to think I'm out.
Nisha,
farming
Thompson.
the side camps,
My favorite
so
players
I will
probably
just
to
be
watch.
mid, cut that wave and leave.
Yeah.
But either way, that's a big find for the side of Paravision. They're looking for more. No one.
Holding off on his burrow strike until he knows an ally is going to be close enough to stop the attempted TP. DM is able to join him off and TP onto the tier 2. So they get a pick off on the TA, tier 2 mid. Now TP up to top to
Where's
kill the Ogre,
Bulldog?
which is not as big as
Biggest team don't kick these days, no?
TA, but
All
this
time.
is nice momentum
Wait,
that
what
they're
the
building up,
fuck?
and they're
Oh.
pulling the net worth back into their favor bit by bit.
I guess that makes
If
sense.
they can manage to, like, now start taking away some of these
I don't
top
know.
towers, but BetBoom are going to try and find
I don't really follow Bulldog, so I have no idea what he's doing. But that's the last thing I heard.
It's a great window for them.
TA should feel borderline invincible.
I didn't
during
even
her
realize
BKB
I
unless
haven't
she
seen
gets-
his
even if she
stream
gets
pop
black
up.
hold. I don't know if she really dies, but
Yeah. That class going to be spotted in these trees. He does not have any mobility tools to get out of this situation, so...
I liked my World of Warcraft adventure too with Coin and Rice. It was really fun.
Let's talk Muerta for a second.
I would have
So
joined them
Glass
again if I
Hero
wasn't so swamped with games this
has
month.
had clearly mixed results as a 4. The teams are still rating it quite high.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a world where they're itemizing it too much in the same fashion in every game? Because I feel like I see this Atos glimmer almost exclusively. Is there something else you can do? Or is that just the way you have to build it? Because I'm just thinking the players are getting
Oh
good
yeah,
enough now.
Karn's
They're kinda
warrior
getting the dead
died.
zones without the Atos, right?
Oh, thinking, but that makes me
Would have
happy.
been worth to get a Force Staff, for example.
For example, that, or is there even,
why?
like, considering the games
I don't
and
know,
how
it just
they're
does.
going, could you go greedier? Could you actually scale?
He died as a level 55
Instead,
warrior.
and
Level 60 is max in that game.
I
In Classic.
don't like trying to make Muerta scale, personally.
All that
I've never been
grinding
a
and
fan of
effort
that.
down
I've
the
seen games where save
rain.
becomes a
It's fun though. It's really tense.
I feel like that should
It's actually
always
not that
be
hard,
attached,
Uka. You'd be
right?
surprised. It's
Oh,
really
I
easy
had
at
such a
60.
good game that
He's just
30
gonna be
minutes,
not
I'm
a
like, all right,
fucking
I'm
idiot
gonna
or greedy.
push to scale.
Or both. A greedy idiot. The worst combo.
Yeah, it's not never happening with me.
BetBoom continues to be pretty
I did it first try. It was really easy.
No, not with my personality. There's no way I can make it to 60 without doing something stupid or greedy.
Good game that BetBoom is like dodge fights.
Yeah.
Where Parivision has
Like,
been
I need to break the tedium of grinding with something, so I try to pull a little bit more. Then I just dies at some
Big
point.
item coming up here for Katomi, about to complete the Solar Crest.
I guess the next question is like, we've
It's a
gotten through the
foregone
window
conclusion.
where Parivision was I think kind of scary, kind of spooky. But does BetBoom feel good if the game continues to go this way for another
Also, and I know this is very
That's why
ironic
still
considering what
think
I
the
play, I
dial lineup
really hate the
becomes
idea of losing my
borderline
progress.
impenetrable later, but Timber is such a wild card.
Then don't die.
Two of the cores are DK Sand King. I don't want to count BetBoom out even in a
If
match.
you don't die,
I
then you
think
don't
it's
lose
very much
progress.
Winnable, but on paper, it probably is easier to be dire late game. You have the very clear initiation of Sand King and Dragon Knight, and you have the monsters in late game with Sand King, Dragon Knight, and Enigma. So a lot of it's going to come down to, can GPK navigate the fights well, can he find the right targets, and can they kite BKBs so that the Timber gets to get the job done eventually.
I do kind of feel like BetBoom, they're gonna need to take some team fights soon.
Oh,
and
they
go for
will.
it here. Smoke, Miro jumps in, only hits the stun onto the Enigma, but he got a Doom off on the Sand King. That'll limit
Holy,
his
the DK damage.
Parivision is resetting. Okay, they do manage to get 9 class at least.
Death, Taxus, and 9-classer Schofield.
I started in the box, yeah, but it's not finished.
Apparently the name of this tournament, honestly. I've been making that joke with Schofield a couple of times in previous tournaments, but with 9 class, it's new to me.
Yeah.
But now the stats don't lie, man, and he's making sure to add to it here.
They used... I like that they're still looking.
Oh, he's the highest deaths of the patch.
Where's the lever
It's
to
not
raise
just
this
this
chair?
event. 9 class has the highest average deaths in Pro Dota per game.
Finish it by Friday? I'm gonna finish it in the next 20 minutes of time, man.
You keep looking for kills. Run into the Enchantress. There's a lot of heroes they don't want to run into. Enchantress is one of them. The Dragon Knight is kind of one of them. There's like such a clear dichotomy of heroes you don't want to fight and heroes you do want to fight, right? You get to the back line, the initiating Sand King or the Enigma, great. You kill the Muerta. I mean, it seems like it's free, but it's still a good kill.
Why did I get a box?
How good is this 20
Why did I get a box? Look at my hours in PoE.
At that.
So
I have 1,500 hours in this game, dude. That's probably like 3 times more than any other game I've played. Besides Dota.
Oh, yeah.
Or Breathe Fire, that is. It's decent. There's nothing like truly outstanding, I guess, but it's solid and it is just a really good talent to have.
Even games like Total War and stuff like that, I have like, what, 200 to 300 hours in those?
Wonder when they got that one, but right now
Okay, right up on stream. I usually play PoE as my chill game. Like after I'm done streaming and I watch a TV show at the same time and I juice up some maps and play at the same time.
Or any wards because we're fighting over second Roshan, and I think that second Roshan determines, you know, direction the game goes for probably a healthy amount of time.
I don't know if I'm reading too much into this, but would you agree that Parivision...
And if you've ever gotten an easy mage plot from a tier 17 map, there's a decent chance that was my map.
Not to lose rather than to win.
Yes, 100%. 100% agree.
Because I think what makes this team so good, and the reason they've got to this spot already, is their late, or rather their mid-game decision making and their team fighting has been exceptional. Especially No One has really impressed.
Yeah.
But they've not really.
I don't know if they put my name on it or not.
Now finally, this could be.
And I don't remember the message I put. But it was like a very reasonable and easy map to get a mage blood.
They commit for that kill. And BetBoom, this time it's their, you know, same situation. They give up on support. They start backing away a little bit.
No one did use his BKB for that.
Yeah.
Somehow.
So you don't really feel the greatest about a second fight per se. We are
I've been playing for years, yeah.
The Roshan pit, but it is an extremely.
Is PoE single player? No, it's multiplayer. But many people play it as a single player. At least like the action part.
It's an inherently Radiant favored one. So.
But you can actually play the whole game in co-op.
If it comes to fighting for
And it's pretty nice too, if you aren't like a fucking brain-rotted zoomer who only thinks of profit.
Enforcing the issue down
like
there.
me.
Now also a great item timing here.
No, actually I don't. But lots of people do.
Established is starting to hit really hard on the TA.
I barely follow this game.
And Parivision, unfortunately for them, are really
Huh?
wasting their time right now.
I barely follow this game.
They don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very slow game. I feel like nothing has happened in the last 25 minutes.
No, I'm totally with you on the. That's why I described them as skittish earlier, right? It felt like Parivision wasn't playing with the same gusto that we've seen a lot from them.
And now with this game playing out
I
the
guess
way
they
that it
are
has, I
all
think the
comfortable going to the late game.
I genuinely think this item made zero
Yeah,
difference in the game.
I mean, both teams are a very strong late game.
So.
I think BetBoom in general are comfortable late game, like regardless of heroes.
Regardless, one of the teams is.
So it's also a little bit of a preventative measure to have during a time of the game that perhaps BetBoom are looking for something. But now, I'm not going to say he should sell it, right? But a decent chunk of what this item could have done in the game was not realized.
All right. Nine Class just got himself a 900 HP boost. The Greater Healing Lotus.
Well,
said this next team fight, surely I'll live through this next one.
I think if he gets caught, he does not have 900 more health. Okay?
Yeah, well, what's
I need to watch some death. I mean, it's here now, right? Smoke with the Russian fight. It's gotta be. Who do you focus in these fights? Murta? I think you focus Murta over anything else. Murta, Enigma before Black Hole, DK after Black Hole.
No, he's coming in range of the fire blast. Look out, Panto.
Anyone but this fucking end shit.
GPK as they make the move to contest the Roshan.
Wow, GPK looks really scared. Standing up there, AFK. just chilling, giving vision. Clearly, BetBoom feel like this hero is tough for Parvision to deal with, and he would be right in that assessment.
Yeah, this is one of those.
You don't have to play PoE, you want to play PoE too.
You can't guarantee
Not at all.
a black hole even with the Blink BKB here.
But although I would still recommend you try PoE 1 because it's a really fucking good game.
For DM,
even if you're new.
Impact anyway, but
which is really interesting because that means Save has to play defensively in order to break that. But if he plays defensively, there is no way for BetBoom to start a fight.
They could start with him and just reserve their Doom. That would be one way to do it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if he and Doom jump in together, that could really open the door for the side.
It's not like Lost Ark.
Fight off DM.
So they kind of have
It's like Lost Ark if in Lost Ark you could make any builds and the difference of your DPS is from 500,000 to a plus billion. Depending on how creative and how effort you build this. And there's that much variance between your builds. And I'm not even exaggerating. It really is the variance between a good and a perfect build. 500,000 DPS to 1 billion.
Smokes are up. A wraparound attempt here from BetBoom.
And the funny thing is, you don't need a billion DPS. You clear everything in the game with like 20 million.
Oh, are they going to realize what's coming for them? The Timbersaw tries to get the vision with the Shivas. Doesn't find much. They go and doom out the DK. Now the epicenter comes through. Missed the burrow strike.
Oh my god, he just dies for DK like so easily. DK needs to die here. He's dead.
He's gonna die. It's doomed. That's how it works.
Yeah.
To be able to hit a black hole without
but he did his damage though.
It's pointless to try and go for it now. All their damage is out.
Holy trap.
Try to get out as they can. They will only lose
fucking
2,
wicked.
it seems like, but the loss of the Roshan is going to hurt just as bad as the death on
Just.
I'm sure we're going to get a replay on this, but effectively, BetBoom got exactly what they wanted there. They got the Doom onto the Dragon Knight, but they didn't pile on the Doom and Bat together like we talked about. Doom goes in, Bat waits. And when DM was in vision at any point, the Bat just blinked, lassoed him, pulled
What the
him
Timber did like 0 damage this fight.
He's like, I'm not killing this guy. I'm just trading away our potential in the team fight, and I know my
We're
team
good because of people calling P Rumble 5? No, I disagree completely.
Nice vision from the Shivas. That's a go call from Miero. And look off to the side. The
I think just the art style alone they bring in PoE 2, it makes it a whole fucking new game.
DM, he gets flame broken afterwards. There's just no escape or no entry point in the fight afterwards. So very
It
nicely
absolutely
done.
looks like PoE 2.5 even to me, and how much effort they put into the game.
Onto his own trap.
And that's the way he's going to be killing this Dragon Knight, right? He doesn't want to hit the Dragon Knight. He wants to meld him. Or Cyblade him. Oh. Bloodstone now done for the Sand King, but it is an Aegis for BetBoom.
Oh,
team
no
fight
one.
may not make much of a difference, though they're going to need it here. Dragon form, trying to go for Pure. He blinks back, so instead, a stun put onto the Timbersaw. DM is still here. They drop the epicenter. Oh, a black hole that does actually grab the Timbersaw. They pull him into his death with the epicenter chasing down heroes.
I was out of it. I was thinking like, where's the Rubik Steel, but
similar to Parvision,
it's not even a fucking Rubik in this game.
Limiting their losses, only lost 2.
That Timber kill's big though. That was a mega kill streak. DM getting the brunt of the gold out of that.
Wow, 3,000 gold swing for that.
Yep. Definitely a little bit of a blunder here from BetBoom. They had a 5k lead and an Aegis, and they get caught out without their spells ready. Of course, that was Parvision's doing as well. They knew after that fight that they still had Black Hole, and there was no Doom. They take the initiative.
I'll stream the box puzzle tomorrow again. I'll start early tomorrow.
I think there's no way you kill the Timber without doing this. And part of the reason this gold swing is so big is DM also, or excuse me, GPK had a gem. So an additional 1800 swing in that one, but it's not even picked up yet. It's just sitting up there. Nobody realized it? Oh.
I mean, even BetBoom seemingly hasn't realized it. No couriers.
Well.
For the rescue attempt.
The GPK pinged it. They just don't care.
GPK.
There it goes.
Pick up your own trash.
They still have Aegis on TA.
Oh, they're sending it through the gate. That's
I'll
clever.
let the courier do it.
That's clever.
Do you think the courier should be able to go through the gate?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Because it is a pain in the ass when you're trying to get your courier to come to you, but you're trying to make a move through the gate.
I don't think I'm gonna game less with them old, man.
Your courier had to go.
Would you game more when you're old?
You know, because you don't want it to cut.
Like, what the fuck do you do otherwise when you're old? Watch TV? Play bingo? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, play bingo.
Back through the gate
It's not why I'm gonna be one of those guys that plays bingo in a retirement home with other old people.
Just do better.
I am uploading my fucking brain into a server and I'm playing games from there.
But sometimes you're just reacting.
Leave this mortal coil.
You know?
Playing the SAO variant that happens at some point.
Unlocking his Meld Bash has been the choice this game.
There's some show actually to watch about it, or Pantheon. It's like some show about people uploading their fucking brain into a server
Hero that can deal with the Enigma.
True.
to make them work.
I don't know.
Forever work.
Like Enigmas are put in this position.
It also allows Pure to kill 9 class, right? Because now you can blink Meld Strike him before he gets
It was a
hit
nice
off.
show. The concept was nice. I think the action was absolutely horrible.
Too much damage.
That
Overwhelming.
guy.
Now they go for the Enchantress inside of the base. 9 class though, he gets a really good Gleipnir grab onto 2. There's just no follow-up from the team. No punishment
Wait, that's season 2?
whatsoever
I
for
didn't
these
see.
heroes that are just inside the base. Chrysalis, he'll get it with their Dragon Tail stun. Still
It's Aegis, right?
stunned up
Yeah, it's
underneath
Aegis.
the tier 3. His final hit, dodged by the Meld. Another hit coming in. It takes away the Aegis. They're going to set up on him now, and this could be an opportunity. No one at DM pushing forward. Burrow Strike first.
But no BKB, so she's throwing dice.
No friends.
But not long for this world.
Holy, just TP it out.
Still an overall bad boom win with those 2 buybacks.
Didn't see shit.
You'd at least think, but that
I mean,
was
he had a
also a
gem to
moment
save.
of opportunity
It's
that
fair.
came about from the cooldown on Black Hole, which is now available.
It's not that the Ogre's life matters, but the
5v4
gem.
power play, the TA really does not want to buy back. It takes me away.
Oh, he blinked.
He did so. Oh, look at his face.
Wait,
Yeah, he
what?
did, like,
No one's like, what?
How far was
He
he?
did like a little 200. Oh, he actually blinked far back. He did get screwed.
This looks like the time I
The lasso, it vacuumed him in. It was like
got
a
lassoed by a
same frame
fucking
lasso.
beta that was playing Storm. I jumped away like 600 range in a Storm, and the beta still lassoed me after I landed from 600 range.
Being
Yeah,
really
break
good
game no
just isn't
bitching.
enough.
Free fucking
That was a
bitch, no
really fast
gaming.
reaction from no one, but the animation had already started on the lasso. That we might be talking same frame for that to happen.
I think it is a same frame situation.
Damn.
Yeah, pre-lassoing it's so
Crazy
fucking weird
shenanigans.
sometimes.
Yeah, that skill's really buggy.
There's no one right now.
I still remember when I like lassoed someone and they went into fog,
Yeah.
and then they blink on me and I still insta-lasso them. It was fucking whack.
Well, when it rains, it pours, Cinderin.
Yep. Guess Gabe was busy with Thanksgiving.
Gaped.
He'll get around to fixing the lasso in a day or 2.
Ela Gabensky.
As we all know, Gabe Newell is definitely the one coding this game.
Yep. That's why he's the CEO. He's the best programmer.
Guys, you need to... Beckham, can you just do one normal tormentor in your life? Just kill it, you know? Like, either run away and don't bother, or just finish it off. Don't do some weird... They left Kataomi to do the last 10%. What's he supposed to do?
Ogre, guys, I'm an ogre.
Ogre.
Slamming it with my club.
Ogre.
Oh, he's playing Lincolns. He's not doing the agony build at all.
Get a Lincoln. He's like, dude, this
Not
lasso
yet.
is broken.
I wonder if this
guys.
build skills hard enough for
How
late
do you
game.
beat a 600 range lasso?
Yeah, the problem is
He might be
Save
betting on,
has
free Axe.
Force Staff plus...
Hardship works the same way? Not really. Not like the lasso. Lasso's is really weird, man.
Lasso, but obviously not being able to force out is
It's kind of like Ursa auto attack sometimes. Sometimes you just see Ursa auto attack someone from like 700 range away. You know, where they stand next to Ursa and the attack begins, you blink out, and then the attack just finishes anyway after you've blinked out. It's completely fucked.
Got Gleipnir.
Yep.
Gotta
It's
work
impossible to
towards
reproduce,
level 18.
but it just happens sometimes.
Maxed out
Just-
ults. I don't know. There's so
There's
many
times when you even look at the
I
replay and you go like, what the fuck, you know, like how is this even the same game we're playing?
20-25 minutes. It's weird, but like late game Enigmas, I just don't like. There have been
Yeah,
so
it's
few
just a glitch
times
in the spaghetti.
where that you actually get to see that game-winning black hole.
I guess there's one more avenue that BetBoom have against Enigma that we haven't talked about, which is.
But yeah, some are just much higher impact than others, like fucking Batrider grab or lasso, whatever it's called. So it looks so off when it happens. Like he blinked 650 range or something like that, and he got lassoed back. Like what the fuck? Like come on, what is that? It's not normal.
Popping Doom on himself and then just blinking into the black hole.
Yeah.
And ruining the fight that way. So that is something you cannot possibly itemize against this Enigma. There's 0 items that will
Spirit, you're gonna be overwhelming for people that give him play PO1? No, dude, you're gonna be completely fine. Also, PO1 is completely fine too if you just play and don't think about it too much. It's only overwhelming if you try to consider every single mechanic in the game the first time you play. If you just show up and play and don't think about it and just play, everything is all daijoubu. You don't have to be a scientist on day 1.
I think AC is almost done for the Dragonite, and he almost has level 25. Okay, maybe almost done is a bit of an over-exaggeration, but he is level 25. So there's a big armor upgrade for you. Because obviously TA can't do the...
I usually don't think when I play PoE. I make my build up as I play. Karn plans his build 5 days before patch starts. I plan my build as I put in skill points of what I want to play.
Shiva's, Kai Assange, and BKB before it. A lot of the time this can be a crazy second item when the enemy team has no dispels, but perhaps part of the math in this one is he's against Ench.
Here, skill tree is so daunting actually.
No, it's not. It's daunting because you think of all the possible options. But when you're actually playing, you realize there's very few paths because you want to go for certain things. And because you go for these certain things, like let's say you're playing a 2-handed warrior, you go for the 2-handed nodes, your entire skill tree is locked on that side of the map. And then suddenly all these branches, all these paths, all these other skill trees, they disappear so fast. Because you don't want to spend so many points to go to the other side, so you need to get things that are nearby.
Yep.
And if it's not early Roshan, then it goes
and then you get things nearby those and nearby those. You don't really go that far. So skill trees become really small really fast. You'd be surprised how skill points starved you get by the time you're like level 70. You'd be like, what the fuck, I need another 150 points to finish my build.
Like, I feel like the last 4 or 5 minutes they've been in and out of that base.
Yeah, 70.
So
oh, you can optimize for sure. But it's just not as daunting as you'd think it'd be.
Is vacant.
Yep.
They have no information elsewhere, so they're probably thinking, all right, Paravision are doing one of 2 things. They're either smoking and invading bottom half of the map and
remember my skill tree by heart?
or
No.
they're setting up Roche.
But if the,
I use the in-game Google, the one where you type in
right now,
life and then you get the life nodes.
Yeah, but BetBoom are good at math, so they know statistically speaking, it was unlikely it was up, and that you got to play the numbers game cap in this game. You just,
I guess so.
Just like, yeah, if they
having
get
to Google
Roche,
for
we
life
can say
seems
we
real.
lost the game because they were lucky.
Right.
And then blaming it on luck.
You can redo your whole build at endgame, yeah. I redo my build every fucking league so many times.
Buybacks, Dragonite, and Enigma.
Because there's always something I can do better.
They do have TA traps as a very nice tool to access this area as the offense.
They have the TA passive, an 8.
I really don't think PoE wants too much for new players.
That might help.
I just think this like generation of gamers are too used to having the handhelds at every point of the game. And they're too scared of failing and they're too scared of getting flamed for failing, even though it's a single player game pretty much in how you play it.
For the team, a stun went out onto the TA. They immediately try and back away. With the Dragon form used, they're backing up. They see some heroes in the back line though. They go for them. Miro, he doomed up the Enchantress. Okay, another Doom trying to be put onto DM.
Oh my god, dude, he dies so fast.
He goes for the Enchantress still, but he got a Hurricane. He pushed him away. Pure Enchantress. Oh my god.
Please.
Jesus, Pure is now making a run for it. His BKB is almost out. Chrysalis, oh, we got crap at the lasso. Are they going to be able to focus him down? DM's coming in.
the stuns.
There's just nothing he can do to help out Chrysalis, though. He just gets bursted down by the whirling death.
Deep black or nothing, right?
Spells thrown around, all around.
I'm not sure if I saw that right.
And in the end, BetBoom.
I heard the black hole, but I didn't see it.
Big winners.
Nothing's been black hole.
Oh, that's so game losing.
Terrible.
Fucking gem losing depth.
I mean, honestly, there was also
Doom also doomed on Lincoln,
right? So Pure
at least once.
blinks in to go on the edge and he pikes.
Feels bad for not being as good as top streamers. My man. Top streamers playing their games for God knows how many thousands of hours. Unless you do the same, you almost never be at the same level.
He was trying to catch, I think it was TA, but he missed completely.
Oh my god.
So enjoy the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look here. So in he goes. And DM and the top side.
Especially when it's someone's job to be good at games. And it's not yours.
So in a moment,
it's so hard to be better than someone else. Unless you're a prodigy gamer.
For the second Doom, he did. Onto DM, but that's into a Lincoln. So Doom did nothing, number 2. Still there forcing him out. Now here comes the Pike. So then the Burrow Strike misses. And now DM goes for...
Oh my god, dude. He went for a fucking auto attack.
What happened? He blinked and attacked him instead of...
Yeah, see? He went for an auto attack. Dude, this guy is an animal.
The value. Oh my goodness. Well,
oh my god.
Hesitation is his feet.
Well, it wasn't winning at least.
I mean, I feel like if he gets the black hole in the TA,
circus.
maybe they get Roshan, maybe they don't. You know, off of that momentum, maybe they win the game or not. But it
Do
definitely.
you guys know mechanics that needs googling?
Certainly lost them.
They do, but I think as a new player, you don't need to know any of them. None of the ones where you need googling anyway.
Pure.
Classic pure.
This man ain't afraid of nothing. One of these days, he's gonna lose off of these Divine Rapier purchases, but I don't think
you really don't have to Google mechanics in PoE unless you want to do late game stuff. And late game stuff is like 30 hours in already for you if you knew.
And now he goes. Got the tower for free. Oh, DM.
Oh. He knows.
He hounded Miero.
Miero knows. Got the Shivas on him.
You're doomed.
You are doomed.
They don't. Okay.
I always find it weird you get TP out from this.
Black hole that DM has available now. I think
Just
this is well
Nightfall.
worth the Doom, to be honest.
You think so?
I'm gonna watch next game too, yeah.
Accessible, right? Now all sorts of things can stop him.
Somehow
I'm kind of hoping for a 2-0 here because I don't want to be up until midnight or whatever.
So you're right.
I mean, even if it didn't, I still think it makes DM's job so much harder that the BKB is on cooldown.
Sure.
So
it's fair enough.
As I say that and I look at it, actually, I don't really know if that's true. Like, what stuns do they even have that aren't BKB piercing?
Oh, he tried to ditch on a back in, throws a second ditch.
Lasso?
Lasso!
That's a double!
Negatives lasso! It pulls both the supports
Conga
in
lasso.
Black on epicenter. Hits the Templar Assassin.
But
That's gonna be
they
first leg down.
didn't actually kill anyone.
DM.
Okay, this one.
Black
hole! Shaitani's here!
It does stop the black hole, but it's too late. Templar Assassin is down. Divine Rapier is grabbed by
That's Nightfall! I like how Enigma just dies of cringe in the background.
Pure's back into play. Pure, he's actually trying to kill the Sand King right now. This is insane, Pure.
No! What the?
Get the kill on no one, and now Crystal's chasing.
Dude, I think no one was even looking at it like, oh fuck, I lived. Oh god, stun!
He's trying to get that Divine Rapier back. Force staff, trying to get him away. GPK coming
GP
in.
cake.
Scepter. Crystals is getting low. Crystals is
Holy
dying.
damage.
BKB, the Divine
Buyback the game, but no dragon form.
by Pure.
It's just Human Knight.
It actually worked.
Holy shit, dude. That is such an insane play call to make.
Oh,
What's the Roshan like? 4 minutes.
Play.
The relief, the deep breathe in, the sigh. Oh, we did it.
How long
boys.
for
Got the
Enigma
Divine
refresher?
Rapier. Game isn't over.
Oh, long, I think.
Wow, that was...
That refresher, when he gets it, it's gonna be the game changer.
So first off,
This fucking guy's rapier? Holy shit, dude.
The lasso's good,
Baller.
but it's a lasso on 2 supports, and neither of them die instantly. Neither of them die at all, actually.
Yeah.
I guess. All right. They did get Panto
the black hole is going to be around this, and Miro does what he can with it.
Perfect play from Miro. He couldn't have done that any better, but it's too late, as you said. TA was already dead. And then, okay, think about...
There's the crits!
Think about this for a second, what happened there. So the Doom BKB TP'd out, Bat is dead, and you still have the play call of buybacking your TA to connect with your Timber there. I can't stress enough how difficult of a choice this is to make. That's just incredible that BetBoom managed to pull this off. And
look at GPK just diving in off of the call from Pure with his Aghanim Scepter to make sure.
Sick.
Oh, that was fantastic to watch.
Absolutely incredible.
Refresher for the Enigma.
But
Miro's job just became way more important.
Miro's 1500 from Axe.
Which is BKB? Oh, the bat.
Scepter, grab on 2 cores this time around, and they've already blown up the tanking. Crystals is so low already, he has to pop his BKB.
Oh my god, the trap Cyberblade. What the fuck? Who does that mid-fight?
Refresh, and a quick black hole on the Templar Assassin with the epicenter on top of it, burning him down, and there's the Divine Rapier, passed over again. It's still on the ground. Who's gonna pick it up? No one, grab that shit, get it out of there. Oh, it's gonna go back in the hands of BetBoom.
Grab that shit.
He got it though.
Carrying it away, the Bat Rider will
shit,
carry
dude.
it back to BetBoom's side.
BetBoom!
What is happening?
I can't believe no one grabbed that up. No, like, no one or nobody.
You were screaming out, no one get the rapier? It's like, actually, yeah, if he goes dataless, I'm crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, just taking it out of his
stinger?
hands, out of the TA's hands would be good enough, right?
They are spamming in Lincolns on Enigma, yeah. But also DK, they're all putting it on them.
All right, 80 seconds, no TA, but also no Enigma. Feels like Parvision can't even get a side off of this dieback.
Oh,
the threat of the lasso is a really big problem right now. You're seeing the black hole replay here. Oh, that was clutch. Who gave him the second Lincolns there?
Oh yeah, good call.
They broke his first Lincolns with the Doom on the with Purge, and then the second cast. Oh, that was super clutch. Who was that? I think it was no one because I think Crystal has had his own, maybe.
Minus 5 HP on table.
And you are right.
He yelled out nice, but it was like he was trying to convince himself that it was actually nice. He looked like he didn't really believe that it was nice.
Oh, got the lasso onto the Enchantress. Right. Quick little pick off there.
Well, they need to get him. They're not going to get him.
Noko, just TP out.
Escape.
Level 25 for the Doom as well. So this is Mute Ags Doom. He goes into an area you can't even pop BKB.
He needs to finish this Ags and just wait for Enigma to show, pop Doom on himself and blink on Enigma and win the game. That is the plan. Now he will buy it now before having the synth, so I wonder if he's going to swap anything out for it. I feel like the buyback is more important.
There's no counter for Enigma, right? If he just dooms himself and he blinks on top of Enigma, at every point Enigma just cannot ulti and it will get cancelled if he does.
Potential smart time starts in 35 seconds.
At that point you just cannot do anything alone.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked.
Wait, he still doesn't have buy.
So if Doom plays second in enough teamfights, then he will always stop Black Hole.
Do the math. This is not ideal. I think he sold his boots anticipating he would have buyback when he bought the synth, but now he doesn't.
Wait, what boots did he sell?
That would actually just be insane.
Did they have travels?
Oh God.
I mean, how far is he?
Don't remember.
Oh, just face boots. Oh, okay. I thought he sold travels for some reason.
Imagine the next team fight, and he gets a blink in with his Doom and stuff like that, say on like the Dragonite, but the Dragonite just walks out of it because he doesn't have the.
Oh wait! He thought he had Devil's Bargain. He has Gluttony.
Oh, you're right.
I think he was just in the mindset of I can sell my item back and get the gold, and then he forgot he's got Gluttony this game.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! This game has it all, man. I'm enjoying myself. That is something. It's like, all right.
You've got a Divine Rapier Bat Rider. What's not to love?
Right now, I guess the other version of staying school kids is you gotta attend your classes to train that memory, so you remember what you did 50 minutes ago when you chose your facet.
Yeah.
So you can see here, it's very clear. He's like selling phase boots, and then he wants to buy them back. It's like, wait. He's immediately also said something in comms. You can see he's very talkative here. He's like, oh shit, guys, I did not account for. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, it might end up not being a problem, but it does mean he has less gold than he expected. But if he doesn't get caught and he gets his face boots, no one will ever know. I don't think anyone has noticed yet.
5 more minutes for Gamba.
All the 1,000 viewers that are watching, but they're not playing the game. Parvision don't have this information.
Almost level 30 on the Templar Assassin. We are going to be playing for Roshan. BetBoom does know that it is.
I think he should get brown boots at least, but I suppose he just wants that buyback out. I don't know what the cost is now though. 55 minutes for a Doom that's at 30k net worth. What is that? 4k something gold I think he needs probably. If it's not all reliable. Like the purchase, yeah, I think the purchase is gonna be like 3 point something K. Why does that fucking courier have 156 HP?
And a health bar like that too.
That's exactly what they do.
So why?
The amp damage on the Dragonite for a couple more seconds.
Why does Enchantress's courier have a health bar that's bigger than a Doom with Giant's Ring?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, now it's normal again. Okay, I guess it just needed to get to the fountain.
Yeah.
Now no one's gonna believe me. I promise I saw the UFO. It was right there.
I saw it. No, I'll corroborate.
What the fuck? It doesn't stop the smoke.
Roche is gonna be up 5 seconds.
All attack modifier.
Paravision are in position for this. But once again, the Doom is everything right now. But Miero doesn't have
No, it's like a fake one.
So he's not that fast, and he needs to be in the right position.
War!
To make sure he can get that blink off.
Need to get the ward out.
600 from
The
buyback,
D ward,
probably
yep,
gonna
exactly.
acquire that if he gets
That's a good
kill.
ward. You see Enigma.
They're actually gonna try and do Roshan. No stalling here. They actually go straight inside the pit.
Oh, dude. Doom doesn't have boots for this fight.
Oh, what the fuck is that flag?
And they back away. They back outside of the pit. They're
Bruce
not sure about
Banner.
this. Chrysalis kinda goes.
Is that a
back
vision
in.
or something?
Around it, I guess, yeah.
Almost dead there. The vision almost gone. The jump forward for GPK. A little bit of damage on the Enchantress. Miro trying to get inside the pit with the
Doom failed the first jump.
Still not spotting the little bit of Chakram action. They see the Roshan's rather low. And Chrysalis at some point in time is just
Oh, this is so awkward. He's just doing the Roche? Like what?
BKB and try go out again. They go for the Timber Saw. Jump in from no one.
Yeah,
they
that's
can't really
greedy
do
as
much
hell.
from Miro.
He doing? He didn't do it himself? No, he did.
Got the black hole on the Doom.
But the black hole was on the edge.
But you see, did you see how hard it was to see? The fucking Doom?
Timber Saw's almost dead. Another jump in from DM. Thought about the second black hole. Doesn't have the mana. 20 mana off. He's got it now, but TP's away instead.
No
Denied
mana.
by the Fire Blast. He'll die instead.
Oh my god.
And a black hole put onto them. Where to finish things off, because they cleaned a bit of house on that one. They know they're going to get buybacks out of Paravision for this one.
That could not have started
The
almost
Enigma
any
just
bit
ate
of the
Ags.
Paravision by getting a black hole on the Doom that was not in range to cancel it with the Ags. He got him on max range, so it didn't get pulled in to stop it. He does not have buyback, as we established at that point in time, until he got the assist gold from the heroes that died subsequently. So that could, for Paravision, that could have been the moment if they could have got a second good black hole, but as you said, not enough mana in the tank.
He was like 20 mana short. And Bet Boom have an opportunity here. They could force a 5 versus 3. They know there's another black hole in the tank. And Chrysalis's dragon form is back up. But Pure has made the call.
Did they finish Roche?
Tier 4s already dead. Dodges the dragon.
Oh yeah, they just.
Big damage on the Dragonite. And they're putting him in a position where Crystal's gonna have to fight this out with this little bit of sliver of HP with the black hole going out, but the Fire Blast stops it, and TA, he gets away. He immediately buys back as the impetus shots from the Enchantress end up bringing him down, but now it's just Panto and Chrysalis, and Pure is running down the lane. GG is called. They are done with it. Paravision
Boom! 2-0.
Going to Bet Boom. They are going to the grand finals of Blast Slam.
Insane game. Oh, that was my favorite game of the tournament.
Headset? I think that's what happened.
I saw him take it. You mean Pure?
No, Kanto Omi. They're pointing at his headset.
Oh, I didn't see that. I just saw Pure take his off calmly. What a sick game though. That had everything. It had misplays. It had drama. It had.
Thank you, Sid Marvel, for the 34 win. Thank you to 45 months of day 2.
Ultimately, Bet Boom are able to grab the victory, but wow, that's the kind of game you're looking for, right? Is where it never felt like Paravision couldn't have.
That was a very boring start, but the mid and late game was nice.
A lot of the fights were won on like a 10% margin of one hero being a little out of position, being punished, or one spell narrowly missing.
Oh, they kicked out the last Dutch player of the tournament, man. Fuck yeah.
I have to say in this game, tons of really good setups.
Netherlands has been slain.
He died 3 times. 1, 3, and 22. Fantastic performance by him. GPK with a 2 deaths. Pure with that insane play call of buying back to.
That was the most impressive part of the game for me.
Andre still there. Not the way.
That is such a difficult decision to make, and if it fails, you just
it's tough, Sid. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick before the next game starts.
With the Divine Rapier, and they're managed to all in him there.
Just
BYB 10 minutes.
Insane, but what a great way to get Bet Boom into the finals of Blast Slam. Let's go to the stage for a winner's interview.
I got Miro joining me here. Congratulations, you guys are making it to a grand final, 2 in a row for you guys when it comes to events. So how are you going to prepare for that grand finals, and how good does it feel to make it there?
I will see who's going to be our opponent in this grand final. So we'll just check our drafts and prepare for drafts. First of all, maybe we watch some replays before the games. Yeah.
Is there a specific team you want to see out of Tundra and XG in the grand final?
I think I'll be enjoyed to play against Igor on Nightfall. Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable, obviously, having been ex-teammates and whatnot. But this series specifically, game number 1, it was looking rough for you. So how did you keep calm, and did you know that you had it late game if it went that far?
I think we just know that we can win. We have great heroes, and we just need to play on our timings and fight when we have spells. That's why.
And for game number 2 in the draft, you got the Doom last pick. Were you surprised by that? The fact that they let you have Doom 2 games in a row and in game 2 all the way at the end?
I don't think so. In the second game, we just had some rough lane stage, a little bit of unlocks. So if I have a more beautiful game, maybe second game was over on 35 minutes, 40, yeah.
And then, of course, Pure picking up the Rapier as well. When he told you in comms, in chat, were you guys like, oh, I don't know if that's the build, or do you have full faith in whatever Pure wants to build?
I think it's for us, it's just simple, like he will take Rapier every game, and we are fine with it.
Awesome, well, Mira, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
What an absolute banger of a series there. BetBoom take it 2-0, and I gotta say here, Miro on his Doom 2 games in a row, looking absolutely fantastic. But for me, I have a soft spot for carry players. Pure, he played absolutely amazing on that TA. Those Rapier plays, the decision making to just go in, die, is like, it almost felt like he was angry. He's like, I'm getting that shit back. Like, I'm gonna get that Rapier back, and we're gonna win the game.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah.
But I also want to mention GPK in that particular fight. Like, he went back in on 10% HP. I'm sure we're going to see that later.
Oh, yeah.
But that was like game winning as well. Because if they don't actually kill the DK there, it's maybe going to be rough to come back.
It felt like a roller coaster, right? You see the Rapier drop, you're like, oh my gosh, they finally did it. Like, this is it. It's turning tides in their favor. And then not even 10, 15 seconds later, you're like, okay, well, Faravision, that one's a little bit of a rough one. And it was a rough series for them. Game number 2, definitely leading that way, because at least for game 1, Raya, they were able to get a lead. But in this game number 2, nothing really worked out in their favor, despite getting good black holes with the Enigma as well.
It really felt hard. Like, the more time that passes, the more items everyone has, and then the harder it is to land that black hole, because there's just so much stuff going on that's canceling your blink, and like so many people have so many options and ways to get on top of you. There's like refresher out on Miro as well to counter it, right? It's like you have 2 people who want to do, like, Doom's like, I'm gonna Doom you, man, and he's like, I'm gonna black hole you, man, and then you're looking for like, I have to catch this one person, and it makes your whole fight so difficult for positioning. I don't envy them and what they had to do this game.
I mean, I think Enigma is just inherently a very hard hero to play. I think for me, the 2 hardest heroes to play is Mag and Enigma, from the offlane at least, because, I don't know, it's just, you have to hit those spells, because if you don't, then, yeah, you're probably going to lose the game, right? There's so much pressure on you. Everyone's looking at you. The itemization is so difficult. Like we were talking about, was the pipe really worth it, or would another item been better? If they had lost the fight with that pipe, would he become useless? Would he not get the blink? Would he not get the BKB in time? So it's just a very hard hero, I think, to play. And we also saw it here. Like, there are just other heroes that are much easier. Like, it's much easier to play Doom. Okay, sure, they get some Lincolns in the end, but it's just, yeah, it's single target. You know, you kill a hero. It's like, but you have to hit black hole 2-3 man every fight, or it's not good enough.
Yeah, that reminds me of like yesterday game in Gladius. Tofu was playing the Mag, right? And he was hitting RP after RP. They're gonna win, then all of a sudden he stopped hitting RPs, and then the game was hard and they lost, right? This kind of felt like this game too, and I think this game, as you mentioned, was very, very hard for the Enigma to play. Like, he has to get these black holes, but they're not easy to set up, because TA is a hero that she can just blink whenever. So if you blink in and you just bring your hands up, she's gonna blink out, right? So you have to like stun first, and then you have a small window. She has to silence as well. They have teammates that are gonna help too. So a lot did come down, unfortunately, to hitting these black holes, but it's a bit too difficult for him.
Yeah. there's just like so much execution. Because I also forgot to mention that there is also a Bat Rider, and he was also buying an Aghanims towards the end. And it's like, how are you meant to play? You look at Parry Vision, and they have 3 Lincolns, and like you were seeing them trying to like, okay, well, your Lincolns gets popped, we have to reapply someone else's, and then things are getting really confusing, even to the detriment of the Doom. I saw him dooming a Lincoln's because there's so much things happening, and it's so hard to track. Yeah, it was impossible. Poor Enigma. Poor boy.
Yeah, I felt like when the Bat ended up getting the Ags as well, had the double lasso, I was really impressed with the targets he was able to get. Like, you see these supports, Bat, he's willing to jump in, and you're like, okay, hopefully the goal is you at least get 1 support. Well, you're going to get 1 support, and then hopefully you get a core as well. But so many of his double lassos, he ended up getting 2 cores with it. Like, that to me was the most impressive thing about it.
I think the thing about Doom and Bat compared to Enigma 2 is that Bat Rider gets the Aghanims, he just lassos the Inch, and then he gets +1, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't care about the Lincolns. Doom just buys Aghanims. He also doesn't care about Lincolns, and that came into effect like eventually in that game, right? Whereas Enigma, I don't know, the black hole persists to be the same, right? Even if he gets Lincolns and BKB, he can still die. He can still get his blink cancelled. Everybody knows black hole exists, so they're gonna play around it. So yeah, it's hard.
And you're using your buybacks on top of that, right? It's like, okay, you
Yeah.
finally hit the black hole.
True.
He's bought back, he's come back into the fight. Another life. You don't have 3 black holes. And sometimes it's hard to even get the second one off in the same fight.
So then, outside of that massive team fight aspect for Enigma and his black holes, what are some other reasons you're picking him up, or maybe why he wasn't getting the team into a position where you didn't have to just rely on the black holes? Or is that the holes in the draft that you're saying, Fia?
I mean, I'm just waiting for some clips to roll, because I think we have a lot of Enigma clips somewhere in the BIS here.
Oh, you made an Enigma highlight?
It wasn't me, but we got a couple here.
A low light highlight? Which one was it?
We got a couple on this one. I think this is one of the clips where the DK ends up getting doomed right away. We see the Enigma in the background. He pops the pipe and everything, and we saw a really good blink from Pure there. He dodges the Sand King stun right away, but we're kind of seeing how Enigma just can't get into these fights with these black holes. He's always just pushed off to the side, can't find the right angle, and then a great cleave there from the side blade as well.
Yeah, so to answer the question, it's also a bit like you pick Enigma because he's such a strong laner too, right? Like he can lane against anything. He's gonna take the safe lane tower every time.
Don't watch this one though. This is
yeah, here we see a lot of missed spells, and we already saw a Lincoln's Doom on a Lincoln's missed black hole, missed Boros Strike right now. It's just a symphony of missed spells.
I mean, there's a lot of spells going off. Sure, they're missing, but we're seeing it's like we're not seeing a lot of the black holes, and the black holes that do hit, I think this is the one I really want to talk about. Like, they got the black hole here. Pure, he bought his rapier here.
Yeah.
Rapier is available. I think the game should be Parry Vision's in that particular moment, but what happens is they get the rapier, Pure buys back, but for some reason Parry Vision feels like they need to chase this Timbersaw. And so they chase the Timbersaw, Pure TP's back in, and then they feed the rapier back. So I think the critical mistake of this game for Parry Vision is Pure made a massive mistake this game by feeding a rapier, right? You grab that rapier, you wait for your BKB, you wait for black hole again, and then you can regroup, and now Pure has no buyback. You did not have to chase that far in that particular moment, but they did. An opening was giving it to them, but I think it's hard in the moment. It is like an elimination game for them. They make the wrong call, and it was a massive one.
I mean, you know, I can give a little bit of a leeway, and then maybe it's just like trying to find a shining moment for them, but there was no Doom in that fight either, right? He had to TP out, which meant that you knew that he couldn't rejoin it. So they really thought maybe they had the numbers even with Pure buying back.
Gotta play it safe.
Without the rapier, they're like, oh, he doesn't have enough damage to kill us, and there's no Doom, and blah, blah, blah. Like, there is that logical reason behind it, but with the hindsight, it's like, no, you should have just stood back and just waited. And unfortunately, that mistake, that was the result and part of why game number 2 didn't go in their way, and this series ultimately being a 2-0 for BetBoom. Congratulations to them, making it to another grand final, right? The last time we saw them, they were in the grand final for Dream League, and then here they are as well in the grand final for Blast Slam. They just got to wait and wonder who is going to be their potential matchup in that grand final between Tundra and Extreme Gaming. Could be a good one.
Ooh, and that's what's coming up next. I'm excited.
It is. I think we were going to see the gauntlet as well here because BetBoom having the shortest path. I know, Phil, one of your wishes was that you wanted to see one of those earlier round teams in this single elimination make it towards the end. Parivision knocking out Heroic started it for them, then they knocked out Liquid. I really thought that this was going to be the team that could do it. I had faith that they could come in and take it to BetBoom. And that game one at the start of it gave us...
I mean, they had a chance, but unfortunately it didn't happen. But I think this is the dream, right? You're a BetBoom team. You come and play 4 best of ones. You win them all. You come play best of 3. Now you're in the grand final.
Yeah, it ramps up pretty quick. But I would say these games were really hard, right? I feel like game 1, arguably, they should have lost that one, right?
Yeah.
And game 2
you kind of like counting your blessings that you even won game 1.
Yeah, and Pure needed to buy 2 Divine Rapiers to close.
Fuck, is that Misery?
I don't know. On another
fucking
day,
Misery is on stream, Hooker.
First series, and then who knows what would have happened, right? I mean, the first game.
Yeah.
Today,
That's a phase I haven't seen in a long time.
So yeah, I don't know. I think they played really well. I think, yeah, there was good games.
Yeah. I do feel a little bit bad because
oh, he's Danish, of course. Of course they brought him in. It's a local talent.
Because that's what they've consistently had in every other.
That's on you then.
Yeah, that is on me. I'm sorry. The Parivision players should just take it out on me. That one's me. But they do end up 3rd, 4th here again for another event for them. But consistency, it's there for them. That's still an amazing feat to be able to consistently be in that top 4 position for them. And the next series that we will be having here is going to be Extreme Gaming up against Tundra. One of these teams that'll be going out in 4th place as well, and the other team will be moving on to the grand final. But we're not ready for that series just yet. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we will have it ready for you guys, so don't go far.
Okay.
Bring him in.
Okay.
Does he know what's happening? Well, now he's
Fuck, I had to find people for Lions Bar.
Your interviewers, thank you so much for coming. Well done, well done.
It was kind of like a joke. How can you keep serious? Like, how?
It was a great interview.
They were speaking to me the whole time.
Yes. He wanted to know what it's like playing with the worst carry. He said, how can he say that about himself? What'd you think of the interview? Good?
Interview was amazing. I like this guy a lot. I like how he said it was not enjoyable time for me. It's the best part.
Okay. Should your teammates be professional interviewers? Do you think they did a good job?
I don't know. I haven't seen them.
They were the one asking all the questions.
Gala. Oh.
Years before that. It's time.
War is upon us.
Father! Fire! I choose to fight for my king.
You think I am afraid of you?
You should be.
The Lord of the Rings. War of the Rohirrim. 12 december in de bioscoop.
Een quest begint met een magisch moment. Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Unlimited van Amigo. Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt. Het kan ook zo.
What the fuck is this ad? Huh? Fuck, where's Hooker? I'll play Liars Bar. I can probably fuck him 4 times in like 2 minutes. Where's Nuns? Oh, I'll fuck Nuns. I'll fuck him. I haven't played the other mode yet properly. I played it in a 1v1, but it doesn't make sense in 1v1, I think. It needs 4 or 3 players. What is the next matchup even? XG versus... Oh, the team is not shown yet, of course, from the matches before that. Because they haven't played since they won group stage. Was it Tundra? That should be good stuff. I'm done with Stalker yet. Next game is gonna be probably PoE 2, man. And Raven's Watch actually too, yeah. And co-op, that's I played Battleborn back in the days, yeah. That's a good game. Steve wants to play? I'm gonna fuck him.
Hi, I'm 33 and I'm just a cool, chill Dota 2 guy. When people flame me in pubs, I just flame back, because I'm chill like that. I like talking to people. When they're on TI, I just
Steve, 1v1 me!
I don't care.
What is it?
1v1!
Yeah, go. How do I join?
He's just a chill guy. He's just
You
chilling.
like
He's
me?
just, you know, sitting in his lane, moisturized, flourishing, having fun there. Yeah. Wins TI, moves on, creates a whole new roster over with Tundra, having a lot of different results, mixed results, somewhat people expected, and then obviously a lot not. The most recently being that they were in the qualifiers, did not end up qualifying for Bangkok at all, and so I really didn't have high expectations for this team and this roster coming into this one for Tundra. I was like, okay, it's just not really clicking.
You're going for
them, something is
distraction
clearly
strategy.
missing, and
I
it's
am.
just not working out.
How did you know?
Nemesis OG was eliminated. There's
Go,
nothing
go.
stopping them from winning this tournament now.
It was.
I mean, I also think that first of all, it's a very tough region, right?
What? My game disappeared.
I particularly had like so many strong teams.
Oi.
And then secondly,
Where's me
32
game?
Liverpool was kind of nerfed after
What do you
TI,
mean?
as it usually happens with him. And I think this tournament might be a start
What?
to finding new heroes for him.
Oh,
We've
what?
already
It's
seen
down
him play
here.
Tidehunter twice in this tournament.
Why are we in a
He
completely
plays
different
Tidehunter,
area?
nowadays.
This
so
place
he's
looks way
maybe
more
on his
fucked.
path to find new heroes that work for him that can get nerfed in the future.
I don't know.
The old's still sticking though. He's still picking up Doom and still finding success with that as well for you.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now with him as a player, like he is going to play heroes like Beastmaster, Tide, no matter what. Sure, like the Visages and stuff aren't as popular, but he's always going to have a hero pool. Doom is in the meta. He's going to. If there's one player I don't doubt first facing a Doom, it's always going to be 33.
Liar.
Everyone else tries to make it around 33. Doesn't. Why can't I do it? They all just lose.
Shit!
Got him.
But he has a wide hero pool.
Yeah.
Guess it's
The
Not one
nice
shot.
thing about the Tundra roster that's going on is like I know their mid laner Lauren isn't exactly who they wanted to play with. It's someone that they have been playing with in recent tournaments, and so I'm not really sure how that's working around for them and how that's all going together as well. And it's just very weird, right? Because you see it and you're like, okay, he's kind of
You know,
in
if this
weird
was an
stand in
ace
position. It
table,
doesn't work
I would be
qualifiers.
owning.
Okay, that's fine. That's just one thing happens, and then you get to this event right
That's
here, and it's
really
like,
good
it
to
is
know,
working
Steve.
for them. You know, they go 4-0 in
Yeah.
their groups. So what is going on? How can in 1 week you have a team that
What?
doesn't click, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, it's
Calling me a liar,
It's
Steve?
hard for me to fully
We lost.
give you the answer to that, but I can,
you don't know.
but
Not
I
the
can
first
talk
bullet,
about his
please.
heroes, which are quite nice. Like if everyone else has been playing.
Guess who?
Boom!
Right, it's like 3 Doom. They have their hero pools.
Ah, lucky bitch.
Plays carries, he likes to hit
I got one tap twice against Nance when I played against him.
had a unique
Really?
in every
I mean, Nance is lucky.
stage,
He's a fucking
playing
bitch.
Dragon Knight, so I'm assuming they were picking it to flex it between carry and mid, and then he ended up taking it. He's able to play that Timber Saw. He's also able to play that Sniper. We've seen Sniper especially
Three
from
aces.
Parry Vision be used to dominate mid lane.
Ain't no fucking way, muchacho.
I got him.
Ah, what the fuck?
It just seems like he's just filling a nice role there for them to allow his teammates to be.
Let's hope this bunny's still got luck.
Recently.
Oh my god.
Don't remember it actually.
I need to look at tits before I die. Jesus Christ.
You can do it while you die too.
Like all of the strongest mid heroes you'll actually be playing. We were just talking about TA based on last game and how.
Honestly, half people don't deserve to die.
The fact that you know when Roche is gonna spawn it's pretty big, and I think we might see one.
No way I do the same thing again, right?
Played out of mid. I could definitely see that.
There's no fucking way, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking bitch. What a fucking bitch. Steve, honey, it's time for your bullet breakfast.
Guess who wins? There's no way I die here.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, what? Okay, this game is fucked.
Oh, what a fucking bitch. Oh, the fucking bitch.
Abilities that give you information that the other team can't have, and you just exploit that. It's pretty strong. It just depends on how you use it as a team, because they're very exploitable.
I totally forgot that Zai was in this weird middle ground for what's happening with Thunder, because I know Moon is spending time at home with his family and preparing for his family.
Where did Uka go even?
Maybe he fell asleep.
Who would want to be a father? Weird.
One.
Yeah.
One queen, he says. There's no way that's one queen.
Why is it no way one queen?
Who the hell plays one queen?
What if it's Shaitan, Steve?
What does it do if it's 1v1?
Well, same as always. Everyone else that isn't the one that put Shaitan gets shot.
So what?
You shoot yourself if it's Shaitan and you call it out.
There's no way. That's one fucking... Okay, there's no way. I'm calling it.
It's Shaitan, motherfucker. Ah, fuck. What a bitch.
Got him.
Ah, you won't call the one cards anymore once you get Shaitan once.
But what does it mean? Do I get double hits?
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Easy fucking game.
What the fuck?
Wait, but Shaitan in 1v1, what does it do?
You shoot yourself if you pull the Shaitan on the table. You call it out.
Yeah, but it's literally just like any regular card, right?
Kinda.
I will shoot myself regardless.
Extreme gaming that they might have that momentum, or are you actually really happy that you got to see
Right?
them play yesterday?
In the 1v1?
Wait, Shaitan doesn't exist? Oh, does it not exist in 1v1?
I don't know, but like Shaitan should not matter if it's 1v1 anyway, because everyone is literally just me.
Everyone is you. I mean, there's a Shaitan right there though, look.
But it shouldn't do anything, but I guess it just makes you unable to... It's a bad thing to have Shaitan, actually.
You can't play more than one card with Shaitan.
Yeah, exactly. Then it's actually a nerf. It's actually a bad thing.
It's offline terraplay. Why is it working for some and why is it not working for others?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it depends on who you have playing
No
it and
fucking way.
playing it.
No fucking way.
Play when you are snowballing and you are just
No fucking way.
But probably you need a bit better
Three.
understanding of the hero.
No way. What? You actually... Oh my god. I should have called you.
Sometimes it didn't really work out, so
I had 4 aces, so did Jeff.
I think also it got nerfed a little
I
bit.
had
The
2.
that it was good against, like
One tap!
No way.
not really hear anything.
I fucking lucky bitch.
So probably a little bit different, but I think
What a lucky ass bitch.
Okay, well, I like that. That seems more in-depth than what other people are saying is the build with going for the pipe just isn't the way. So is that also your viewpoint? Because some offlaners think auras are just really bad right now, and other people are still going and building for auras.
I think pipe is good. I don't think... I mean, especially you have this facet that the illusions cost HP, so you need some HP regen. And just in general, it's a strong item. And the fact you get to buy pipe and shard, and you still farm really fast, you still do a lot of damage. I think it's a pretty good build.
It was nice to catch up with him. I did get as much information as I possibly could.
Are you a fucking bitch or what?
I played my only king already.
Me too. What? We only had 2 kings between us?
We only had 2 kings.
Let's
What the
hope this
fuck?
bunny's still got luck.
Offlane Terrorblade isn't really.
Oh my god.
Tied. That's what's working for him right now. Misery that other people aren't even picking up yet.
Yeah, we probably won't see Terrorblade from Tundra.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Based off of that.
But you banned it out because like new on the other side.
I think it's definitely possible because we saw New yesterday kind of innovate the pipe
Two
build
queens.
into something more aggressive and more scaly. So and that looked.
Bro, you've done this way too many times.
Acronyms and blink
You do a 2-3.
But what if it's a bit?
all of a sudden. So
You've done a 2-3 way too many
I
times.
think it's a reasonable ban.
It's always.
Then call it, pussy.
It's always the 2 that's the bait.
You would just like to see it taken out if they're not picking it up.
I didn't have anything this fucking hand, dude.
Okay, let's fucking go.
I didn't have shit this hand.
You didn't have anything?
I mean, I've one.
Kind of forget it exists and then.
Here's to take
No shot! Oh my god.
I would say it's a possibility that they'll first phase ban it just because they won't pick it themselves and
It's okay.
it looked really scary yesterday.
We got him next. Next bullet is the one.
Prepared against it.
True, they think they can answer it.
So it's not gonna be like, oh.
Read like a manual? He wasn't even right. I didn't have the free.
Or disrespecting heroes.
I also heard if they were listening to the interview of Polozon yesterday. They also said that it's one of Neo's favorite heroes. He plays it all the time. Like that might also be a factor to just let's just ban it. Like I don't think they know extreme gaming in and out. You know what I mean? So they might just have to go with something.
Yo, what's happening here? What's happening here?
What is happening here?
Is it the 3 aces or is it the? You have shit cards, so you're lying right now.
Maybe I have 3 aces in my hand right now, Steve. This is my 2-3, but delayed by 1 card.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Bitch.
Liar.
Got him.
I had no fucking cards to play, dude.
You had no cards?
I mean, I had 1 joker.
Let's hope this bunny's
That is
still
pretty
got
shit.
luck.
It's fucking ogre, dude. It's fucking ogre.
Let's fucking go.
And that's the big question mark about this format. You know, we haven't seen Thunder play at all.
Gosh. I had like a total of 3 cards to play between these 4 rounds or what?
Yeah.
Whereas we've been able to see
That's fucked.
Gaming already play a series. They played it yesterday.
We died so early in these rounds. When I play with Tofu and stuff, it's always like 5 to 6 shots.
Yeah, they're lucky bitches.
What the fuck?
The offlane Terrorblade, that's what we saw in game number 2. But what we saw in both games was Low picking up the Ursa. Literally no other carry is playing Ursa. Low comes in, has won every Ursa game. He's played 3 of them, won them, and in a convincing fashion.
Oh shit, the Rona. Oh, the fucking Rona, dude.
Plays this hero when no one else plays it.
3
That's how you can be the best in the world.
Even when Ursa's
kings.
Okay, I actually thought it was Queen Table.
He has an understanding
What the
of
fuck?
how this hero works, and this hero to me is like conceptually very broken and counters a lot of things in the meta. However, getting there is the hard part, right? Mainly the laning stage.
I don't know. I'm just calling it.
What are you gonna do on the map afterwards?
What a fucking bitch!
I actually played 3 queens just now, and I thought it was the King's Table. I would have actually lost if it was the Queen's
Bunny's still
Table.
got luck.
Well, that's pretty good.
No one shot!
Try harder, dog.
I would call 1 card after 3 anyway.
Can't break through that, where an Ursa can, like this reflection. We talk about owning carries right now. You don't have any passives that really matter right now. There's a lot of burst damage needed in these games. Sometimes you need to just kill a hero right away, or a lot of these fights have been favoring slower fights because like
2-3, the 2-3, the 2-3.
Ursa can bring absolute insane burst.
Fucking hell, mate.
Suck my dick, bitch! Come
Fucking hell,
on!
mate.
Come on! Time for bullet breakfast! Come on!
Need to do right now, except for the flash farm, where you have
A lucky bitch.
Try harder.
I think to add
A lucky fucking bitch.
yesterday was him getting to that point where he has the Aghanims and the Shard, Octarine Core, and at
How
that
people
point,
don't deserve to die, it's just how it is.
what is it?
Such is life.
Status resistant, and he's just roaring and jumping around, and he's just unkillable, right?
It literally looks like the health bar is just not moving at all.
And every game, this tournament has pretty much gone past 40-50 minutes, right? And you know, getting to that battlefield in that time frame is no problem. So you almost.
Oh wait, it's my turn.
Oh, it is your turn.
So yeah, maybe that's why this hero is potentially coming back. I don't think they practice
3
it like
cards.
Polozon also said yesterday.
Honey, liar.
You know,
Fucking hell, that's nothing.
Fucking lying bitch.
Oh, how many did you have?
2 aces. It's unlikely if you'd have 3. Fucking bitch.
And not just sticking to the meta.
love.
Are you serious?
Like my favorite carry, so
You're
watching him play
fine.
is
This is
like
normal.
because if you actually look as well, all three of his builds.
You're gonna die on your next
in every
bullet, so
game.
be
Like,
careful.
He played one where he's playing with this Abyssal Blade and Nullifier. The next game he's playing with like an MKB and an Octarine Core. The next game he's playing with the Refresher and stuff like. And also he's varying his blink upgrades. Some games he goes for the Agi Dagger, and sometimes he goes for the Strength one. Like I think that is when you're talking about how he's a Grandmaster, that is any clear
Is it
example of
2-3
someone who
thing?
knows exactly how to change his iron build every game. And it means, and it also means that he can just pick it, maybe not final pick, right? Because you have different pathways open to you to deal with the different heroes that get drafted against him.
I mean, as someone who dabbles in Ursa myself as well, like,
There's no way. There's no
Got
way.
him. I only had
There's
one
no
ace
way.
thing. I only had one
Oh
ace
my
thing.
god.
I only had one ace.
What the fuck? I had two. No, I had three. Two actually. Two and one Joker.
Sunny's still got luck.
we have backline damage.
No!
Now I can go for more of this Octarine style with the overall mini blink. I can be a bit more tanky, play the front line, and be a bit more like, yeah, just be tankier, right? So there's two different paths you can go on this hero, but you have to read the game correctly, because if you go the wrong build in the wrong game, it looks really bad.
I want to pivot the conversation a little bit because, you know, we're happing up.
He's doing the 2-3. He's doing the 2-3. He's doing the 2-3.
It's a 2-3, Steve. It's a 2-3. It's a 3-2.
It's a 3-2.
It's a 3-2.
It's a 3-2.
One.
Before this series. I was looking back at some of the history. You guys are obviously a very brand new team. Over at Extreme
Liar.
Gaming, you haven't played
Fuck.
Tundra, and they've had 3 days.
Why didn't you call the 3?
I don't know. I only have one queen, so there's a decent chance he had enough queens in the Joker or some shit.
I did have 3 queens.
And apparently no bullets in your head.
Is it 3 right now on my
It
thing?
is. How about you eat some bullets?
Nah. Hot people don't deserve to die.
Or is that more band focused to try and put them into uncomfortable heroes?
We'll see.
It's a 2-3. It's a 2-3 thing.
Yeah.
But yourself as a position 5, what
Got him.
Oh, what a fucking bitch.
at the moment in your eyes, are there any potential new heroes coming?
Holy, what the hell? Your hand was insane.
Yeah, it was good.
It's actually so hard to play if you get 3 cards. That's
It really is. I mean, it becomes like kind of like 50-50. You're guessing which one is real.
5 that synergize with my carry hero. So right now the carry heroes.
But it's also like you can kind of read what the other guy has.
Alchemist and Dragon Knight. So they would prefer range heroes together with them. Yeah. So heroes like Pokna and Phoenix are really popular right now.
It's the 2-3, Steve.
It's a 2-3. It's a 2-3.
It's a 2-3, Steve.
Oh my god, it's a 2-3 for real. Okay, I had 0. I had 0 queens.
It's a fucking 2-3, Steve.
I didn't even know that was possible. I had 0 queens.
Come on.
You do the things right.
One lucky bitch, huh?
Okay.
Can you
See,
die?
you're your next bullet.
Can you die?
Nah. It's the bunny buff.
For joining me, Paulson, and good luck today.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, well, no wonder he believes the carries can 1v5 because it felt like Low was 1v9ing the last few series that we've seen him play. I'm telling you, this man is amazing. But we got that insight there where he talked about the.
Is it a 2-3?
It's a 2-3, Steve.
It's a 2-3?
It's a 2-3, Steve.
There's no way you have 3 queens.
But it's always funny because they love the Ursa right now. So he talked about really meta picks, and maybe they also.
There's no way I have
fit
3
the same
queens.
ballpark as that
Liar.
And
Ursa's good at
Got him.
What a fucking bitch. What a fucking bitch. No. No death. 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 No death.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is a late game game.
Oh my god.
His Pugna is insane. When we were covering the groups as well, there was like, I think it was against Falcons, maybe, where he was just pushing Pugna to the absolute limit. He was going for all of the runes and the fighting and skirmishes. He was buying like raindrops and stuff. And
that's exactly because he was against the position.
Bruh, what are the odds that he has 1 queen and he plays it on the first
away
round?
from 2 heroes, including Lina. Lina is about to stun. He
Let me
turns
think
around,
about this real quick.
Starts the cast and then just like dodges it, walks back through the 2 heroes, and then like joins up with his team and then turns it around and kills them both or something. I'm just like, what is
I'm
this guy
calling
doing?
it.
He just walks back into 2 heroes.
Suck my dick, bitch.
If I die. Fuck!
50-50, motherfucker. 50-50.
There's no way I die here.
was
Let's
the
hope
tournament
this
for me.
bunny's
It
still
just feels
got
like
luck.
it does too many
There
things.
isn't even a bullet in my chamber.
What? It's fake gun!
There isn't even a bullet in my chamber, bro.
It's not even... It's not even a gun!
You should be giving this away.
We're always seeing Nagasar.
The fuck is this plot armor?
Right? That's the position 5 people are still looking at. I think she's been let
Liar.
one game.
Fuck you!
Fucking bitch. Now! Eat the fucking bullet, Steve!
Fucking hell.
Eat the fucking bullet.
She's not been let through, Nat.
That's
You
what
have to respect. Put her in jail.
I'm just so
Fucking hell.
Holy, dude, I had to do a full kill.
Maybe a little bit overrated, and you're just kind of banning it because, well, everyone else are banning it, and we don't want to.
Jesus.
She's singing her song and she's drawing you in misery. You gotta resist, man.
I mean, to be honest, it is very annoying to deal with this illusion slowing you down. So what is it? 200 move speed? The whole thing max?
Shit, you guys just got in.
Oh wait, we can restart.
But I don't know. Maybe.
Let's restart real quick and get this animal in.
Steve good at this game?
No, he's an animal.
What?
Yeah, I think it's just because in that very small letter patch that we had, she did have some slight changes, and that's why I bring that question out. Were those slight changes enough that...
Are you? Am I supposed to leave the game or what?
Just join mine, I guess.
I couldn't even leave the game.
If you felt that it was
Yeah,
necessary, or are they like, oh, it felt like they didn't even...
I'm trying to leave the game, but it doesn't even let me leave. I'm restarting.
Like the mana changes, I think, were the big one. You regen a little bit less as well, but I think the big issue comes from, we talk about these team fights and how important they are. The Song of the Siren just
Alright, Steve, 2v1 Sing.
whatsoever. It gives you a free reset.
Huh?
If a team knows how to play
2v1
this
Sing.
hero, it feels
Oh, sure.
intimidating to play the team fights.
You tell me what cards you have.
Free vision as
Of course.
well, the illusions that can go across
You
the
have to tell me
map.
what cards you have, too.
Lightning is pretty
Of course.
strong. A little bit nerfed because of the patch, but
It might be against Sing.
Oh.
such a stupid spell. It's like
Oh,
you just go in,
can
use something,
you
just
resend invite?
start singing, and
I
then,
invited
oh,
both.
there goes our initiation.
Did it work?
They get a reset with
yep.
like some black
Man.
hole or something,
Yeah, man.
and it feels impossible. So a lot of teams just don't.
Ready up, let go!
Especially with everyone picking these hard carries and wanting to scale, stacking's so important, and you'll just see the best Naga players are just freaking annoying with their camp blocking.
Holy booba, dude. Everywhere I look, left and right, 6 titties.
The amount that you
Your
can
elbows
do
too,
with that
man.
hero when you're
I mean,
on
your
Oh my
shoulders.
God, look at those double titties.
against it in a patch, which is good.
The shoulders are so
I
funny.
take it back. I'm sorry that I even suggested we potentially let Nagasaren through for more than just...
Dare you.
Shame on you.
Shame.
I think
Yeah, thank you for having my back misery.
Shame on him as well. Shame.
I'll give you that.
Let's see.
I think it's more a matter of. doing
Holy, what is this hand?
Spend the time on trying to figure out
Like, is it good or is it bad?
It's really fucking good.
What are the odds that Tofu actually plays 2 aces at the start?
How many aces do you have, Steve?
I have 2. 3.
If you have 3, I have 2 jokers and 1 ace.
What? Are you serious?
So he could have 2 aces. It's the last 2 aces on the field. He has no jokers.
When you press BKB, right? Like when you press.
I cannot believe it.
What a fucking bitch.
I cannot believe it. Why am I getting 2v1?
What a fucking bitch.
Gotta keep them humble, you know? Gotta keep them humble.
Oh, bless.
Can't let him get away with his life.
Get fucking
I had
2v1,
0
bitch.
queens. What do you want me to do? Or 0 aces.
Well, you can see exactly what these two teams want to draft for themselves, but before we get
0
You gotta keep them humble, you know?
Oh shit, it's the last round we can play, I think. The game starts after this. Okay, speedrun, speedrun, speedrun.
Comes to the draft, comes to the bans. After sort of watching what XG did yesterday, what do you think Tundra's come in today and sort of said to themselves, you know what, we've got to take this away from them?
I think you need to take away Pugna.
How many did you have, Tofu?
I had 3.
What? I had 3 too.
Oh,
He literally only had 2.
That 4 games.
But also, all aces were in the game, actually.
2 games
Kings.
have been played by Tundra, and they also won those.
Like, I mean,
I mean, it's only
Speedrunning this, you know?
it's only 5 cards missing, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about this Ursa? We saw it yesterday, low played it.
But still quite likely that at least one of them is supposed to not be in the game.
Potential? Do you just ignore it? Do you just let it happen if XG see a chance to get it in?
I think both teams might actually think it up. You know who's an Ursa player? Prime Carry, Nightfall. He loves to play the hero. If you remember one of the grand finals a couple of weeks back when they were playing against
There's way too many queens in the game, guys. Somebody is lying.
Liar.
Well, there we go. We'll see if the Ursa comes into the mix somewhere because, ladies and gentlemen, the draft has begun.
It was a call of desperation.
I mean, I had nothing. I lit it. Oh my! You fucking dog shit game!
Holy fuck, he actually died on the first bullet.
His revenge.
Can I order 4 without crashing the lobby? Or am I the host?
I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I will do this.
To let it go, right? We were just discussing. Well, they cast us wrong.
You guys can keep playing. I'm gonna watch some DOTA.
Yeah, I'll fuck him.
Yeah, you gotta fuck him.
Fucking hell.
Good start, Steve.
I kind of want to talk more.
Is this my first bullet?
Yeah, it is. But it's your last too. See you fucking later.
You're going for BKB, but why not? If you're just strong enough to tank through.
I got one tap so many times in the last like 10 games I played.
The odds are 15%.
You also one tap my ass, so.
True.
Only one fight is the tool to deal with Naga. Yeah.
I think genuinely this Naga ban.
First pick Lina on Tundra. Wow.
Would I do the same thing again?
Those things that happened in
Tofus, would I do the same thing again?
Yes, you would.
Die, please.
It's annoying to deal with,
don't.
and you don't want to bother trying to deal with that sort of thing. And you just copy everyone. And in this situation, like moving on to the Dina, I would say that this is probably going to be a Lina support. And I think they're going to play into this position 5 Naga, and the Lina support will outrange him greatly. So this is at least what I see. So I think right now they have a response to the Naga in laning phase.
Is it a 2-3, Tofus? This is a 2-3.
Is it the 2-3?
Is it a 2-3?
I don't
think
it's
a 2-3. Is it a 2-3?
No.
Fucking hell.
Here's a fucking 2-3, baby.
You kind of play
hey, see you. It's nice knowing you.
No, there's no way. There's no bullet in my chamber.
Wow, how does Naga ever get through? I wonder if XG can even play Naga.
Imagine you're playing Naga 5 against Mag Lina. How are you?
Where's Naga played right now? Is it support?
Support.
One Shockwave and one Dragon Slave, right? Yeah. So realistically, you're not really gonna offer much.
I had a game in my tournament where my Naga and SF kept giving away, on my Mars, kept giving away Song, Requiem, and Spear to enemy Rubik.
Now, let's detach ourselves from position 4 Lina, mid Lina, right? The Ags build the burst. Naga Siren needs time to react, right? Sometimes you need the Blink Dagger build with a Song. I think it's actually a pretty creative pick from Lina. Like, we kind of covered both mid and 4. And the fact that both examples.
The 2-3, motherfucker!
Is it actually? Oh my god, this guy. He thinks he's good now.
The Mag and before, I know Saxa has played in pubs to great lengths with the reverse.
Yeah, I was talking about yesterday. Didn't happen though. Tofu's actually normal RP, but.
Hey, good game, Steve. Good game.
As opposed forward,
there's no bullets.
Better just because.
It's 3 now, right?
Yeah, we're tied, I think.
Yeah, you're gonna die on the next bullet.
It's almost like a hook.
I think you're gonna die on the next bullet.
And the guy RP is shoved into your team, right? So let's see what they choose to do, but it's very flexible what Tundra has going on right now. And I'm sure Extreme Gaming is well aware of this, so it's going to be tricky for them to draft.
And also, like, they've used a lot of reserve time. Like, normally, you're talking about how teams just ban Naga Siren. Probably in scrims, people don't even play it because they expect
easy fucking read.
Could be in a position
do you have like 4 aces or something?
Easy fucking read.
Naga's available, they're now
how many aces do you have?
going to like
I had 2.
page 4, 5 on their, their kind of strat book.
I'm sure if you ask
hey, see,
after this
fucking hell.
they have not been scrimming Naga very much.
He's cheating, this guy.
It's gonna be one of
he can see my cards, I'm pretty sure.
Talked about where they're just gonna wing it because, well, we have to pick it. If we don't, it's gonna show a great deal of weakness in terms of strategy.
Alright, it's draft time.
So, yeah, now we have the Morta.
Again, strategically, Naga wants heroes to play forward. So Morta is one of the strongest position 4s in laning phase. And,
Zeus!
Well, that's a curveball.
You think? What do you mean? I said we're on page 5 of the scrim book for Naga. Now we're on like page 55 for the
wow,
Zeus.
this.
Yeah. Well, I am thinking that this could.
Is Zeus getting picked in this tournament?
No, it's not actually.
Naga and Zeus, huh?
I think if you're running, if you see it, this is maybe just a little while.
I like XG actually, because they're picking weird shit.
But
yeah,
China just plays weird heroes.
They're playing Ursa and stuff. They picked Ursa twice yesterday.
Yeah, they fucked with it.
They fucked ass.
They won?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they destroyed.
Ursa, enemy team versus Ursa.
Ursa is not bad now after the other heroes got nerfed.
Won't punish the Zeus. So maybe Extreme's trying to call the bluff on the laner and go, that's your mid, this is our mid.
Is it really just this straightforward? You know what I mean?
No,
like, are you really just gonna put?
I'm gonna
is it
get
really
some
just
food
Zeus
beer
mid,
pack.
Morta 4, Naga 5.
We only have like 10 minutes to talk about the draft, right? You know, we gotta pick and choose our battles.
I'm just saying. I'm always skeptical when I see something that looks very obvious. Like this is your mid, this is your 4. Usually there is something cooking, right?
You'd like to think so. Yeah.
We saw it yesterday with the Doom on Boxy, right?
Yep.
If we don't start thinking a little bit deeper, we might be missing something, right?
Unfortunately, the deeper logic in the tournament has often allowed you to get to the airport a little bit quicker. So I hope Extreme have
that can happen.
Have sorted their train of thought out, because if you ask me today, you know, when I woke up, am I going to be talking about Naga more to Zeus?
Sure. We are Extreme Gaming are definitely cooking something here, and I think the 18 pick is going to be very important. I mean, in fact, both the last picks are going to be very important to tie everything together. Yes, because right now Tundra's heroes are looking strong and scary.
I mean, they need the offlaner for Extreme that can enable the laning phase, right? Be it whatever they see, but okay, a classic combination, right?
ET.
The spirit, the matter reduction, the burst, and it feels like
scaling.
that's what Tundra's answer is to Naga Siren, the burst.
Yeah.
Both of these teams are just picking stuff that hasn't really been played much.
They don't even have to
I mean, morph back Lina.
And then, like, Lina from the tree line.
Yeah, but Lina first pick is not common. ET is uncommon, Zeus is uncommon, Naga is unpicked. Well, banned forever, but unpicked.
That song will do nothing.
True.
But because Naga is picked, it means their ban is also not normal. Like something got banned that is not supposed to be there, like Sniper.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not convinced. We're like, no, it's like the beast gets picked, and we're like, okay, sure. I was waiting for, you know, they're cooking so much, but then they're doing some nice seasoning.
No terribly.
It's nothing too crazy. It's like a nice, well-balanced
only
meal.
salt and pepper, right?
I don't think we're seeing a Terrorblade in this.
I guess the spice.
Well, the spice is like, you know, you let your kid do the seasoning in the first 3 picks, but
I mean, they're the
parents are
Beastmaster.
finishing it with the Beastmaster.
Well, I mean, it can be, I guess. They could do like a carry TB, but I don't know if you want to play it here. Against ET Magnus, against Luna, I mean, it looks fucking hard.
ET is probably ass, right? So you just get rid of all your armor.
Looks really hard.
Sure. So what do you pick last then? Like, you need a carry to pair up with Naga, right? That also deals, I would say, a lot of physical damage to BKB, something like that.
Surely it's still Ursa, right? Like, Ursa against Morphling is still fine.
Surely you're not gonna get Ursa last pick.
Sure, but let's at least entertain it in case Tundra has forgotten. I think, okay, is there a hero better than Ursa right now?
TA maybe was one of them. TA would be really strong. But yeah.
Okay, let's assume Ursa's out. We gotta go deep here, right? We gotta really think about the carry. That's laning into potentially Mag Lina, very strong, or even Mag plus big range damage hero that can just break the lane based on what carry they pick.
Could you pick Shadow Fiend and just run it back? I know it's last patch and everything, but SF could actually. It's not the best, but it's still, you have Naga into Requiem, like Song into Requiem, you have Beast Aura, you get the physical damage, you get the strong lane, you at least have a draft that's playable now.
Whoever
cohesively.
It needs to be a BKB buying hero, like second item, I feel.
Sure.
If they don't buy BKB second, then it will just be, oh well, there goes the carry again, he's dead.
It also has to be ranged, right?
Yes.
But or Ursa, but I'm sure you're not banning Ursa because the lane, man, it's Naga Ursa. How are you gonna play the game?
That's true. The lane is terrible.
I don't play much Deadlock, no.
Playable.
Still waiting for need to be done with so many games that I have in like this month and next month and the month after that.
If you lose the lane, you can always like roam on Ursa. I've seen that before.
Okay.
You just go gate and hit the morph.
Yeah.
That sounds cringe, but he's made it
Orbital
work
Corrosion,
before.
yeah, just go tickle Nightfall into, you know, TPing away.
I feel like going Ursa here would be a little bit, maybe a little desperate based on yesterday. Then again, if you get your items on Ursa here, it's actually insane.
Okay, no, the lane's so weak again. I was like, if there ever was a time where, okay, no, I don't even want to say it. Like, I want Spectre.
Oh wait, is this a Zeus mid?
The lane's so strong from Tundra. Like, can you get
Ew.
to the lane? Like, Spectre with like beast setting tempo, Zeus
in
damage,
current year?
jumping on, like, use Zeus ult into CET, you kill him every fight. Now the ET value is gone. Just getting through the lane is so difficult.
I guess it has to be.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was last pick mid, but then I looked at the heroes like, oh.
Yeah, there's no carry.
I mean, it could be like Murta carry if they're weird.
Right? It's double off lane.
Zeus mid. I mean, maybe it's good versus
We're talking
Nerf?
about Mag 3 with new 4, like there's
No, I mean, not really.
I feel like, yeah.
This is what happens, by the way, when you have a Naga first pick into a third pick Zeus. Like, things get a little bit dicey
Yeah, it's hard to imagine what they can pick that's not ranged safe lane and get away with it. I mean, you're definitely gonna Weaver.
I'm scrolling.
Wow, they Ursa into this. Okay.
Go for it. I mean, I suppose can't blame them.
It's a good Ursa game.
Like a good Ursa game. It's only the
But at least they've identified two.
I mean, this guy
very
made
strong
Ursa look
offlaners
so
that
good
would have
yesterday.
mixed.
Yeah, he
Is there
does.
a world where you put the Murta to help the Ursa? Is that a thing? And then you put the Naga top and just like...
I mean, the lane is
play
one, right? Like, Magnus can't do anything there, so...
Give a beast full XP.
It comes down to the support.
ET will run in and destroy you, right?
I think Magnus Muerta is probably stronger. Oh, I don't know actually where Muerta is.
I think Morta might be 4. I'm not sure.
Magnus Naga does not. Sorry, Ursa Naga does not sound as strong.
Naga does have a lot of armor and is
Maybe it is.
very
Does he have
good at
ensnare?
soaking damage for your carry.
I think he just sent illusions on the Lina and hope for the
Be
best.
able to get his items from laning phase.
So Lina supports?
So it's like Zeus is gonna have a good time.
Oh, I don't even know actually.
Yeah, and then Zeus can.
I just assumed Lina was support, but it could just as well be mid.
Pretty early on, right? It's gonna switch the lanes a little bit
Just a little bit
in their favor.
And of course, we already mentioned how Ursa, when he gets to like Battle Fury with then like the blink, he can go MKB.
Who was it that played Lina support?
Like,
Crit?
Ursa's fine.
Yeah, it was Crit.
I'm thinking now that I see the Ursa in Lou's hands again in this game where it's such a good Ursa game, was it a bit cocky to not ban it instead of banning the Medusa?
I mean, we both. I mean,
what?
We expected it to get banned out on a 33 Brewmaster.
Well,
what the fuck is going on?
I guess
this is one of the old Ursa counters where you just throw him in the air and kill everyone else.
33 Brew.
He also has just a very high mischance.
33, so it's offlane Brew.
He's not going for the reverse
4
RP
mag.
that we've seen in pubs.
We were pretty much wrong.
That's a hard lane for Ursa, by the way.
Not quite.
Not quite. No.
Brewmaster?
Well, they've had some days
Yeah.
off. They decided to throw things, but come on, Sax. He's gonna change it last minute. Don't worry. Look at him.
But okay, but this also changes the
Because
dynamic
you
of
can't
the
hit
game
him
quite a
with,
bit. Of course, Chandra's team
wind
fight
form.
is insane. Like you could, it's hard to get more team fight than this. At the same time, though, now you're running Brewmaster, you're running double melee into the Ursa Naga.
They went from
which makes it a lot easier for Ursa to play the game, which gives him a strong early game potentially.
Yep.
Which then also, it still looks like a good Ursa game, right?
We set up the scene of like Ursa never getting out of lane, but like you're saying, it's like the lane now feels playable, mid feels playable. There is a world where Tundra actually don't have damage after laning phase, right? Like Brew, like he needs Vessel, maybe Radiance, Morphling needs Vlad's Manta. If Loranov doesn't pop off in this early game, there's a little bit of a farm state that enables Extreme to get their slightly quirkier pick, be it the Zeus, into the game as well. So,
do you think they picked the Brewmaster also to have something for the Zeus?
I mean,
a little bit.
You can just send up the bear when he tries to go.
You get a pipe.
Let's go China.
So it's pipe again. Yeah. So
What
maybe
the
like Vessel
fuck?
pipe.
This
sorry.
guy?
Radiance, ignore that one. Sorry. So Vessel pipe against the Zeus.
Actually, we're all Chinese here.
Cycling up the bear in the
Yeah,
fight,
you're rooting against
forcing
your
BKB.
brethren?
Yeah, again, I think it's more control, just a little bit.
Nah, I'm good.
I don't know which draft I prefer. Like, I like
They kicked out my Dutch players, man.
I feel like whenever I say loser,
So you want
like,
Thunder to win?
This is it. This is the game he's just gonna pop off. But
I don't really care
so many
about
classic.
Nah, I also don't care who wins.
Want to speak in Dota?
For me, it's like
My old teammate is in Thunder, I guess. This would be nice if he wins.
Could 3?
Yeah.
See all these teamfight heroes, and I'm thinking, can they all?
33 was in Sing's last team.
Yeah, we bootcamp for a few months together.
And then I watch their games, and they make it.
Was it that long?
But now
I think it was like 2 months.
semifinals.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was 2 months or something.
What was boot camping like? Like how many hours did you guys put in?
Like fucking 14 hours a day.
14 hours a day?
6 hours games, the rest clubbing.
Playing
The
and...
draft that they want. We'll see who's
Oh
gonna
my
take it away.
God.
Casters.
Yeah, he's worked hard.
Owen and Lacoste, please.
No, never hard enough.
Is that? I mean, 14 hours is a lot.
Skimming fucking sucks because teams are always late. Especially the teams that aren't bootcamping, they're always late. So you're always sitting there for like 6 hours skimming is like 4 games.
Why is that? Is that just how like it works, or?
No, it's because people don't fucking give a shit.
Yeah, people are just bad at keeping time. I mean, even in real life, they are.
And you have a lot of teams too that don't care about skimming, so they just show up and they don't try at all.
XM, he's doing the all-hero challenge pretty much. He played 6 different heroes in 6 different games. This is going to be the 7th one. And
Honestly, if we just played Pops, I think we'd have had better results.
A little bit of a flex open as well. In the end, it's going to be Zeus.
Because Pop opponents try very hard than people in scrims. Even like tier 1 teams.
Both of the teams, something that we do talk a lot.
The GQ rank too. Oh, but you'll be queuing forever if you're queuing.
average game time over 42 minutes.
That's true.
And it's insane. And if we talk about scaling, look at the team fight. This position for Magnus, you know that he's going to be
Why is
getting
it such a long
items. You have
patch?
ET and Morphling. It doesn't.
Guys, fuck is gone.
Why are game matches are so long?
Oh, that I don't know.
They could play potentially carry Muerta, but they decided not to because against Morphling, it's also good. But then after ET pick, I think they just decided not to go for. Because once your stun is maxed out,
Oh, men win a
4 seconds of sleep. Muerta ulti is 8 seconds, so basically 55.
Problem with
Almost,
Dota as a game is that
60% of your ulti is gone if
it's
you
like
pick
shooting a
up in
pistol.
team fight.
Whoever pulls the trigger first kills the other guy because everything just has too much damage.
They've done some stuff that I think a lot of
What that
other
means
teams
is,
wouldn't do in terms
if you
of
get
what they
initiation when you try to push high ground, you
One
just
of them we
die.
know for
They
sure,
just shoot you
because
and you're dead.
Nagasarin is getting
And then you don't
banned
get to
all
shoot.
the time.
What do you have Kevlar?
He gets left in, and we're going to see
Yeah, that's the thing. The aura patch was the one where like you just end games instantly. That's the Kevlar.
slightly overrated with how
But like
much it's
right now, you
getting
just get
banned,
shot and you die,
it is okay
and
to
don't
let
get
it
to shoot.
through in a game one, see what you can do against it.
It is a super strong hero still. I would say slightly overrated considering the numbers. It's always above 90%. A lot of the
There's
time it's
so much stats, dude. Oh my god, Brewmaster and fucking Magnus hitting you.
So people still
The
think
out-trading Fury
I
swipes.
think Panel had a really good
Fury
point
swipes level
about
1 is really
Nagasaki,
weak.
where you have one team who
Even
like,
so.
you have all the teams who are banning out the same hero, and you don't want to be that team that leaves the hero in and then you lose to it. But it's
I think this lane
initiators
gets
in the
pretty
game.
hard.
And if we're looking
Maybe.
at some of the
In a couple
team
levels.
fights and some of the initiations that they do have,
But I
you
guess
have
Brewmaster
RP,
always
you
has
have
evasion.
Brewmaster, ulti, Ursa, low.
Look at this.
Even though they're playing double melee, he's not
Fuck
gonna
is
have a
depression, dude.
Radiant thinks they're so good when they're just pressing buttons on the Ursa.
Huh.
And he has no buttons to press.
Which draft is better? I prefer Thunderous. I think it's easier. I was saying the draft with easier buttons to press in mid game is stronger. I think the better late game too.
Is it easier buttons? Like not just like a really easy button to press. Like trying to.
No, people fuck it up a lot.
Naga is
But, like,
hard.
You just save it for
He
RP.
can definitely counter Ursa in terms of when he.
But it's not that free. They can BKB you sleep, and they can also just jump you on the Naga.
You're gonna force an early BKB.
And these heroes like Lina, Morphling, they can kill you before your sleep even fucking starts.
Into the air.
Really high damage. It's not that free.
13 and 3, Lorinov. Every single time I watch this guy play, he's doing so well, but low.
Like this game gets simplified a lot by just Magnus having a blink. Like he's a +4, so he's gonna have blink before 18 minutes or so. And he's just gonna cast Q and RP on one guy. And
I
that's
actually hate this thing on the top. He doesn't let us see the level, hero level.
The UI is not good.
yeah. We have time to fix it. Next
I
stream.
mean, it's not that bad. I just can't see the hero level. I want to see what level. I want to see like the if it's the silver, bronze.
Oh, that.
That's what you want to see.
You can still
Yeah,
see
that's
it
what
on
I
the
want to see.
portrait on bottom left. If they click on the hero.
He's playing
Oh
against
yeah,
Zeus,
okay, I can
so
see.
there's a high chance that he's gonna get
You're looking for the silver tier players to flame them?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, there's right the fucking silver. Like, he's not taking his game, his hero seriously. I want to see the Naga because Naga's a hard hero, honestly. Like spells that are conditional are just hard to play, like way harder to play.
Oh my god! Oh Jesus! What a fucking guy, dude! Oh my god, that looks so illegal! He violated him!
The pull range is too high.
What the fuck? He just walked up and slapped the courier.
Oh my god, I think he's dead.
There we go, that's Nagasaki.
No.
And now you gave away low the first blood, so he has that something that Ursa struggles with compared to some other carries, like especially Alchemist. He doesn't have.
Well, I mean, Ursa's game is like completely
so he needs
resolved.
To get his timing on Battle Fury. A lot of couriers.
Do you really
are
not
being
get a
killed.
point in
This is the
W
third
at
or
level
fourth
3?
courier already.
My goodness.
On who?
Yeah, this is a normal build.
Not a good
Or
time
Ursa?
to be a courier.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you're not
that's a
bursting.
normal
Yeah, you're not bursting anyone in this
Good
lane.
moves there from Low. Was pushing up pretty far, but make sure to not get caught in the shockwave skewer back potential that Saxa was looking for. Still not having an easy time hitting the
Who could fall
CS
asleep?
Low, but getting that first blood, that is quite the
On
cash
Chu.
bonus for him. See that mid lane. Doesn't look like Loronov's going to let up that lead anytime soon. 27 and 9 22-1, getting a hefty amount of denies in against XM.
Oh, Zeus mid is
big difference. He is pretty much
what's the purpose?
as much as he can.
Well, at some point they gutted caster Zeus because of the static field changes, and then they gutted right click Zeus with the Manta style change.
They removed Manta style.
Yeah, exactly. And now he doesn't really have a good build anymore. That's why people stop playing him.
Dead shot.
Like what? The hero just doesn't have enough damage. Yeah, probably go flash.
And then Axe or some shit? I mean, Axe is bad, but
I don't know.
Yeah, the hero lacks purpose. It's supposed to be a caster DPS, but caster DPS is so easily nullified through pipe and stuff. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, because we can see new.
In one way, if they buy pipe and other magic rest items, Ursa does more damage in fights too. It wouldn't be buying armor at least.
He already knows what he wants to go for. Panel did discuss.
So maybe they just want to have some variance in the damage output.
With some pipe, but he wants to scale.
All right, yeah, going straight for the Radiance Rush this game. I mean, obviously, he thought he's the one to trust when it comes to builds on his brew. A fantastic Brewmaster player, but
holy fuck, is Steve dying?
Going for a bit of a different
I'm dying.
I
actually got better like today. Like it got like way better than the previous days.
But when I get sick with a cough, it lasts for like at least a month.
You're a doctor?
Yeah.
How did not fix your cough?
Not necessarily. They also don't have tower damage. This is
it's hard to fix a cough.
Yep. So you basically don't
What's the actual reason you cough?
There's gonna be some damage
I usually get sick.
Some from Nagasar and Illusion.
No, I mean like no, I don't mean like that. I mean like literally, why does the body cough?
Because it's trying to get shit out of your throat.
So I have shit in my throat right now.
What the fuck, did you eat shit, Steve?
Even if they're staying 10-15k gold ahead, it's not
I guess.
If your body thinks.
Wait, my body's stupid. Is that what you mean?
I think you'd be surprised at how many diseases is because your body is stupid.
Oh shit, dude. Why doesn't he just learn to be smarter?
Because if it's like if you're too smart, then you kill yourself, and if you're too stupid. If you're too stupid, all the diseases kill you.
What do you mean it kills itself if you're too smart? What does that even mean?
Well, like if your immune system is too reactive.
I think a lot of people are.
What if it's perfectly reactive?
No?
But it's not possible, right? Like there's like there's no like there's like an overlap. There's always going to be overlap, and you gotta choose, you know, whether you want more defense or less.
No, I'm not talking about more defense. I'm not talking about more defense. I'm just talking about it being more smart, as in like.
Yeah, problem with this one.
As in like being more perfect. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, just be better.
Yeah, just be better. Not that it attacks more, just that it's
perfectly balanced.
Yeah, like it can use its own brain, like the AI. Put an AI on my body.
There is, dude. It doesn't charge your brain.
With like the
Oh
brain.
shit! Oh shit! Just.
Makes it away there. Very
oh
nicely
my
done,
god.
of course, with this
Just saying, this Lina got 3 heroes mid and Zeus got 1. Just saying, dude. Fucking ET check bot and Magnus and the stupid panda guy check top. It's insane.
Yeah.
And all Zeus got was depression.
Not just for this occasion,
actual skill diff.
To be having a follow-up stun white bond, he's in a lot of trouble.
As an offlane player, that's just a skill diff.
Causing him to get caught by the ghost. And you finishes the job off. So keeping ahead in kills.
Is White One the German player?
No, he's Indonesian.
Right?
Oh, no, I think I got the wrong guy then. I was thinking of Blaze One. I think.
Yeah, and now Digimon.
Nightfall. Will now take the turners to carry to move to the opposite side of the map and help 33 and Saxa put the pressure on tier 1.
This Naga is bronze. I'm just saying.
They are bringing in numbers.
Isn't bronze like the possibility of being level 30?
Yeah, it could be, but I don't think so. I mean, let me check if it is Dota Plus.
It's like when you click on my tiny, it's also bronze.
Yeah.
I could look to try and chase down Polison. I mean, sorry, onto Whitemon.
Uh-oh, he went in.
It's fine, I think. Okay, it's not fine, it's not fine, it's not fine.
It's fucking insane.
What was that jump in?
I don't know, XM plays really weird sometimes. He does some really weird plays.
Getting taken down there pretty easily.
Was he the TB player yesterday?
What?
Yeah, and I think
Was he
we're
the
gonna
TB player yesterday?
No, he's mid.
Not just because of the
Oh, Neil
heroes
is-
pushing the high ground, not having that much tower damage, but also look at the playmaking potential. Until Saksa gets his Blink Dagger, we're talking about post 10 minutes, it's gonna be very hard for them to initiate into a fight, and that's gonna take a while. And then you also have on side of Extreme, pretty much Beastmaster who can set things up.
Sam, can he get it in time? He can. Maybe with this haste he can look for a play. See how long he wants to chase Thornoff down. He doesn't. He's a little worried about potential TPs coming into the tier 1. And indeed Saxon.
Selena skill their stun after missing the kill.
Dive would continue.
I mean, I think that is you're supposed to skill the stun is 8.
Finish off the tier 1 tower top.
You say that, but I see 404 often on the zero.
Attempting
He was
to
level 8.
They're greedy bitches.
Yeah, they are.
It's all about the timings though for this Ursa and the Morph. At the moment, equal net worth. Of course, for Low, his farm will start to skyrocket when he gets that Battle Fury online, and
He's fine with this type of a game.
Like,
he wants the game to slow down so that he can get
What's it called?
Blink Dagger after Battle Fury, get to his BKB.
What's the word?
And something that they did really well when they were playing
That's-
Ursa 3 times is
You have to give a little bit more.
Roshans. Every single
I mean,
time between
basically,
15 and 18
like
minutes,
reasonable,
they're gonna
like,
be killing first Roshan, which
like
allows them to kill
logically,
second, and then
level
eventually
8
third
should be the
Roshan,
last
get that
level you
Aghanim
skill
Scepter for free.
Lina stun.
On Ursa, it
Yeah.
makes a lot of difference.
Like, what do you mean logic?
If you're not being like unreasonable greedy.
like the ones yesterday in which XG
Should go 404.
were able to
Yeah, what's the
execute
word
this
for
Ursa
that?
lineup fantastically. And
Emotion,
Tundra's definitely going to
maybe?
feel that the risks that they took
Is
in
it?
the draft, letting some of these heroes through.
I don't know.
Like
I don't know what you mean.
Emotions?
Well, we'll see if it gets to that point. Because at the moment, still a good spot for Tundra to be in.
Basically, objectively, you should get it to level 8
3 to 3.
at the latest.
But what if you have a game that's 11 minutes long and it's been 0 fucking kills? Would this not do anything though?
I mean, that they would have like what you were going to kill. I mean, the thing is that I feel like after
But-
level 2, you barely farm faster.
Would that one kill be more than what he has farmed now with the extra level of passive?
I think so. I think you barely do anything with extra faster because you farm faster with the Dragon Slave.
I think so too, actually. But people still go 404.
Does so
I mean,
much
it's
have that insane
only like a
amount of
minute
burst, and
of
as you're
like,
seeing the game
or like
has
2
slowed
minutes.
down, you might need to
Okay, when I play
reach and
LD,
bring my
sometimes I
stick
do
low into
440,
poke them, because I don't think
and
much is
every
gonna
time
be
not
happening.
every time.
Maybe some
Half the
here and
time
there,
I do it,
but
I get punished for it,
15, 16
and I'm like, I'm never doing
minutes
this again.
Roshan
Wait,
can
you do it
be
next game anyway?
side.
Yeah, because I'm a greedy bitch. But like, you're supposed to never do it.
Plays coming out
You're
from both of
supposed to
the
skill
teams. I think
ulti
Extreme
and
Gaming, they
fear
will wanna take it
at
because
reasonable
they also have
times.
Naga Siren, so
But-
there's gonna be Naga Siren to protect them.
And
You
like,
have
honestly,
Super
like, I barely
Vision
feel a
on top of
difference.
it,
Like, I don't
so
feel a difference if I don't
I
skill
think Tundra has a pretty
440.
good read what's gonna happen as
But,
well
like,
in the
it
next
just-
2 minutes, and they need to be prepared for
You
it.
farm, like, in theory, you farm faster. So it just feels better to...
Oh, wow. What a reaction by Beastmaster there. Oh my god, it's like that dude just got fucking blasted.
Yeah.
Seems like no one wants to commit for a full team fight. You have ET who can disengage. Oh, this is a big kill if they can.
Free of me! Or just... Oh my god, just... Free of me! And then 4 come out.
Get the chance to get Pollison.
Oh my god, he's so good.
Her own medicine, reel in, and then
Oh, that was good.
That's normal gameplay. He didn't do anything.
Gonna be a song.
The Nightfall's here.
In the Nightfall?
What is Nightfall doing?
Easy dodge.
He's here.
They'll back off. Nightfall's presence.
Like, I have low standards for how good people are.
I understand. Being an A.
He's going to be able to continue his
Yeah.
up here, and
Oh shit.
very, very good Radiance timing from
It's true, all NA players and SA players that come to Europe, they suck.
Pretty much.
Heroic kind of fucked though, in this tournament.
No, I mean the people in the pubs.
People were
Oh.
kind of always buying Radiance.
Like,
If you go 6 months back on a Brewmaster, back when the hero was popular, and then they realized, you know what?
It's kind of racism, but it's not really not. But it's like ping also.
Brian, if it's racism towards America, it doesn't exist.
Item, but considering how
It's,
they're slowing things down in this patch, especially at Blast
It's like
Land,
understandable if they're shit, if they're for NA and SA.
Why is Steve racing, guys?
When you look at what
It's not racism. They're just bad.
Stop racing, Steve.
Okay, it's not really that they're just bad. It's also that it's mostly the ping. It's like when you read in the status and you see their ping, you just don't want to pick them.
Now they're gonna start slightly early
I would rather
and
play
try
a
to kill
plus
some
10
radiant
game
sides.
than
So
draft
that's a really
SA
nice
and
way
NA
for
players.
gaming.
Yeah, because it's something to sort of
I'm gonna get
outplay
to 10k MMR in Grease Steve's games.
watching the game.
I'm not
So, you know,
racist.
you got to change up your game plan. You can't just do what you did before.
I had
You gotta
friends of
step
every
it up a
race.
notch, and they've done it there.
And one thing he also did really well in
I
all
had,
three of those games
what
that
is
he
it
played
called?
Ursa, he had completely different builds. If we talk about overwhelming,
That's
going
the
off
classic
the
excuse.
I'm
got
safe. I'm
NKD,
safe.
Getting
I
Ground
have-
Fire, then picking up Skip Link.
I know a gay dude. I can't be homophobic.
Has been like one of the most impressive.
I have friends of every race.
I would say.
I think overall, my sort of problem with that XG might run into this game, and I think what Tundra themselves feel is, if indeed
I don't know
this
if I've
game
told
does
this,
just
but
play out slowly, surely this
when I was
Radiant
like in
lineup
elementary
is a
school,
happier one,
like
and
before like
XG,
the
can this Ursa really kind of
like I was in what's it called? I was in a sub. I was in a school in the suburbs. Nobody was Swedish. Like for real, nobody was Swedish. I literally thought this country had no Swedish people. And then I went to a school in the city, and then I don't remember why we were talking about it, but they were talking about how one of my friends were Swedish. I was like, holy shit, what? You're Swedish? And he was like, yeah. They like blew my mind that someone could be Swedish. Like,
don't you live in Sweden?
In Sweden,
Yeah, I
it's
do.
one of the bigger Middle Eastern countries.
But like, everyone was like from Lebanon,
See? Sweden.
Turkey, Kurdistan.
It's actually Sweden.
Like China, like nobody was Swedish.
What the fuck was from China?
Who was from China? I mean, there was me, and then there was like 2 other people.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like nobody was like nobody was Swedish in my first school. And it just blew my mind that someone could be Swedish. I thought it literally, this was like a country for people that didn't like the country or something. I don't know.
Even solo killing Roche as soon as you get Aghanim Scepter, but this
I learned this when I was like 10.
into Ag, so that's
That there were Swedish people
you
here.
want to have it on him instead of the Ursa.
Oh! They get the opening hit.
Oh!
He comes down return. Is he gonna be able to live it on the
Oh my god, dude.
And then he pushes him away.
Yeah, but this team is gonna follow up here soon because they're TPing in one at a time. And Lina got this fucking Gigas on that. Oh, how's his balance? How's his skill balanced? Hey, does it heal without the short?
It does, a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
It's half value, I think.
Oh my
Lina
god.
felt so cool there for a second.
Oh.
The rest of his team was just too slow.
Ursa's hard chilling, by the way. Oh, dude, he's kind of dying on the... Okay, no, he's fine. Oh, that was a nice dive for that shot. Holy, dude. And the fucking... He died. The presence of mind on that morphing to dodge that shot there was fucking crazy. What the fuck? I don't even think get vision of him.
Maybe that was a dodge? Just random movement.
I think that was a dodge.
Anyway.
Really? There's no way. It was like 5%.
Yeah, but he has like 3k HP.
Okay.
I think he was fucked if he got hit by that.
I thought it was fucked too. Yeah, I thought it was a kill. How much is that shot? 320?
Probably it's around 200.
325. So minus 25%, it's like 240-ish.
He shouldn't have missed that shot though.
Having good ways to reset the fights. Either RP with ET stun or with Naga Siren ulti.
And you're right, it's just sort of this whole time, 33, he's having a walk over it.
Yeah.
It's taken him a long time.
Rumors and ET has no TP. Shame on them. Shame them right now. They're running mid like plebs.
Keeping Nightfall safe. But
Man, let's look at that Morphling's HP.
They knew that they could continue
800? 400?
He dies, dude.
There's no way he lives.
He dies there. There's no way.
Wait, Steve, he had like 100 fucking HP.
So that's always gonna be good against Ursa unless you are.
If he lives there, it's like within 10 HP, I think.
You'll slash Cyclone.
He has like 200 HP there.
BYW,
so
I
did
love his
I.
item builds. Whenever he plays
Maybe.
Clockwork, he's going super green.
Maybe he
as we
dies.
pointed out yesterday. That
It's
worked out
225 plus 5 damage.
when he was
So it's 230 damage.
That was such an insane
Radiance
play. He dodges the team
on
fight,
Brewmaster.
understands that where Invoker's gonna go, and then he
Yeah.
gets the catch. So this time
It's
around,
not
he's gonna
standard.
go for the same thing.
33
Maybe try
is
to
a great
surprise some
play.
Magnus in the back lines, cancel his Blink Dagger, or try to surprise Nightfall as well.
That's pretty standard.
In terms of the
Damn, XG is actually good this year, huh? That's really nice to see.
RP, which is not the easiest thing.
Yeah, they got rid of their 200 rank carry XD.
Illusion gets scouted out.
Who was that?
You're Ame hater?
No, I'm not. I'm a hater. But he's quite annoying in pubs, actually.
What rank is the current carry, do you know?
I don't know. I think he's probably ranked 30 in SCA or something. What the fuck? I think he's probably around the same rank.
He's a little toxic.
Earlier Roche than
What?
usual compared to the games.
That's what some people said.
Yeah, he's very prideful and he's very somewhat toxic.
They don't expect to see this lineup diving up to a tier 2 after such a slow start and only
Oh, they went the wrong way. They didn't have a ward in the high ground?
Still hunting, trying to grab any kind of.
No, they had a weird ward, like a bit left of it.
XM. He finished off his.
He's 53 SCA, I think.
Is that good or not?
That might even be lower than Ame, actually.
So they could kill off that Nimbi.
It's not that good.
And now it's tormented time. You have Morphling.
If it's SCA, if it's EU, then it's good. But I don't know if it's EU.
Want to maybe pop a smoke? There is an observer ward right here, so it's scouting them out right now.
They actually have a pretty good chance of winning this game in XG.
Okay, this Naga doesn't have DOTA plus, so his bronze could mean level 30.
He's got the blink in the raw ready.
He's playing good though this game.
Yeah, that was a good song.
Gonna smoke away from this.
That's just like that laning phase. His movement on the map all looks decent.
Tundra, are they going to expect a strike from this sort of angle?
Let's not give too much props to supports.
True.
It's not. It barely missed. Maybe they're.
I mean, it's like when a support survives a team fight, it's like he did good, right? Like it's already.
He's going to make the jump first. They'll drop the RP straight away to try and burst.
You see how the song doesn't always save? There's just so much damage coming out so fast. Like, you see that?
Holy fuck.
Oh, you're not getting out.
Like, the song is not always safe at all in these kind of games. And then at some point there's gonna be BKB or Morphling too, and then the song really doesn't save you like that anymore.
Spot with Magnus blinks in, instantly uses RP on Huerta. Whoever he can get a catch on, they're gonna grab a kill. This is not your position.
And that's the part I meant with the Magnus +4. It makes it so easy to play mid game. Like all your core players, they fucking chilling in their chairs, man. You just wait for Soxa to get a catch.
I used to play Magnus as a support, and I'll get reported.
I think you probably didn't do anything late.
Yeah, I think Max support is really strong.
I was playing a 5, but he was weak in lane.
Oh yeah, I think Magnus 5 is not the thing. I think Magnus 4 is the way because you need that space for Blink.
He has in pro games on more.
Or you just, you know, tell your 4 to fuck off and you farm Blink.
But also the second fewest deaths.
Rare support are so poor, actually.
That's really not a surprise. This guy.
Yeah, they are. ET's always poor, man. Every game ET is in. He'll just never hit creeps.
Like the whole BKB TP out.
They heard us have a spell that hits creeps.
Yeah, but also like he just doesn't do it. Even with like auto attack and stuff. Like Ange also doesn't have a spell that hit creeps, right? Besides like enchants.
No, but you can enchant a creep and then you farm.
Yeah, I guess.
Moment for Nightfall. Low. It's going to be MKB up next. Identifying that butterfly coming out next on the side.
Smoke comes out. But their initiate is awkward.
They know he's playing into Ursa low.
The initiator is not smoke.
And the initiator is Ursa, I think, with Basher, no? It doesn't have Basher even.
It's too unreliable. It should be the Beast.
He doesn't even have Basher. Beast has Blink.
Yeah, Beast should be the initiator.
But he's not in the smoke, so they really relying on that shot. That shot into net. Oh, Morphling is showing. Morphling is showing. They might jump him. No. He's fucking map hack on Nightfall. Holy shit, dude.
It should be for both teams.
It's very safe.
They won't want XG to get away with an easy one. Something
Nightfall is such a technical player.
Series. We saw them yesterday, XG, and already.
He's very logical, a rational player.
First one. I'll see Roshan be back up in a minute.
He's the player with the highest KDA probably.
Tundra, indeed, they're around this area. They don't want XG to have any sort of chance of sneaking another Roshan.
It's gonna respawn in 50 seconds.
And BKB TP is a good move.
Wait, did he change the name back to Nightfall?
Let's see, Poloson already scouting things out with his illusions.
Nightfall.
What do you mean?
So if they find him in the tree.
They changed his name to Saika.
What the fuck?
Start getting out of
Yeah,
his name's Nightfall right now. In game.
Yeah, I know, but like he changed his name to Saika.
Oh!
It says Nightfall on the top. Holy fuck. Lina players think they're so good.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, that
Lina the Slayer.
Straight up back play coming out from Lorinov. There's a reason why people have Mode Lorinov nicknames. This guy is so good, and he's going to be able to finish off the tower, remove potential TP spot for Dire team if they're going to be Roshan attempt on Radiant side. 33, he's AFK in the pit for now. Roshan is respawning right now.
There we go. So if you're Tundra, you could try and force this and take it quick enough with your lineup.
Yeah, they're going in. Extreme Gaming doesn't seem to be in a spot to defend this Roshan. Even though you have Naga Siren, you do have scouting tools with the Zeus ulti. Seems like that's not going to be a thing. And Tundra using the scan. It's not going to connect. This is big. This is actually massive.
Yeah, this is a really, really good move from Tundra. And yeah, she one that XG just...
Oh, they meet 33? Was that for Bombo and Gork, I think? They had like a team together or some shit. And then he started joining our pubs because we just invited people in the friend list because we have no friends otherwise.
Liking 33's build in this game. Rushing Radiance, then picking up Pipe.
He taught us great tricks. Like one, he taught me was you wait half a second after you take damage, then you cast Use on yourself, and then you blink. You can blink off your Use. Amazing. This guy was like 8,000 MMR when 8,500 was highest.
That is not affected by status.
What a fucking player.
No, she's got to be careful now. And Tundra having Sages on Nightfall, I think it's now getting to the point where Tundra, they may look to start pushing over to XG's side of the map, go for some of these tier 2s. I don't think they're afraid of fighting whatsoever now. They've got a very strong start to them. You say around 33's opening items. The team fight from Tundra definitely could cause quite the issue for XG when it comes to the 5-on-5s at this point.
I could see Extreme Gaming taking a fight as soon as Ursa finishes off his MKB. He needs 250 gold. Zeus, he's having his Aghanim Scepter Kaya going into Refresher Octarine. That's going to take a while.
Looks so useless.
Tundra, tower's taken. They'll poke the high ground. See what happens.
Oh, yo.
MKB just finished.
I hate losing half my tower's HP like this. There's a half? I mean the whole thing.
I mean, Dire is literally not here.
Gotta do something soon.
They can't deserve losing the tower.
There we go. They're in with the roar. They'll look to
Does
take him
have-
down
yeah, Zegas.
once. They'll get him the once. The age is gone. Can they set up for round 2?
Oh, those ghosts. Let's see. He got clipped by it.
They've got the song. They're using
Is
this.
this a good song?
This is a trash song.
Didn't do anything.
Okay, song into nothing. And that's going to mean the Nightfall can escape.
That's weird.
And if anyone,
No, super weird song. What the hell?
What did he do?
I'm not
They didn't
sure
do
if the
anything.
song was needed because the ghost would clip him. It would
Blonde
give him
Snaga.
silence. They would definitely go
Yeah.
in with the RP, but now you don't have the song, and it's going to be free barracks.
Oh no! He wants to get in. He's looking for a target, but they're able to kite him. They just turn for the light dragon.
Oh my god. Tell me you hate somebody without using words. Jesus.
Horribly wrong for XG.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure if you
yesterday
have
I played
enough
Arc
to defend
Warden, I got
you might
doomed,
lose just another
and
side.
then
Morphling,
I got doomed
he's
again.
empowered, he has that extra damage. You
Like in
have
the same
Flash, you
fight.
have Pipe. You didn't even use Brew.
Like he
ulti.
doomed me and he refreshed and he doomed me again.
Backdoor protection kicking in, but the creeps are approaching.
It's just you don't have your carry for a minute. It's 27 minutes in. You're losing 2 sets of racks. I mean, Tundra. Well, this so far, I mean, they're absolutely showing that they turned up with a plan. They were like, yeah, you can have this Naga Siren. We're not scared. And all that Ursa that you were stomping gaming gladiators with yesterday. You, could take
You know
that
what the
as
problem
well.
this game is?
You can have everything.
It's fucking Zeus mid.
You have the plan. This is the team
Yeah,
that
it is a problem.
didn't have the
There's a
best
Zeus in this
result
game?
at the Dream League.
I think every other hero in this game has decent impact, and then there's Zeus.
Won Bangkok. They failed to qualify, getting 5th or 6th.
Damn, this hero does nothing.
Fixed all of these things. This is the only team left at the tournament.
It's supposed to be like a high DPS caster, but he's not even that anymore.
The move so far this game.
For me, it has to pop up in the first 10 minutes,
Their only rough
which it didn't.
bit of this game really was when they were getting dove around, you know, that tier 2 earlier on Radiant side on their side of the map.
XM is such a god or dog player. Like one day he'll be like sniper mid and he'll be like 10-0, and next day he's AA mid with force staff after 45 minutes. Like it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's a really good sniper. I mean, he has like some heroes where he plays like this really good. But he always makes like some really weird plays.
And now you're 2 sides down. It looks a very difficult game, and I really liked it. Saksa throughout the whole game.
Yesterday he was insane. This game he looks really off.
Defensive RPs, like he used.
He had bad laning phase, bad rotation, and now low impact to mid game.
After him using a BKB and an Enrage, so he doesn't care about anything fancy. They just want to be able to blow up the target. And you also have ET plus Lina plus Morphling, so that aura is going to remove their armor, going to remove their magic resistance as well. So you have everything. And we also talked about scaling. If this team gets ahead, it's going to be very difficult for Extreme Gaming to fight back.
Sure.
haven't really felt the influence of the Zeus.
I was going to say, I know yesterday we had Extreme revealing their low Ursa, something new. It was like, okay, this is great. They have some sort of new trick up their sleeve. It looked fantastic today. I think they may have got carried away with that yesterday. Like, well, you know what, XM, you want to bring out something that we haven't really seen in a while? Sure, you let me play the Zeus. But indeed, Zeus, it's still just looking like a Zeus, Lacoste.
He does. There's a reason why this hero is not picked, but the refresher is the big one. 33 running in. With the status assistance, they're going to immediately run away, and also scouting things out with the gem on the high ground, providing vision with the illusions. BYW, they see him.
He's in. They're going to try and burst.
And they burst him.
Can they get the
Oh, they got him!
They're able to kill 33 off. This is their opportunity to potentially try for more. They'll look towards nightfall. Those in the top of the
Oh my god!
Dead. Stewart as well. Saxa stealing the show here as Tundra. They'll clean up the fight.
Oh my god!
The game, Owen. They ran in, and what a beautifully executed RP. 33. Kind of being used as a bait with that status resistant, runs in, soaks up all the damage.
Again.
Yeah, this one.
Look at that. Fantastic stuff. And I mean, if anything, it does feel like Extreme. I think they're panicking a bit. That sort of move clumped up like that, it was as if they almost forgot there was a Magnus in the game.
Because he's not showing. They need to be able, like, he's still playing against Zeus, but they don't see him, and he's going for Agative Scepter next. I don't think he's going to be able to finish it because this game looks pretty over.
China number 2.
Without Ursa, no buyback on him. You have so much attack speed. You have Lads, Lina, Butterfly. You have everything, 2 empowered cores. They should be able to close this one out. They probably need another fight, maybe kill a hero, but this game looks pretty over. You're playing against Mega Creeps.
The game is done. Why are they not calling
One
it?
more fight, Extreme. Here's the song. 10 seconds.
I'm not feeling this Naga hero.
So they're having to do with that.
We're brewing with
Like, it's strong, but is it really 99% ban rate strong?
He's in with the raw.
It's more that people are just scared of playing against it because the potential of the hero is too high. Like if you play against a really good Naga,
compared to the other games that we've had in this playoffs, this
you're
is probably one of the
super
biggest
scared.
songs
Like you're just thinking about the song every time you're
there was a
fighting.
point of this game where
I mean, like you press a button and you're scared of Naga pressing song.
I think for Extreme it's like, well, there goes our plan out the window because they needed that second rush. They didn't get it. Tundra made that move
Okay.
to get it themselves.
Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Joker DOTA, for the 77 months.
Ame's team not qualify or they not even trying?
Matt King, thank you for the FTW.
Or did
Oh, thank you for the FTW. Thank you for the Prime. Matt King FTW. Lola Jin, thank you for the 78. I think this tournament was invite only. I'm not sure though.
This one was, yeah. It's like Enigma wasn't here.
But we gotta give credit to
Do you know what, how do you even say these words? Deslora Tadin does, Tofu?
What?
It's like my doctor gave me like some meds for allergies, but I don't know what it does.
At the right time.
Oh, fuck, dude, how do you spell this?
And he was ready to help out his team, and that's
probably just
Okay, Tofu, question. Why am I not coughing while I'm sleeping?
Stuff from him. And yeah, Extreme. I think they tried something a little bit different this game, as we say. They brought out the Zeus.
Yeah, but like, why is that?
When you just sort of look what XM was doing on his Zeus compared to the Lina,
He was no coughing, you sleep.
No, but like, what is the brain thing that makes me not cough while I sleep?
But most of it, it's like the Zeus salts. It's not good. I don't think we'll get it again next game. This game one.
I don't have an answer for you right now. I can look into it.
Is that your scientist that knows this?
Point there. We're talking about
the doctors know this. The doctors?
Probably.
It's
probably. I'll look it up.
Against the Lina,
yeah, but like, what if I just replicated while I'm awake? Then I would just stop coughing.
Then you would die.
No,
what?
It's gonna be about.
What's it gonna be about?
But like, I'm living while I'm sleeping.
It's gonna be about not Ursa.
Yeah.
It's gonna be about.
Go on.
I don't have an answer for you.
It's gonna be about Naga Siren. So if you want to turn your attention to the pre-game.
Well, that's a good question though.
I said very strongly, very clearly that Naga Siren is overrated.
That's not
she
true.
Is a really
I wasn't here, but I also heard
terrible
the opposite.
support hero in this current patch, and everyone's fear of her.
Wait, I think production has the clip actually to. Oh, they have the clip.
So in this game, you'll see that they actually trap them. Let them pick the Naga Siren, and then masterfully crafted a draft that handles her. You would have seen multiple times throughout the game that this Elder Titan is able to long range, you know, keep on top of people with his spirit and stomp them. Don't let them TP out. That's the biggest, you know, plus sign of this song. You can reset, you can TP out, you can use it to break up what's going on. You had the Brewmaster when he splits his Earth Panda, his magic immune, so it can also stay active in the song. It was just a very beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful
you can
draft
cough when you're asleep.
constantly pressure
Huh?
extreme and make this nugget. Just not very effective.
But also, the other reason is that
we talked about
you're
going into this series.
a lot of
Wait, what was the first reason?
What he plays on position 5 and how impactful he
okay,
is.
there's two reasons.
The Nagasari
First
has
reason is you
split
can
through
cough while you're asleep if it's like really necessary. And the second reason is that the cough is a reflex arc, which means it doesn't go through your brain.
And there were those moments
Mhm.
where you just talked about.
And it's just a reflex that stimulates the cough, and those are stunted when you're asleep, so they have lower sensitivity. But if you still need a cough, you'll cough. You'll just wake up a little bit, you'll cough, and then you'll go back to sleep.
You can definitely wake up from coughing. I've done that before.
I did yesterday.
Yeah, it's success.
I did before that. I did.
Just Google? I mean, doctors just Google, dude. I went to the doctor here, and she literally Googled in front of my face.
Programmers also Google it.
You have to Google. There's no way you remember everything, but we just have, you know, a better understanding of things.
Is Teagle short, or are the girls really tall?
But does it really mesh together, especially with like the Zeus and I think Tundra just showcased a really nice answer to the way that Extreme's playing.
I think Govna is very short.
Quick you can kill heroes. Like ET Spirit.
Sheep is my height. She's 172, 171 or something like that.
Isn't that pretty tall?
No, I mean, if you're from Netherlands, it's not tall.
Oh my god, Netherlands men, Jesus, dude.
I am giga short at 172 in Netherlands.
I'm lower than the average height of Netherlands men, which is crazy.
Are you tall in the Americas?
That could be a way in
It
which
depends on how many white people there are.
The Asians are fucking tall now, dude. The current generation of Asians.
I don't know, dude. I went to Japan like a couple years back, and I was like the tallest one there. I never felt that in my life.
Last time I went to Hong Kong, it was like in 2015, I think. No, it was 2017. The people that are like 20 years old, 22, they were super fucking tall.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of tall people. Like,
What the hell is going on?
My university, dude, I got so baited. When I was choosing universities, I wanted to get away from everything Asian because like my parents are too strict, so I got like refractory anti-Asianist, and so one of the stats I was looking at the demographics, I wanted to see like the lowest Asians, so I went across the fucking country to a school in New York, and it turns out that they didn't count their international school student demographics, and my school was 40% fucking Chinese. Straight from China.
Fuck.
Wait, is that your current? You're in New Mexico, no?
Undergrad.
Oh, so that was like before this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt pretty bad for him.
I went
because
to University of Rochester. It's a private school in
Dude, wait, where did you go?
Private
Did you go to
school? Look at
Japan?
this rich fuck.
I really thought that lane would stomp him, but I think he still got out kind of feeling
You can
good.
get a
In this
Merit
game,
Aid.
The Brewmaster together with the Elder Titan seemed to be quite difficult to deal with because it's just.
But
they
it
were able
was
to just
it was
click
a
together
crazy
and
experience.
hit,
Like walking on campus and seeing literally 40% Chinese people.
Do you speak Chinese?
Production?
God
damn it. Okay.
Depends. I would say I'm like a second grader in terms of ability.
Like, so you don't speak Chinese with your parents?
I can.
Do you speak? What do you speak with your parents?
Chinglish.
English?
Chinglish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anyway, so there's a lot to deal with for this bringing it
My
back.
family's the same with the people my age. None of us speak proper Cantonese, so like the language is all mixed between Chinese, Dutch, and English. And the Chinese parts always get clutched by Dutch and English words.
Meanwhile, you have
That's Chinglish.
like
Chung
slept
Ching.
by an Elder Titan.
I can't figure one out.
By a Brewmaster, stunned by Alina, RP'd by a Mag. There's so many stuns and disables, and it's like you can't break
Steve,
down
you speak
everything.
Chinese?
Very often we
Yeah,
saw
I'm
him
fluent.
being poked to the point of having
Wow.
and then that RP would
Yeah.
just
Cantonese or Mandarin?
and now I saw
Mandarin.
fight after fight after fight.
He got forced by his parents, man.
We've always seen it as this
I
team
got
fight
forced by my
or
parents, but I'm too stupid to learn it.
team fight to either reset your position
I can
yourselves, make
listen
sure
and
you're always gonna have
pretty
the
well.
best
I can
games as you
speak
can. And then
mildly,
you get Thunder that's like, oh, it
and then
doesn't
I
matter what
can
the
write and
sun
read
does,
like
we
dog
have
shit.
ways to go through it. And then they
Write and read
just
is so
have to
hard. I
overwhelm
mean,
the
I
team
used to be pretty good at it when I used to do it all the time.
on the side of
Honestly, I learned the most Chinese, like reading Chinese and typing Chinese, from playing games. I was playing a Chinese game. That was like a MMO game. That was when I learned Chinese the most.
And as soon as they get to the limit of
Incidentally, that's how I also learned English the most.
Yeah,
Just playing
exactly.
games.
and kind of understand the better picture. In this game, it's just like you have farming.
It's so easy, actually. I swear you could just teach like 10-year-old kids any language, but just presenting them a game online in that language.
Yeah, I learned that my cousins who are like 6 and 7, they are fluent in English. I didn't even know a single word in English when I was 6 and 7.
Dude, some parents are insane. Like my sister, right? She's Cantonese like me. Her husband is Indian, and they live in Switzerland. So that kid speaks Hindi, speaks English, speaks Cantonese, and speaks Swiss German. 4 fucking languages at the age of like 8 or some shit.
Like when you get outplayed this hard.
Huh? What you say?
Are you fluent in all of them?
Yes.
Damn.
You might be second guessing.
It's fucking insane.
I can speak English, guys.
One of the biggest outcrops, I think, after watching
America, fuck yeah.
also make it a little bit easier. Okay, it's you know, double-edged sword here, right? You obviously get outdrafted and execution as well. So you have to make sure you have backup plans, a plan B. But there is also that part of you that you can go, okay, it was a
I
massive
took
outdraft, we
Spanish
did a lot of
classes in
self-work,
high
let's
school.
just kind of
Oh no,
ignore it,
in
right?
middle school.
All you need to take away
I
from
probably
it
came
is
out knowing less Spanish.
one or two
than
things
men.
about the draft. In your eyes, it is Zeus.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
And then
Wow.
realizing that the way that you have to execute it is around this team fight better.
I guess maybe I'm also a little bit harsh because also there's a world in which like if you replay the game from extreme, like Zeus isn't randomly dying in his own jungle, running out. He's playing for a farm game, so then gets to play behind. And like the second Roshan, they can think about it better because they took the first one, the second one when they had butterfly. Like there's so many things they could also do.
Usually polyglots only master single language. I don't know what a polyglot is. But I find that people never master a language. Have you heard Americans speak English? Have you heard like UK people speak to like a person from a different city like 200 kilometers to the left?
Sing, you're killing Steve.
I mean, if he dies, he dies.
People normally rebuild after TI, and there might be like 1 or 2 changes here or there. But this is
Oh, I actually did realize. When I laugh, I start coughing. Is that normal?
Yeah.
It is very
Why is that?
so they don't have
You're just stimulating your cough reflex.
together as
Like, how does that make
and that's
sense?
what I find is so
How does that not make
interesting
sense?
well in groups.
I don't know. Is it because I'm like inhaling while I'm laughing or something?
Yesterday and here again. So yeah, this
Who
team
fucking
has been
knows?
one of the more enjoyable ones to watch.
You should know. You're a doctor.
I'm not.
I mean, you're like gonna be doctor. You should know this.
After this break.
I ain't trying to do primary care, dude.
Especially
Yeah.
our Danish friends, the 8 Dota Danish players out there, including Cinder, and it's time for a traditional holiday treat here from Daneland.
Boxy looks like he wants to go home.
Yeah. I mean, he did go home already.
Oh fuck, man.
You get a gift, all right? Round 2, if you get a 6 or a 1, you steal a gift. There is one special rule, however. If you
English is not a main language in Netherlands, but people learn it anyway because all media here is English.
Really?
Have you guys ever played
Yeah.
I mean, the actual media here is in Swedish.
Yeah, I mean it's Dutch here too, but like if you watch movies, it's in English.
Oh.
It's not like in Germany, where I fucking watched Lord of the Rings in German because apparently they dubbed that shit. Fucking hear Frodo.
Get the other iPhone.
I never want to hear Frodo again.
That sounds so curious.
Alright, this may be a really stupid question, but are you guys fluent in Dutch and Swedish?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be my primary language, but now it's probably not my best language. I might be better at English now.
Do you guys think in English?
It depends. Like I count and do different things in different languages. I count in Swedish.
Example.
Yeah, I count in Swedish.
It makes me really sad.
Like that's the fastest I can count.
I hope no one steals Nisha's gift. She only has one. That would be so rude.
And then, like, depending on like your clique, it's like it feels weird to speak a different language than what you're used to a certain group of people.
Yes, quick, we're on the timer here. Go.
Yeah, I know that.
No one cares.
It's kind of like
Gifts to get.
if it's just me and my parents, they'll usually speak in Chinese and I'll speak in Chinglish.
Yeah.
I think you have a beautiful smile. Thank you.
If it's just me and my mom, we speak in English. You know.
You can just take his hat, I guess.
Why? Is your mom better at English?
I mean, at this point, she pretty much only speaks English, except at home, so with her friends.
You were a very naughty boy this year. Hey!
I would like your hat.
Oh,
Take it off.
no.
Yeah, and I also can only do the alphabet in Swedish.
What?
Yeah, I cannot do the alphabet in English. I mean, I probably can, but like it's just slower.
I'm a winner.
You guys have a song for the alphabet in Swedish?
No, no, I just count. Like I just.
I used to know it. I don't know it anymore. Do I even know the alphabet anymore, dude? I haven't recited that since like fucking elementary school.
Well, you know the alphabet's order is like technically completely arbitrary and meaningless. It's like there's no like reason it's ABC.
Yeah, who decided that anyway?
I don't know, probably some random white dude. 500 years ago.
Fucking L. What the power he has.
You guys are gonna have to wait and see just what presents.
Thank you, NC,
He
for the
made
prime.
sure that I would always be last in the list of people.
Teaching, thank you to 74, man. Same, dude, because my name starts with W.
Yeah, mine is Y.
There's only one person that was behind me, and it was like some Moroccan girl called Zahia, and it started with a fucking Z. Who the fuck's name starts with Z?
But also
Yeah, I was
in
always
days,
last.
what's been letting through and how these drafts are going to play out, because Tundra were comfortable letting through that Naga Siren when Extreme Gaming had first pick. Now T, shoes on the other foot, Tundra are going to have first pick, so how exactly is that Naga Siren going to come into play?
I'd like to think it's maybe a little bit simpler. Maybe Extreme just ban it themselves.
Zachary is pretty common. Find one Dutch person called Zachary here.
You know,
One.
you take it, Tundra. We'll let you how we beat it, right? It's like
My classmates were called like Jim and Brian.
It won't get banned and it gets picked, but I think that's
Jim, Brian, and Mitchell.
biggest talk probably during the break. That 10 minutes, okay, we're probably going to be second pick as Tundra has priority. They'll take first. Do we care about Naga? Are we going to utilize that in a different way? But if they do, they'll ban it. If they don't, we're going to see another Naga game.
Look, I'd love to talk
You don't even say Jim actually in Dutch. It's Jim.
You're good.
You should have asked Ray the question.
Yeah, that's Swedish too.
No, there isn't time for both. There's
I
only
didn't
time
know
for
I
T's opinion.
Jim or Jim.
Thank you, T.
Thank you very much, Nasty. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very interesting in this next draft, of course, because after that game one,
That's Wout. Not Wout. It's Wouter. I also one of those in my class.
and we just actually see a draft where it's ignored completely.
They got baited. I mean, this is not the draft that they coming into the series they expected. They probably didn't expect Naga started to go through. They took the bait, and it looked like it didn't work out for them. Also, the combination of the heroes that they did have, like first three heroes, I'm not sure if I liked it too much. You had Naga Siren, you had Muerta, and then you picked Zeus. Like this Zeus.
Dutch names are pretty boring.
Like it's not in
Or at least the kids in my class, they were really boring names. It's like the most standard ones you could ever imagine.
Different. And I also want to see Extreme Gaming playing a slightly more aggressive, because this is when they look the best. Like a lot of the times this team used to be slow.
Still better than Chinese Dota Pro nicknames.
Yeah, and I think if we think back to the performances yesterday.
But then again, you just have to form any word and then it's better than those.
And he just did not get to do that. That game one on the Zeus. We'll see what he gets this time round, because ladies and gentlemen, the game 2 draft has begun.
Oh, was Jan in my class? I don't think I knew any Jans.
Grown some hair since the last draft panel, but doesn't matter. With no more eggs.
Steve,
It's okay.
what's the story on your name?
Gonna spoil it for you. The draft's already
Excalibur?
there. Simple.
Yeah.
Gone. Extreme. They
I
don't
was
play
just
against
watching
Dungeon
Fate.
Naga,
Fucking weep.
I thought it was a cool name.
Fucking weep.
I think this shows.
I wouldn't choose this name now though.
Alright, so
I don't know what I would call myself, but I wouldn't. I feel like it's the name's too edgy.
What would you call yourself now? If you had like any choice?
I don't know.
Saber. Saber ye.
But we did see this actually in the previous series. The DK we talked about how
No, I
good it
wouldn't.
could be. and we saw the Timber Saw.
I have no idea what I was saying.
Dealing with it, it isn't just like a hard counter. On
Some normal name. I don't know.
But you do have tools for the job. Especially
What's a normal name?
You kind of just give
I don't know.
Steve.
A free lane.
No, not Steve. No, I wouldn't want to use that normal of a name.
Timber likely to just
I don't know. Some
no, exactly that. And
I don't know. Animal or fruit, maybe.
Do you have a
I don't know.
Chinese name?
Yeah, it's Yetsu.
Oh yeah, you told me before. Yeah.
The fact he wants to join, he had to be relatively reactionary in that previous game. Like he was twin gating on the Earth quite early on to try and poke the Morphling. He was making a lot of moves.
Why is your Chinese name? What's Leaf?
The one making it, then everyone's just hitting creeps.
I mean, the literal name is Z, and my surname is Ye.
No, I know. But why would they name you Yetsu?
I mean, there's a lot of reasons, like respected people, like they get the like they can get nickname like their surname plus Z, and and obviously it means son as well, and it means. My dad was supposed to put this name on, even if I was a girl. I mean, the first kid was a girl. He would put the name Yetsu. I don't remember all the reasons.
What the fuck?
You got it good.
Yeah, he really liked me.
My Chinese name is Smart.
Huh?
Smart?
Yeah, Tonton.
And it's that character?
Yeah.
Is that the reason? The reason for it was just that. They just wanted to be
my
smart.
parents wanted to be smart.
Oh,
It didn't work out very well.
Do you have any siblings? I mean, you're in med school.
Yeah, sister.
What's her name?
I feel like a lot of
Fei.
kind of what makes Tundra.
What
Or
character
English
is
name
that?
is Karen, dude. It's rough.
Karen?
Yeah, it's fucking rough.
Has she ever thought about changing her name?
Oh
It's
jeez.
fucking rough, dude.
How old is she?
20.
Like you're just gonna add some more early game tempo.
So she's older. Like, wait, she's my age.
Definitely helps out a little bit. There's still
Dude, it's rough. Like getting named Karen 20 years ago.
That means she's gonna change her name, right?
She's not gonna change her name.
I would. If I had that name, I would change it. There's just too many memes.
What if Steve becomes a meme name in like 2 years from now?
Where are we gonna go now for white
I
Did you
would
change
change
it?
my name.
You change it? Okay.
Because here naturally pick position 5 and I mean you can do
Classic Steve.
Classic fucking
Going to the
Steve, man.
apartment store. Asking for the manager.
Man, he hasn't played many heroes, and Batrider will be in the pool.
Any Chinese names of aliases? It's not aliases. It's a Chinese name. Western name is for people to pronounce the name easily in the Western country they live in. Like my name is not spelled the way it is in Chinese. It's spelled for Dutch people. Although I don't have a Dutch name, I guess, in that way.
Waves or stack ancient, get to that blink, and then have much more impact once he gets to that point.
And it's also relatively nice against Timber in the earlier fights, right? The flame break on the Timber chain just prevent his disengage from the fights if you time it correctly. Yeah, it can overwhelm in some of the earlier moves.
Oh, my Dutch name be? I want to be Bob.
A hero that used to be
Or
a
Richard. I want to be Richard.
days ago in different series, now somewhat ignored. Again, that is kind of the development.
I want to be Big Richard.
Once again, it's like Pugner in the first phase. You've got
Big
SD
Richard?
Arena.
Yeah, I want to be Big Richard.
Maybe eliminated from this tournament, but I'm getting Team Spirit vibes with the
Classic Dick.
Yeah, the Bat Mag, yeah. Oh, yeah, true.
I had a teacher called
Why-
Dick as last
Why
name.
is Richard Dick? Why is Richard Dick?
There's the nickname for it back in the day.
But like, how does that make sense?
How does any words make sense?
I don't know. Like, should it be Rick? You should be like Rick, or it should be Rich?
Give it like 10 years, we can see the word bet in the dictionary.
Bet? Oh, like.
This is where I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Like
but
agreeing with something.
Yes, 100%.
That Aghanim looks juicy this game, but it's not going to happen. Morph is a hero that is still in the pool here. I think it's also pretty decent.
Richard becomes Rick and becomes Dick? How does that make sense?
You can morph.
Yeah, let me look.
Stunts here.
Isn't it how like Robert is Bob or something? It was Robert Bob?
So not
What?
surprised to see this.
I don't remember if that was the short part of the name.
I mean, sound makes more sense if it would be Rob.
Oh, it is, yeah. Robert is Bob for some reason. This is weird
How does
English
that make
things.
sense?
I don't know. I just remember it.
The word Richard, like the name Richard, is a compound of proto-Germanic from Rick meaning ruler and Hardu, being brave and strong.
Let's showcase what he can do.
But like, why is it dick?
Oh no, because they're fucking hard. You're Rick hard, you know, you're rock hard.
What?
I'm just saying, yeah, good time I feel.
So basically, Tidehunter versus why Tidehunter is so good in this game. There's very good reasons, but let's start from the top. He is a strength hero, yes, which is not great versus.
The fuck is XG cooking?
What if? Okay, waiting.
Level 15. Hex break.
What the fuck are they smoking?
Morphling jumps in. Boom!
Oh no.
Have they not respected the Shadow Shaman?
That could be very much a thing, but the
That sounded very
problem
parental.
is
That sounded
like
very
you have-
parental. Just to be clear, that was like, now, little child, you know,
you have forgotten.
God, I hope they win.
Magnus in
I hope they win with random bullshit.
So their team fight.
I actually hope they just win the whole thing with just random ass picks that no one else picked in the tournament. It will shake up the meta so much.
Did forget about the
Yeah, like who picked Shadow Shaman? I haven't seen this hero in God knows how many months.
We haven't seen Shaman in 3 years.
And see, this guy just said it. Hasn't seen Shaman in 3 years.
That does give you a break for the time.
But there's no way it's that long.
Which is nice.
Okay.
I don't know.
It was really good for the beginning of the facet patch, right?
Hex on him is potentially. I know.
The hero did get some very big nerfs.
Unless they do reveal.
Like his shard is dog shit now.
He was probably picked a lot during that time.
I was a really good shaman player.
If the positioning of Shaman
Meta
is good,
slave.
maybe it can work.
No, the hero is in meta.
Like it's added
But I was a really good
additional
shaman
kind of
player.
volatility to their lineup that if Ench and Shaman show, they can just disappear in the early fights. Morphling does need time to come online, and Timber.
Shaman is such a weird hero. I'm not sure where to place this hero always. Like it's a weird mix of caster and initiate, but also squishy.
The hero doesn't want to initiate. He wants to shackle heroes that can overcommit.
Honestly,
You
it's a
say that.
misplay. You need Bloodthorn.
But you have Blink Hex.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be your main job. It should be another hero.
No, I
Your job is
disagree.
to-
I really think like a Smoke Shadow Shaman with Blink Hex. I think this is the split push killer. You just plus
Yeah,
one is
that's-
it?
I mean, that's a different thing though. I'm talking about teamfights.
Oh, teamfight, yeah, for sure.
You can obviously set up, but like in teamfight, if you start, you're gonna die.
No, for sure.
You just wanna wait for enemy to commit, and then you just shackle someone that's out of position. Because then nobody's gonna cancel you.
And Magnus is pretty greedy and Bat. I look at Mag and Bat and I'm like, these two heroes.
Obsolete hero? I don't think the hero is obsolete.
Right. That's
I think
I just forgot them.
I think Shaman is not a bad hero. It's like a forgotten hero.
The hero just needs to get away with the lane. The hero has very low range and very slow.
But he's high damage.
He has high damage, but he gets carried.
Yeah, his high damage is good spells, I'd say.
Yeah. If he gets out of the lane, the hero is good. Like, without feeding too hard.
Playing the map, playing the team fights, all
Storm
this
bad.
really seems impossible. So you have to shut him down early somehow.
And like Lorinov can potentially be greedy here if he wants to.
What do they need there? Mid? Yeah, they need a mid. Oh, that's that mid?
Sure, they go for a Monkey King. I was thinking just like.
I think they want to try to lane MK against Timber.
Already, they're gonna sit back and hit creeps and rotate.
I don't really know. I mean, it could just
I
be a
think he just got Venoed mid.
This is not the pick though. He should pick Queen. I mean, Veno is probably not that bad, but he should pick Queen. Queen is the biggest counter to MK. Because even in the
But-
game, you just cannot die.
Do you like Queen against DK though?
You're not laning. That's not the lane.
Yeah, but that's gonna be the
Yeah,
game though.
It's fine in the game. I mean, Queen is very tanky. You're not gonna die in one stun. But like, Veno can actually die to MK if you misplay. Queen will never die to MK.
I think it's a bit different because Veno doesn't lane. Like he just kills the wave behind tower tier 1 and he goes jungle.
Yeah, but then he gets a free lane, no? On MK.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
that's
he
how
gets free lane on Veno plus extra camps. Last time,
Is this actually how they play?
this is what he did
hero?
last time. At level 2, he put all the wards in himself, he went behind the tower, killed the wave, and then he ran into his own jungle, killed 4 camps before reaching back to his own tower and killed his own wave again.
What?
He killed 4 camps, dude.
Veno jungle is imbalanced.
Yeah.
Like, I literally don't lose when I Veno jungle.
Like, it was incredible.
Know when the Ags was so good.
What eggs?
Oh my god, it was so funny.
Which eggs? On Veno?
Yeah, when like Shibas would count for 3 debuffs.
Oh, the debuff one. I don't know. I never played it.
Do you know what the Ags even does?
No, I don't know.
there is no front line.
For every debuff.
Wait, is it not the poison? No, it's not poison.
No, for every debuff that the enemy has, Poison Sting does 20% more damage, I think, or like I don't know if it's poison.
Not
sting,
poison
but some
sting.
part of your kit does-
No, it says base attack 20% of it
Oh, right,
added
right,
as
right.
magic
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, that's what it is. And so you would buy Shibas, and you would get.
It doesn't work anymore.
Witchblade, and then you would get like 6, like, and you would have like 8 debuffs, and you would just literally blink one-shot people.
They nerfed the Shivas to 1 debuff only, I think.
Yeah.
What, Shivas was 3 debuffs?
Yeah, Shivas was 3 or 4 or some shit. It was really weird. They counted everything separate.
Slow. It was so much fun, but I couldn't win a game with it.
Really? I was fucking with it. Dude, I was fucking crayon with it.
I was getting like 20 kills and we still lose the game.
Why is a mid DK? Yeah, they put them K against the other guy.
Yeah, makes more sense.
Timber.
And Lacoste, yeah, the XM, Veno, they close things up. He's
Strong though.
cooking again.
I'm sad they nerfed it.
He tried to cook with the Zeus.
What do antihistamines even do? They just suppress my allergy system?
It did. Imagine being a guy.
Kind of. It's a lot more in depth than that. But there are certain receptors, histamine receptors, that do a lot of things, and one of the things they're involved in is the allergic system, like pathway system. So if you block the receptors, then you won't get basically the things that get released from your cells don't get released.
Okay.
What are the cons of it?
What are you sort of making?
What are the cons of antihistamine?
Have you heard of Benadryl, for example?
I would say so.
No,
you know what Benadryl is?
No, what is that?
Looks better than
it's like an over-the-counter antihistamine, anti-allergy medicine that also can get used in sleep.
Did you sleep?
Yeah, so you have histamine receptors in your brain, and so if it can cross the blood-brain barrier, you'll feel sleepy. But actually, it's kind of shown. So they're called anticholinergics. That affect the brain are shown to like increase. Okay, there's a correlation with increased dementia as you age.
If you take a lot of antihistamine?
No. Specifically Benadryl.
Oh shit! Okay, don't take it then.
Yeah, not with antihistamines. So most like anything that's Benadryl's a first generation antihistamine.
What does that mean? Like it was the first one that existed.
It was like prototype. That was like the first one developed. And so one of the side effects is that it crossed the blood-brain barrier and it could affect your brain, so it made you sleepy.
Okay.
It had anticholinergic effects in your brain. But second generation and third generation, they don't cross the brain barrier as much. So
you're chilling.
You don't have a lot of risk. There's not that much risk associated with antihistamines. Sometimes they just don't work though.
Is there any risk of getting dementia if you use it?
No. Not if you're not any second generation.
I mean, the thing is, it's just a question of how much is Laurenoff going to care.
If I die, I die.
Most things you get. Most things you get for allergies are just second or third generation. Benadryl is like mostly used as like a sleep medication these days.
And brain damage.
Like 0-4-4 type of a build with point and ulti.
Yeah.
And these side lanes, are you concerned for any of the matchups early on in this laning stage?
I mean, if you overdose on it, it'd be bad, but
But like, I mean, like, there's a higher risk of getting dementia, right? I don't think I would ever increase my risk.
Just for Benadryl. We don't really know the research very well on that. There's just a correlation. Like it could be that, it could be that most people who have really bad allergies end up developing dementia, and so that ends up being.
So it could just be because of that allergies.
Yeah, like we don't know causation, we know correlation. If that makes sense.
I see. So you can see an increase of people using Benadryl and dementia.
Yes.
Oh.
Some brief tech issues, so hopefully.
Just don't have allergies.
How do you even do research like that? Like they track everything you buy in the pharmacy? Or does it have to be?
Pretty good win rate.
Does it have to be percent?
That's illegal. No, yeah,
Well, how do they
but
check?
running studies.
Oh, so it's a very specific study over a long period of time, or what?
There's a lot of different types of studies. There's retrospective, there's prospective, and then there's randomized control trials. There's a lot of different types of studies.
And you were playing with Misery.
And it depends on what your goal is and what you want to do.
I see.
That's why.
Wait, those are the same things. It depends on what your goal is and how much money you have.
And you have Mushi on Morph.
Okay. Everything is controlled by money. Oh look.
And how immoral you want to be.
You got me thinking there for a second.
Immoral?
Ever read about World War II, Steve? The doctors there?
Back in the days, there was not as much.
The doctors in World War II?
You ever read what they did to prisoners of war?
I was
No.
okay, Venomancer.
Maybe keep it that way.
Ah. Okay.
And
I mean, I heard about some, what is it called?
Miracle.
I was gonna say you didn't have Miracle on your
What's that called?
Unfortunately not. I had the
Some
wrong
war
Miracle.
crimes.
Miracle.
Like some
Not even Miracle. This wasn't Miracle. This wasn't Miracle. This. Oh,
What is it called?
I remember that name as well, actually. What was he playing?
Bioengineering.
Oh, Shadow Shaman. Yeah. So who was
I mean,
illegal bio. I don't remember.
some of the surface level stuff is just basically kind of figuring out how much a human can take before they die.
Oh shit.
And this guy got punished like crazy. They checked the replay for the other game he played on Veno and they fucked him.
Even better.
Have you seen his RP in the previous game?
I mean, that's true. Is that
Yeah,
Sorry,
he deserved it.
Yeah, he was
Fuck
about to
him,
walk past the tower and go into the jungle.
timing again, because last game he, he did it. He really did.
Now you already have boots of speed on your position for Magnus. Cluster clock.
Honestly deserved. Venom players deserve nothing more than this in their life. Nothing less.
What about Timber players?
Oh, this looks like shit, dude. Pause 4 Rasta is hard against Batrider. He just can't walk away. He was too slow, no? Turn rate too slow, move speed too slow.
PYW steps up the lane again.
Oh, he's dead.
Flame breaks back up.
Oh.
Boundless, but not enough to get it. Again, PYW surviving.
What a hero, Shadow Shaman. I think this has to be one of the most hated heroes in pub games, especially at lower ranks, because they can't kill him. They cannot kill Shadow Shaman. He uses his innate ability, splits, and you don't have enough damage. Blood Grenade is gonna do the trick. Any kind of
Timber Monkey matchup is hard.
I really like killing that hero.
It's really hard for Timber. It comes down to the support. If your support is stronger, you can fuck Monkey.
Wait, is that really the best camp to farm?
What?
On Veno?
Oh.
He's just scared of getting killed again in the same spot.
I think so too, yeah. The other time I saw, he went into his own jungle and he killed all 4 camps on that the left side basically of his jungle.
Pretty good. They secure
Wait, did you just put
mid lane with that rotation from
he's clearing them.
and 2 side lanes.
Why even put this Venom mid? Just put him as support. Have another hero mid. Fuck it. Like nobody's farming mid right now.
He's not even laning. This is some
I don't know, some DK or Timber. I get some stuff anyway.
Gladiators, they played Nyx Assassin plus Venomancer.
I don't know, I mean, he's literally losing a whole wave on their tower. There's no way that's good.
Then manipulate the creep wave, but
Why is he even chasing him?
What's going on?
I feel like Lornov shouldn't care if he doesn't come back to the lane.
What is going on?
His game is so fucked.
It's the same spot, but this time they will give it to
Okay, this is crazy though.
Yeah, I mean this stat doesn't work if you get roamed on. I think Tuna just did the homework. They just saw like this guy. If he plays like this, we're just gonna send a support in. What can they do?
Maximizing the farm.
Tide does suffer for it though.
I mean, Raiden is actually ahead.
Lauren and Saxa each and every time.
Actually, not anymore.
That's also true.
I just don't know how he found
But there's no way leaking mid wave is a good play.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you need to
agree.
collect it.
It's too much. He's overdoing it.
Bottom top lane.
You should just stack camps and then run back to lead.
Oh my god, I hate this. Like, this support does not help what they need to do here.
Why does this support have a hex? What's their skill build? What's this?
Well, the hex is just the facet, so you could
1-1-1. No. I mean, I don't think it should be 1-0-2.
1-0-2. Like no points at hex?
Yeah. Because the level 2, the second point in Shackle increases 100 damage.
Yeah, but I think he's using the hex react like protective, yeah.
Yeah, and so far, sort of the.
I mean, it's not working, but.
Imagine that maybe
Did the Chinese overcook?
supposed to do? You know, sort of scare.
What is going on?
What the hell's happening?
What the fuck is this?
Venom's juggling. Venom's juggling
Really
time.
mattered, right? Because Lauren
That's their fight,
Trying
right?
midway.
and Nightfall is
What
not
is
looking
going
at
on?
the lane at all on the side lane as the carry Monkey King. He's having a great time.
Is Radiant even playing the game?
Lanes are doing so well, and I see Poloson playing the same
They're
spot.
so fucked.
Imagine playing Dota.
Where Venomancer died 2 times. Oh no. Lornoff and Saxa are doing the same thing.
They're actually trying to.
He's
not
actually
play
fucking
the
dead on DK, no?
game. Yeah, he is dead.
He's so fucking dead.
Or maybe not.
No, he's so fucking dead, dude.
Where's the damage?
He might not.
He's so fucking dead, dude. There's no way.
He might still be fine.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay. Worth.
But everyone's dead.
Juke.
already.
1 for 4. Worth.
Is out with the timber train.
I think this game is over.
Oh, he got him.
He gets the tree,
Wow.
so that should give him the space.
I mean,
He might still be
dead.
dead, yeah.
White one is still gonna chase.
In fact, they're still gonna get him. Flame break
The stun from
Space! He's gonna get him again. No, he's gonna get him again. Bzzz. Oh, he doesn't have it? I didn't see him.
I mean, they've got us.
They gotta stop going there. Yeah.
It feels like a
Somehow as a team that decided,
pub match versus a pro team.
Why do we all go there?
I mean, whatever Radiant is doing is not good.
This strat did work against another team.
What team was it?
What team was it? I don't know. But he did the Venom shit.
Was it against the European team?
Oh, I don't remember it all. Oh, it was Falcons actually. Yeah, they fucked them.
What the hell?
You have control, but also Enchanters doesn't give you that much either. Tough game.
Yeah, 3k lead, 6 minutes in. That's a big old number.
Although I don't think the Venom mid is the problem. I think the problem is that they cannot punch a Tide that's alone.
Yeah, I mean, that's true as well.
There's no way this Tide sits there 1v2 and he's chilling. Like third highest net worth in the game, or the CS at least. I'm not sure of that net worth.
The slows, Firefly as well. Nightfall's able to build up the Jingu. We'll get
This also.
Oh, is this? Oh! Why is HP going so up? And I got him.
Nightfall, you always has very big stick.
Yeah, a huge stick.
I mean, they get Nightfall, but even when they do get a kill, it is costing them 2 lives themselves. At the same
Sure,
time,
Nightfall died, but you also lost XP Rune, and you also almost lost that tier 1 tower in the top lane. So your supports who are really struggling, Shadow Shaman, he needs any kind of XP he can get. You also have Enchantress, she would definitely love to get her to
He's the guy that started buying stick level 1 and just holding onto his stick.
I like that. I do find that wand often is not like a super efficient item gold-wise,
No,
only slot
he
wise.
actually he does buy one. He does buy one. No, he does buy one. But I just mean that he just holds onto the
they just didn't have the means to get down here.
the charges.
Oh. I mean, that's such a BKB TP kind of thing, behavior.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when you hold on to the charges, the enemy commits, you press stick, and then they die. And like you're always scared of going on a hero that's 20 stick. Like you never want to go.
Maybe
on
you.
What do you mean? You go on the
I'm
hero
not
with 20
scared.
stick?
Don't Google Timbers on net worth.
Oh my god. This game is so over.
Just getting so much out of this. We're seeing the gold lead. We saw there on the graph.
Guys, Venom mid is not the problem. He's top net within his team. XD. I mean, I guess in theory it's kind of okay, but
They got a lot of recovering to do.
I guess they just lost Starter Lane, so.
It's not safely. There's no way Tide is this net worth 1v2. Someone goofed. What was that lane even? Ench Morphling?
Can they even touch
I mean,
it?
Morphling is bad against Anchor Smash, but he loses all his damage.
You, of course, suffering, sitting there level with the same amount of farm as the supports in the game.
Is Tide an Ench counter in laning phase? Because you don't take damage?
I don't know. I know it's a Morphling counter. It's very hard to lane against Tide as Morph.
Yeah, but even like Ench needs to alt attack for damage, right? You get like 2 points Kraken Shell, it just doesn't touch him anymore. Same for the creep.
Yeah, the creeps she gets doesn't do any damage. So.
No, I wonder if they thought about it like that.
You've ignored you. News low.
They knew there was going to be a Venom, so they're going to rotate out.
I did not see it.
Maybe not that far.
He's suffering that much.
But just like for the opportunity, leaving the offlane alone.
Yeah.
Because a lot of heroes can't be alone like that, they just fucking feed.
But I like this Slytherin lineup.
This is so despair, actually.
You have Venomancer, you have Shadow Shaman.
It's actually so slow.
Be a lot of those on the ground, a lot of damage if they're going to be fighting into snakes.
Level 5 Timber, by the way.
This stack without much of an interruption.
Oh, he's 6.
Toss a coin for your timber.
Step up to get a bit of XP. Drop the Serpent ones for this. Can they turn? I mean, Nightfall, they'll get the Wukong's command down, so they can't fight it.
Oh my goodness, Soxai is so fucking good at Magnus. It's not fair. How is Soxai good at every hero he plays?
Monkey King died in the process. He tried
This is Soxai has like fucking 4 accounts that are all like top 5, no?
Way too many snakes, way too much damage over time. Still, again,
I don't know, not anymore. I think he just has one. But he used to have,
Yeah, he used to have like 4 accounts, I think, in top 5. This fucking Soxai guy.
Initiated on rest of the team is still gonna be able to clean up. And look how aggressive they're playing. Lorinov in the enemy triangle, stealing some of those camps. Map is really small right now. Neo doesn't have the lane to go to.
Tuska's a pretty good player.
See again on the replay.
He's one of the best players in the world.
He's also really tall.
This was,
And apparently pretty nice, so.
He was ready to join
He's a really tall player. He's like 2 meters.
How easy he finds it to get these RPs to set things up. And a little bit of a bonus, as you mentioned, that they find in return the Monkey King. But overall, it's the lead for Tundra that keeps growing.
You already have a Blink Dagger on Whitemon. This is your position 5. 11-minute Blink Dagger. And you're also going to be having Blink Dagger on your Magnus relatively soon, in the next 5-6 minutes, depending how much farm he's going to get. UIW enjoying himself way too much with this Hex on himself, using it.
There's just no way
some kind of a damage.
that Radiant's ever coming back from a deficit.
On Nightfall, gonna be
Are you trying to jinx it or what?
I just think that the draft is hard to come back with.
Hyde, Magnus, and Monkey King?
Oh, before he got his morph out.
Fast. Can't react to TK stun.
Maybe another one here, Whitemon.
Doesn't have enough mana for a bounce back, but doesn't seem like they need it.
Yeah, Nightfall's in with the defusal
Yes.
slug.
Very good defusal pickup, not just because you're playing into low mana heroes. Morphling doesn't like to play it, neither does Timbersaw, but also later on you might be able to upgrade to get a disperser against
Tundra, grand finalist.
Be pretty big. 33.
They're trying to get him. They'll drop the Serpents.
Tundra versus Batboom.
That will do it. But again, taking a lot to take these
Ukor muted. I think Ukor is taking his 4-hour power nap, which means his schedule is fucked for sure after today.
On Tidehunter for now, it's Vlad's.
He was already fucked, huh?
No, he's waking up at like 7 a.m.
But like, why is he taking a nap then?
Because it's fucked now.
Flashbacks, Owen. Right back.
No, but like, if he woke up at 7 a.m., he didn't want to wake up at 7 a.m.
He does, I think. It's just that he was tired in the middle of the day, so he goes to take a power nap of 1 hour that becomes 5.
Oh.
I find even if I take a 1-hour power nap, I'm not sleeping. Like, during the night. Very well.
Yeah.
But low
Same.
and you, they need time. Tundra not in any sort of position to be giving it to them. Controlling the map and really limiting the areas that XG can find to farm. Proving to be a very difficult game 2 for them here.
Will we see a game 300% straight up?
Okay.
Not even one person. Nobody.
Nobody believes in the snake draft. I mean, it is a 5k gold lead. I could see them going into Roche Pit relatively in the next couple of minutes. They do have the damage from Vlad's. They have sustain. Another lasso. Another pickoff for Tundra.
Maybe look to push
Oh,
around
the
and
Rasta
get
pick.
The wisdom rune at least secured. Take that away from
Oh,
them again.
no, not the Rasta pick.
And they'll also TP back here on Sax.
I think like two picks that are cooking is too much for a game. Like one pick where you're cooking is kind of like, all right, maybe we get something cool. 2 picks is just too much.
I mean, if you come up with a plan, it's decent, but I feel like this Rasta is not with a plan.
Or the Venomancer.
That one was planned from previous game. They had success with it. This Rasta feels like the dude called for Rasta because he felt like playing it.
I actually think the reason they called Rasta is because they're scared of the mobile heroes on the last pick, and they had 0 stuns before Rasta was picked.
15 minutes in. When was the last time?
That Ench, Timber, and Morph.
Yeah.
Just a tool.
Okay, it's just zero stuns.
Specifically at 15 minutes, like early game.
Especially on the
15
cores.
minutes. Let's get that stat.
That's why Venom Core always shoots a fucking shit.
Second fastest blink dagger.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the real hero.
On the core Viper, that's I do like the blink dagger rush on.
It's a fake hero.
That's a pretty cool build.
Overwhelming blink rush on Viper, very good. Should try it. Probably not gonna win the game. Probably not gonna even get to that point where you're gonna finish the item, but blink dagger rush sounds like a plan.
Well,
and there it is, another blink dagger available.
3 blinks. Talking about blinks, XM, he also goes for the blink next after his spirit vessel. So a bit of a chance for him to be able to jump in and find his target with the ultimate, but it's going to be sort of plays that he's probably not going to be able to walk out alive from. A fine white mon.
TP.
Quick and easy one.
Bro, if he TP'd.
Gets caught by surprise.
There is no way he was dead no matter what.
Same time though in the mid.
I mean, only if the Rasta caught him in time. I think I TP'd.
It's going to find the opening. They'll get the skewer back. They'll drop the RP. They want to make sure that New continues to suffer.
He's really not having a game. Hasn't been able to achieve much, and he also is the one who picked up.
What happens when you're in these game states in a pro scene, like in a pro game? Do you just are you just mentally checked out?
When you what?
Are you mentally checked out if you're in this
radio
in gaming state? Or are you guys trying your hardest to come back?
I mean, obviously you're trying. I mean, especially if nobody said anything. I mean, if you're in the game, you're trying, but it's natural. I mean, yeah, it's way more quiet when you're losing because there's no moves. I mean, like you're trying, but like what happens when you are losing is everyone stops. Like
that was a very interesting attempt from low.
It just it's some human thing where like you just kind of.
Did he just accidentally cancel his own waveform? And then he fought the waveform and then TP'd?
I have no idea.
I think he did. He went to waveform and then TP in the waveform, but he canceled the waveform by accident and then TP'd in front of him instead.
What the hell? Oh, maybe it's because of the turn rate.
Meanwhile, XG, the rest of the 4 of them just...
Like he thought he waveform, but the turn made him not waveform, and then TP'd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Very, very scary for them to get out on the map and Tundra.
And this game is ogre.
I mean the advantage isn't that big, but it just feels so bad because the map is small and they're not making any moves.
On Extreme Gaming side, at everybody wants to blink in.
Hey, got a tower.
Make plays.
In this patch, it probably never happened.
The more thing that wants to farm.
Oh, you got the monkey. Yo. Oh my god, that was so random. Fucking Saksa killed this monkey. Yeah, Saksa killed him, dude.
But 33 Lauren off from Whiteman, they're stepping up. 33's got the ravage. That'll be enough for them to kill off New. See PYW is back in with the shackle. See at the side.
Oh, Magnus is dead too. DK is dying here. You come back. This is it. Chase.
Oh no. He's running away.
Oh, Ench is pumping. Ench is actually his deeps. Ench is actually
you called this game over, dude. You called this fucking game over.
They're not. His game is over.
Alright, they can punch back.
Yeah, it's over. Rated one.
All of this. He goes in. Let's check.
There's no way games are over at 7k net with advantage.
No, the map was just so small.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, like, honestly, they didn't even have to do this on Dire. They just had to farm.
All they have to do is pay Saksha a little bit.
Look,
like Radiant.
Look, Saksha kills him.
No initiation. Yeah, I saw it. I mean, Radiant had no play at all. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, run at you and try to hex you, or what? Radiant can only get a fight if the Dire wants to take a fight.
Or if Saksa breaks Nightfall's tree.
Yeah, I mean that is Dire wanting to fight. Like if they just hit creeps, and they have a bigger map too, they are just gonna farm.
Dude, what about the tactical tree break? We can break a tree and force them to die on the monkey team. Then you fuck them up.
For the next fight,
they fuck him up.
How do you force it though?
Nightfall also did pick up his shard,
well, you just break your magnet, you just break your monkey's tree, and then they'll go on him.
Yeah, and then he's dead. Like here, what do you want to bait?
They went there. There was no one there.
Holy fuck! It's only 2k lead now. It's over. Radiant won.
reactions there from
I'm not even sure if the late game rated. I think dire late game is better.
What does
way better.
Veno have a blinked vessel? Is he trolling?
You know, the managed
No, this is why you went.
some of that lead that Tundra has.
This cannot be the build.
And XM, I mean,
What is
Veno?
the
I'm pretty sure you just go armed
on this Veno.
when you play
The
Veno.
from him, not too flashy, but he's got a lot of money to play with. It's going to be a good timing on the Shivas from him.
Getting very close, just needs to buy plate.
Well, it's a really good vessel game, no?
Money for a recipe.
DK, Monkey.
It's okay. I mean, it works on DK Monkey, but they will have the spell soon. I mean, oh my god.
And the cost you're talking about the other day, you're living in the past. Shiva's recipe, my friend, is not 600
Aw,
anymore.
he was just
Wait, he has 2,000 gold saved.
you were just hitting Tormentor in front of the Tide's face.
Did I see that incorrectly?
Well, you're confusing me.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have enough money for Shiva's card recipe.
What?
Cast the game.
Oh my god, this Veno's cooking. Oh, on the edge.
Died, Saksa died.
Actually, that Veno wasn't cooking at all.
Look
Did
at
they get the
numbers.
Torment at least?
No, Dire got it.
Gets a recipe.
Oh wow, okay,
It's
that's
fucked.
super fucked.
Plate mail and the recipe.
Yeah, I had said that he needs the plate mail.
You said he had enough money for plate mail and then the recipe. What?
We need Soxy to pull out.
Why does he have the recipe? Is he trolling?
He has money for everything, but let's see. 3 blink daggers.
Yep.
Wait, what?
On one team.
Yeah, this look at this Veno's inventory.
Yeah, but
What's he on?
this is all time.
He has a branch over plate mail. He has a recipe for shoes.
This patch it doesn't happen probably. This might be one of the few ones.
Wait, he doesn't have a play mail?
Yeah, get a
He
stat on
does.
this patch. If it doesn't happen,
Plate mail is his last item.
first of all,
Oh my god, look how far he's sitting like a fucking frog.
So that needs to be very specific.
A
There are
frog?
only few heroes who
Yeah,
are
look
gonna
at how he's sitting.
Yeah, he's. I see. He sits really weird.
What does he do?
He has
He
both his
crosses
legs
his legs.
spread and sitting on the chair.
There we go.
What?
Like his knees are above his shoulders.
How do I see this?
Look, look!
When did they target him?
He said 71,000.
Oh, okay.
I can't throw him under the bus there. So yes, there's been 71,000 pro matches, which is still a pretty significant amount. That's a lot of esports.
It's so funny, actually. That can't be good for your back.
71,000.
Yeah, you should know. You're a doctor.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking orthopedics.
Wait, you don't learn this?
Sucks up.
He specializes in it. I don't.
Try and find though, he's got him with the skewer. 33. The follow-up into the boundless. He's got the Wukongs, they've got him leashed. He's stuck in the middle of the ultimate and cannot escape the power of the Tidehunter Shard.
W is not gonna be able to get out.
No, he will.
Oh!
I mean, he tries his best there. I could appreciate
He almost
it.
made it.
Again,
They pulled the game back for what? So they can suffer longer?
but things are back to business for Tundra.
They can feed a little bit more.
Back up to an 11k gold lead, and a low couple of times back to back where he's dying. His farm is really falling behind. If he dies again, we're probably going to see the supports overtake him. It's going to happen.
It's a really bad sign. I mean, they do have the tools against him.
It looks like they're tilted the way they're playing.
For sure, it's low morale.
Single hero has some kind of a stun. Also, that TP attempt.
Probably dead quiet in the
Like,
disco call.
when that morph just didn't react to the Tidehunter walking up to him now, I was already like, huh, what is he doing?
Actually, what voice comms do people use these days on Pro? Is it Discord?
For
No, they use TeamSpeak at tournaments.
yeah, for LAN's usually TeamSpeak. It's less chance for strangers and lower ping. And you can have local servers on TeamSpeak.
XM could just YOLO blink in. Probably won't, because at the moment, throughout the chaos,
Jeez, Skype.
XM is keeping his game on track.
No way Skype is still a thing in QNG.
But the question is,
Does it still exist?
of a chance is there
Think
for
so.
Veno to solo carry a game
Really?
here in
I
2024?
think I saw Skype in like the base install of Windows.
I wonder if my Skype is hacked.
I'm not sure what the percentage.
No idea,
what
wonder
the
that.
percentage is right now for them to win the game. It's probably going to be
Curious?
something more generous, maybe about 15.
Why would it be hacked?
Venomancer solo carrying.
I mean, when you don't use something for a long time, it tends to get hacked, no?
Neo, not again.
Oh no.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know.
Why would it be more or less likely to be hacked whether you use it or not?
Because
I mean, I guess it's more like you just don't detect it.
no, it's because if you sign up for random websites and stuff like that, you have passwords stored up, and sometimes those databases get breached and they get stolen. And then sometimes people use the same password for other things, and then they get stolen like that.
That's the real carry.
But it wouldn't change whether you use Skype frequently or not. Right?
No, but if it's old, you haven't used it before. It could be an old password you have never changed.
That's true. I don't know if anyone wanna.
They have such good chase potential, having multiple blink daggers.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I also don't understand people that still play hardcore. I mean, classic WoW.
Fun.
These really comparable situations.
Yeah, it is.
One up for himself, and this game is looking really rough. Their high ground defense also is not the strongest.
This game is fucking ogre, dude. What are we looking at? An execution.
You have Batrider, you have Skewer.
Look at this guy. He's checked out. He's just hitting his monkey. Can't kill him.
Saxa though, he was tempted. He was like, bro, I still got this. I got the RP. I'm ready to jump.
Oh my god, this Magnus build looks so much fun.
Space for Lauren up, bringing in the mid lane. Looking to take that final tier 2 tower away from Extreme Gaming.
Force Staff Magnus is so peak.
There's so much damage reduction from Tidehunter. He hits you with the
All these offlane Magnus that buy Blink and Aghanims are trolls. They buy it and then they just get yoled when they blink in.
It's rough. 33's able to get in your face. It's just going to be hard for Extreme to turn and get any sort of semblance of damage out against Tundra.
What's the correct way to play Magnus offlane?
They buy BKB, so you can actually blink in.
To finish off his Shiva's guard.
So lame.
You know what's even more lame? Is when you blink in, and then you get yuled and then you die.
Blink-ins.
I think they could just poke. They could definitely poke and see what
Blink-ins is the manly form of BKB.
Just jump in.
Yeah, all these manly defensive items.
Yeah.
If you're real manly, you go Edelland's Refresher and Octarine Core. You probably died to a single stun, but at least you look very cool.
Well, you're dying. The real man is a Bloodstone Magnus. I'm telling you right now.
That's why you lose your games.
I don't lose games.
Wait, why is Bloodstone good?
It just makes your RP really big.
Does it feel like I just clicked on a random watch tap game?
Yeah.
And that's game, Owen. I think
And this game is worse than Pups, though.
Like people just getting caught out all over the place and game just ending.
33 is dragging the creep wave from the top lane.
Damn, I really hope that Rasta pick was cooking something, but it looks like it was just random shit.
I think that Rasta was just trying to fix their problems in their drafts that were...
Surely there's a better hero than Rasta. It's like Lion or some shit, I don't know.
Maybe Lion was banned.
In 30 seconds, Lauren needs a little bit of a help.
They got what they came for. Tier 2, Tier 3's the barracks, they get it all.
And same thing happened in game number 1, where the game looked pretty even. Suddenly, one big fight. Tundra takes 2 sides of barracks. There's just way too much. The supports are not tanky enough. Big jump with Monkey with the shard, gets the Wukong's command. That's the power of the shard where you can reposition yourself. And speaking of repositioning, Timber also...
I can't believe they haven't tapped out yet.
They tapped out.
No, I know, but I can't believe they haven't called TV.
Let's see what they've got. They're trying to make the jump out, but the Ravage comes out. They're onto the 4 of them.
Oh my god.
There's definitely a couple of the people in Radiant that wants to already leave the game.
You don't think all of them do? They're just quiet about it?
No, there's usually like 1 or 2 players that want to play.
Which side are you usually on, Steve?
It depends. I'm realistic.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Actually, I've watched you play pubs. It's true. You always tap out like
and now top lane is going to get pushed in.
I give up if I cannot play the map and we cannot make a play.
Pushing that 3 heroes are dead. Venomancer not dealing enough overtime damage. It's just way too much team fight. Like you're fighting into.
Or like I made like 3 plays and all of them failed. Now I'm kind of done with it.
Yeah.
It doesn't get better than this.
Tundra. I'll chill out a little bit, reset, get the next round of items online. XG, what's the plan?
Is that a serious?
Why are they not just ending the game?
We really don't have a clear plan.
Waiting for next Roshan.
Shadow Shaman is level 12, maybe with level 15.
And there's no reason to take a risk for Dire. It's Radiant that has to do anything.
I'm 100% sure 33 would make for that call. Just wait for next Roshan. Or smoke and take a fight outside base, whichever.
Never do what the enemies want you to do.
After having such a spectacular showing yesterday. First game was rough, and this game too. This is yeah, Tundra coming in with quite the 30 minutes in, and very little, if any, hope really at the moment for Extreme
Dude,
to turn
everyone
this
on Dire is higher level than everyone on
done for Nightfall.
or equal.
Ags out for White Mob. His arms just continue to fly out, and they're
That's
ready to
tough.
win. Smoke's coming in here, Tundra.
Level 11 Enchantress. Fucking 23 DK.
Oh my god, getting 4 shot. Oh, missed.
Dude, this Enchantress doesn't even have level 2 ulti.
Immediately, they look to turn. They get the Serpent's boards down. They're trying to burst through Nightfall. He gets the Wukong's command off the there from Saxa. Nightfall, he's
Big turnaround.
As that's low out.
Gay.
Gay.
I'm donezo too. See you guys tomorrow. You guys watching Grand Finals tomorrow?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, GG's.
GG's.
Thank you, Creedence, for the 35. Grishnak, thank you, the 61. Azurian, thank you, the 24. I am Dunzo. Thank you for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. See you all tomorrow morning for more puzzle gameplay. And then Grand Finals of Dota Blast. It's Blast Dota, isn't it? It's Blast Dota. Alright, GG's, good night. See you all later.